So,
Happy 17 months.
Pink fairy, 1, 2, 3. Come on, let's get fancy, fancy. Pink fairy, shop with me. Let's
Spooky
go
Queen 13,
to
thanks for the 17 months at
Target,
tier
Walmart,
2. Let's
Aldi.
go!
Pink fairy, 1, 2, 3. Come on, let's get fancy, fancy. Her name is Crystal and she's going shopping and she's bringing along the family. Let's go to Walmart and fill our shopping cart. Let's do all the things that make us fancy. Hey, what do you know? Now we're at Five Below. Get new lipstick, wanna be a hippie chick? Just get a lava lamp inside. When it's time for dinner, we're gonna be a winner. When it's Taco Tuesday and fancy free, and the chicken pot pie has got to be the best thing we ever tasted. It's favorite love, Pink Fairy basted all day long, acting strong. Hey everybody, her YouTube's on. Pink Fairy, 1, 2, 3. Come on, let's get fancy, fancy. Pink Fairy, shop with me. Let's go to Target, Walmart, Aldi. Pink Fairy, Pink Fairy, Pink Fairy, Pink Fairy. Hey, what do you know? Now we're at Five Below. We're also at Aldi, even the Dollar Tree. Hey, look, it's Tim and Haley.
Not Tim and
They're going
Haley.
shopping with Crystal. Oh my God, everybody's joining the fun. There's Kicking It with Cheryl.
Kicking It with
even
Cheryl.
Munchin' and Chattin'.
Munchin' and fucking chat.
Pink Fairy, Pink Fairy, Pink Fairy. Come shopping with me, come shopping with me, shopping with me, shopping with me. Hey, what do you know? Now we're at Five Below. We got poopings, even a pink pillow. Pink Fairy, Pink Fairy, she's the Pink Fairy, Pink Fairy.
Oh, what a time, what a time. What a pleasure to be alive. What a pleasure to be alive. What a pleasure.
Yeah, you keep telling yourself that. Hello. Sorry about the technical difficulties. How is everyone doing today? Make sure you hit the like button. Hello. Hi, Illusionist Rebel. Hi, MFlow231. Hi, Lilith Moonchild. Hi, Gamer Pro 360. Hi, Dripstar. Hi, Luann Platter. Hi, Count Joshua. How are y'all doing tonight? Is this going to be another 12-hour stream? No, this is not. I'm not planning on making this another 12-hour stream. Let's talk about that, actually. Because I'm actually a little frustrated. I was trying to figure out where I had left off in the Reddit, and I noticed something weird, and this was kind of freaking me out, was the fact that both of these streams were exactly 11 minutes and 55, or I'm sorry, 11 hours and 55 minutes. And I was like, that's strange. I did the exact same time both times. And I just kind of left it at that. But then when I went to go look, I realized I streamed longer than that. It just cut it off. So not only does Kiwi Farms hate my long streams, Reddit hates my long streams, even YouTube can't fucking handle it. After 12 hours, it cuts off. Okay, got it. Well, listen, this shouldn't take 12 hours. I didn't expect the other two to take 12 hours. I understand. I get it. It's 12 fucking hours. But, you know, this is just what I'm doing. So I don't know. Whatever. But yeah, we're gonna try to finish this up today. And so yeah, I know I'm just frustrated. It cuts it off. It ends up cutting off the end of the stream. So I didn't go much longer than the 12 hours. I only went maybe like 12 and a half hours. It really wasn't like that much beyond that, but either way. Because I noticed Odyssey wasn't capturing the uploads either, and I figured, okay, whatever. So I just uploaded the ones from YouTube, but that's all I have. I didn't, I guess I would have locally recorded it if I had known that. 12 hours equals 1 year of per hour of Zachary Michael's life. Oh my God. Listen, everybody, make sure you hit the like button. Everyone, make sure that you hit the like button. I realize, like, everybody and their mother is live right now. And make sure you become a member. Click the join button and become a member. It's $2.99 a month. And that's cheaper than whatever you spent at McDonald's. Okay, let's be honest. And so, like I said, I wasn't really able to capture, although I just had an issue where, like, everything's breaking right now. Everything's fucking breaking right now, but I'm going to get through this shit. Oh my God. So we were, I think, as of the end of it, I remember we were going to be 22 days apart from today's date in order to finish this. Oh, also, we do have a super chat goal for Deity crying about spiders, okay? So 10 $2 super chats. That's what I was forgetting about. Anyway, give me just a second. Anyway, like I said, I don't know where I don't remember where we left off at the end of this, just because it was cut off. That was the whole point of me trying to find the VOD anyway. So we're going to start here. And the reason we're going to start here is because, this post actually does sum up pretty much where I'm at with Zachary Michael, because, like, whatever. He wants to make fun of Amberlin, like, whatever. He's a hypocrite. We get it, And at this point, we get it. You've got no business judging anybody else's fucking mental health when you're over here looping about a man for, we're going on 5 months now. Let's see if he actually quits this at some point. But, like, I take the whole going after the Dollar Tree girlies just a little personally. It feels very classist and very disrespectful. I recently started watching the Zachary Michael Also channel, and I was kind of repulsed. His reacting to these older ladies, stay-at-home moms, etc., who either cook or do Dollar Tree hauls or crafts. I can see that their content is niche and maybe speaks to middle-aged women living a similar lifestyle. However, he's basically laughing in quite a mocking and condescending manner where it's just giving Mean Girl vibes. I used to like him in the very beginning, but after a while he became extremely condescending and annoying. In the last year or two, I had unsubscribed, and I just came back a few months ago to see what he's up to. He got even worse. His whole recent beef with Amberlin is so comical. He pretends he's unbothered, but the clips of Amberlin being a bitch tell another story. And I mean, it's fucking true. He, like, obviously was so fucking triggered about that. I mean, I don't know if you caught it or not, but he called Amberlin a dumbass fucking bitch. That was in the last stream. I don't even know. Hold on. I can find the clip. I mean, I don't really know who all saw that or not, because I mean, I don't know who was here or not, and you know, whatever. Hold on. Oh wait, you know what? I do know what's in my VOD. Never mind. I do know it's in there because a bunch of people time-stamped it.
Of all you dumb ass fucking.
Really weird coincidence to me that, like, when I take weeks off, and I've done it a few times recently, let's hope that doesn't happen anytime soon, but it's just really weird to me that when I take weeks off, all of a sudden, Zachary Michael is going through mental health problems, and he can't post. And
First of all, you dumb ass fucking bitch. I have been so fucking nice to you about your mental health problems.
Oh, what happened to misogyny? Oh, what happened to standing up for women's rights? What are you doing? You dumb ass fucking. I want to hear, what did Amberlin exactly? First of all, you dumb ass motherfucking bitch. Jesus fucking Christ. So, I mean, he completely crashes out when Amberlin points out that he's going through mental health problems as soon as she takes a break. You know, it's hypocritical and it's fucking stupid. Zachary Michael loves when Amberlin messages him. Big letters. You'll notice that in all of his videos about Amberlin messaging him, he feigns annoyance, claiming he's told her time and time again to leave him alone. Hypocritical, but okay. Yeah, I mean, he expects Amber to leave him alone, but he's going to make as many videos as he wants to on her. Right. Yet, each time she messages him, he comes bounding into YouTube, giddy like a schoolgirl, to announce that they've been in talks in his DMs. He clearly wants her attention, so why can't he admit that he loves it? Dude's become a lolcow himself. No other explanation needed. It's true. He takes a break every single time she does. And it's just like I'm pretty sure he's even commented on how it's just a coincidence. And if it's just a coincidence, that's fine. But like, it should be funny to you. If you're not insecure about it, it should be funny to you. Questioning Queen Zach is too much. I know I shouldn't bother arguing with people on Facebook, but I know for a fact that Zachary Michael responds to DMs more than twice a year, as per commenter's suggestion. I said I'm unsure, or I said I'm sure I looked to see if Zach see more than that. Person proceeds to tell me I'm doing too much. Okay, I'm doing too much to question Zach. We are both on a Facebook group criticizing fat women. I can question Zachary Michael. I'm just tired of Mr. I have boundaries, but not when it comes to being transparent about DMs. So, AKA, he doesn't have a boundary. Sorry if I'm rambling, just tired of people. I remember reading this and being like, I don't understand this. Too tired. It's sickening how much his views have increased now that he's anti-ALR. This one's a long one. He wants to cut off her skin and wear. It's true. I know this has been said, but I had to take a break after his response to her video talking about his words being verbal abusive. He's so caught up in his own ego that he can't see reality anymore. It must take some hell of a lot of cognitive dissonance to be actively a social justice warrior and simultaneously act like this towards women. Like, fuck Amberlin, I have no sympathy for her, but my God, has this fueled his ego. His apology about calling her a bitch because he doesn't like to use that language towards women is such a load of crap. If he was actually ashamed, he wouldn't have posted the video. He would have edited that part out. He wouldn't be living up to the stupid TikTok inspirational reposts of his own voice. Yeah, no, I think I don't know if we watched this or if I caught it later, but like he actually watched one of those fucking TikTok videos that was floating around of him screaming at Amberlin. He was like, bestie. Look at how he reacts when people say the R word and don't edit it out. One would think for it to be in your regular vocabulary to spurt it out, you must be using it regularly. I just checked back in after that video and I can't find one negative comment in his chat except for mine, lol. Just unlimited praise for the bestie diva queen. He knows his views are up and that's why he's doubling and tripling down on the dumbass ALR pettiness. Don't get me wrong, I loved back in the day Michael B. Petty and Zachary Michael pettiness. It was a total vibe. But it's just a really bad look now that he actively sees himself as a savior SJW while simultaneously morphing into Amberlin. You have to pick one or the other. You can't have both. And no one sees it, except for our small community here. Not to quote the red pill, blue pill nonsense, but that's kind of how it feels watching him. And seeing how his views have just soared, seeing him call out sick to work to get another hideous tattoo, and then bitching about Amberlin's work schedule in the same second is just astounding. I've been trying to find other people posting about it on YouTube that aren't part of the group that suck up to Amberlin Foodie Beauty like Gaining Ground Belinda, etc. But there's virtually nothing. I'm genuinely thinking about making my own video reacting to him, fully knowing how much hate it will get in the unlikely case it ever got any traction, which it probably won't. Just to try and at least add some discourse. I really wish more of us would right now. I know it's not that serious and we can all be grateful to not have Zach in our real lives, but I'm sure you all get the frustration of seeing thousands of people suck the dick of a misogynistic, hypocritical, disrespectful person just to further inflate their ego and with virtually no one pushing back. Why the fuck is Amberlin's crotch hair one of his new jokes, especially in a community with a mass majority of women and battling their weight? Don't get me started on how he treats the dollar store moms when he can't even make a can of soup. And not just because Noel took the pots. Okay, rant over. Thanks for listening. Oh, it's a lot. People like Zach either use terms in private that they disavow in public, or they're constantly thinking it and biting their tongue. I'm not the thought police, so I'm not going to say that people are evil just for thinking things, but it's definitely disingenuous and performative. All right, let's move on. Dating update. Someone finally slid into Zach's DMs, okay? This is 21 days ago, January 29th.
Bad advice that worked for me, drink on the first date. Well, I don't drink anymore, so that would probably...
There it is again.
Would you ever date someone from the DMs a la Ambi? No. No, and actually, wait, I don't know if I gave you all this update, because I've been asked that question a few times since the breakup, which I totally understand why, because it's a funny question. And in the past, I've, like, gone and double-checked and been like, yep, still no DMs. I did get somebody in recent history. I did see a message. I didn't respond to it at all, because, like, I just don't even want to entertain it. Like, I don't want to, like, I just don't want to entertain it. You know, it would be one thing if maybe if I, like, I just don't know how I would navigate this, to be honest with you. Like, I've never done it, so I don't know what the experience would look like. But I think it would be one thing if I, like, matched with somebody on a dating app and went on a date with them, and then they were like, oh my gosh, I know you from YouTube. Like, that might be one thing. I would have to consider how to navigate that. But somebody that, like, knows me strictly from YouTube that I've had no interaction with before and is reaching out to me in the DMs, I probably wouldn't. You know? Which I do think is interesting, because, you know, I was telling you all that story about how I messaged that comedian, like, about his cat, and I was just like, why would this comedian engage with anything that this random person on the internet is saying. So, like, probably good for them.
So he was actually hitting on this fucking comedian. Did we? I think we found the comedian, right? It was the non-binary one. Yeah, he's kind of quiet. That's the clip on Reddit, okay? We'll get to a stream eventually. But that's just the clip on Reddit. Blame Reddit. Don't blame me. Looks like Zach finally got someone into his DMs besides Amber. And of course he's acting disgusted and says he has no intention to answer them. Imagine acting like this after you practically begged your audience to slide into your DMs. The only one he wants sliding in his fucking DMs is Noel, let's be honest. I find it hilarious. He seems to be realizing how bizarre it was for him to slide into that comedian's DMs and expect the guy to just fall in love with him. Is he finally realizing he's not as famous and desirable as he seems to think? He also said he hasn't heard back from Raya about his application, and now he's claiming that it was just a joke, besties. Funny how he's completely serious. So, do y'all want to watch the stream? Funny how he's always completely serious about something until it doesn't go his way. Then all of a sudden, he was just joking, guys. He was 100% serious. This man deadass admitted recently that he signed up for Farmers Only when he was still living in his hometown. He's absolutely desperate and thinks he's a celebrity. Yes, stream. All right. January 29th. What time, actually? 11 a.m. So this is probably from the 28th then.
Furby.
Libra Princess 90 happened or not. But anyways, so that's been lovely. I've really entered something like that on the captions today. Let's see. Let me make sure I click all the right things. Click to start captions. Okay, 14.
Speed up, bestie.
Because he just got a haircut last week. Which one's my favorite Furby? Probably either Big Good, the one with the legs, or the purple blue royal one. Or maybe it's Posif. Or actually, maybe it's also this one right here, the Shelby. But that's not really a Furby. That's a Shelby. Okay, let's go back here. Let's go back here. My little Posif, my little Posif. Is the person who asked yesterday for a Posif sleeping update, sleeping in bed with me update, still here today? I think it was potato and cheese broth or 69 or something like that. I think that was their name. He has not been sleeping with me. It's going well. He the very first night was rough because he woke me up many times whining, wanting me to let him up into bed. And the second night he only woke me up once from whining. And now these days he hasn't been waking me up at all at night with whining. He does still kind of like when we first go into the bedroom to go to bed for the evening.
Why is the dog whining in the middle of the night?
Well, he'll kind of like try to get me to let him up onto bed. But once he realizes I'm not going to let him, he goes off and does his own thing. So that's been well. But what I was saying to my trainer today, because part of my trainer always like asks me how my like body is feeling, and the on again off again like shoulder pain that I sometimes experience is sometimes feels correlated with how well I'm sleeping and things like that. And certainly he was like Poe was a detriment to my shoulder feeling well. So anyways, we were talking about how Poe has not been sleeping with me, and I mentioned that I've noticed that he has instead like found other times to like want to be like close to me that are far more appropriate, that he also has never done before, even before I started letting him sleep in bed with me. So he has been much more of a lap dog. Like if I'm sitting on my couch watching TV or something, he has been much more frequent.
All right, I don't care about this.
And like the past week, I feel it, and I'm just like waiting to see if it's gonna happen or not. But anyways, so that's been lovely. I've appreciated that because I did really like the closeness of Poe, because sleeping in bed with me was the only time he's ever exhibited like ever wanting any kind of like physical contact on his terms. Like he'll let me pick him up and stuff, but usually like he doesn't want to be right up next to me ever. And so it's been really lovely that he's kind of been like, oh, I don't get to sleep in bed anymore. Well, I do like being near you. So how about if you're sitting on the couch, I come like lay next to you or like lay on your lap or things like that. So that's been nice. That's been nice because he's never been a super cuddly dog. He's never been like super cuddly at all. Judy was more cuddly, but she also often wouldn't like come on her own accord. But if you like picked her up and like cuddled with her or put her on your lap, she would stay there, kind of a thing. But yeah, oh, you're so cute, buddy. I love you. I love you. So anyways, last night
I obviously it took me a long time to edit that video, and also I had to go to, well, I didn't have to go, but I was signed up to go to the screening of this movie, and so I did finish editing and stuff last night. But even once I started the upload, it was like 11 p.m. and then the upload was taking a long time, and I was like, if I upload this at midnight, like realistically, who's gonna watch this? I mean, maybe there would have been people, but I was like, at this point, let me just wait until the morning so that it's there for folks. So there is on my main channel already a video up about Tommy dumping Amberlin. It's right here. It's right here.
Only thing I would say about that evil unicorn, you just have to be careful when they get older about them having back issues from jumping up and off of the bed.
My diva, I was awake at 8 p.m. West Coast time. Yeah, I figured maybe West Coast people would, but I think this worked out. Oh, you already got to say hi. You already got to say hi. You already got to say hi. Yeah, go lay down. However.
Oh, that's right. No, wait, no. I thought this was for the guest bedroom that they had. Like, because that was what I was, my understanding was, because I was complaining about, like, who cares, it's the guest bedroom. But I thought he said the guest bedroom, he had to, like, Noel took the queen size out of the guest bedroom, and he had to go get the twin one out of storage, because, you know, he might break a nail.
However, coming up is after we get done streaming, I have another video coming your way. Do you think it's real, the breakup? I do. Tommy deleted.
Oh, they're talking about Amberlin's breakup. This might be worth slowing down a little bit for, just a little bit.
All the pictures of them together off of her Instagram, and she changed her Instagram handle, so it's no longer Hectic Tommy. It's Provoked with Oak being a part of it. It's so funny to me. Quirky Love Rosie. It's like, I don't want to be in Girl World anymore. I just clicked on Tommy Salami's Instagram to go make sure I knew what I was talking about when I said that she deleted all the pictures with Amberlin.
Tommy Salami.
I know 5 people that follow Thomas Salamis. One being Amberlin, one being Willow Davis, one being Megan from 1,000 Pound Besties, one being the journalist that interviewed me and Amberlin, and then the 5th one is Quirky Love Rosie. And it's just like,
can I just say that it seems for somebody who's such an SJW, and for somebody that, you know, wouldn't want to be caught dead naming or misgendering someone, why is he calling Tommy Thomas Salamis? That red flag to me.
girl, you want to be in Girl World so bad. You want to talk about Girl World so bad. I know you do, Diva. Tommy needs privacy to get back to her real passion. Participating.
Shout out to Mr. Thoreau Blanket.
Matt and Cheese, thanks so much for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Yeah, Amber still follows her. I don't think she follows Amber Lynn anymore, though. Interestingly, though, Tommy Salami follows Megan from 1,000 Pound Besties. So that's interesting. That's interesting.
Love, my cream, my wheat.
The Zach 11 Furby.
Libra Princess 99, thanks so much. But, you know, I don't know. I definitely understand why people would be skeptical. I definitely understand why people would have theories and speculation that maybe this is all staged. But I don't know. There is some level, like, Amber Lynn seemingly was genuinely crying about it, and I don't know that she's...
I'm so... Hold on a second. Aegis Blade, first of all, Aegis Blade, thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. Second of all, what the fuck does this mean? That, like... How do I put this? We're over here speculating if Amber Lynn's relationship is or if her breakup was fake or not. Meanwhile, Amber Lynn joked about him taking a break because of this whole breakup thing, because of his mental health. Like, this is what I'm saying, is like I mean, we're talking like days later, he's now questioning whether or not this breakup thing is real or not. And like, look, maybe it's valid to question whether it is or not, but why is it not just as offensive?
She's that good of an actress, you know? Because they already had a fake breakup. Well, you know what? You're right. Tommy and Amber Lynn did break up for like a week or whatever. That's true.
Imagine if Amber Lynn said, Zachary Michael, I think your whole breakup is fake. Move that flower pot. I bet Noel's hiding behind it.
That's true. But wait, did somebody knock on my door? No, they didn't. Poe would have been losing his mind. I don't know what I heard.
There's no breakup. You're grifting for Twitch bits.
And I think he just dropped it on the floor, and I heard that. But I think it's very possible that, like, you know, we'll see how quickly she introduces a new girlfriend or things like that. I also really do believe that they're broken up, though, for the most part. Emily was on Dr. Oz with Colleen. I can't find the episode, but I've seen the screenshot. So.
This is January 28th,
the Zachary Michael
28th.
the fake breakup again today, and wow, the similarities. It wasn't my fault this time. Maybe I should quit YouTube, but I think this was real. Well, also, I don't think that wasn't. I think also that was genuinely real. I think that, are you talking about like Tommy and Amberlin's like first breakup? I know that Amberlin acts like it never happened, but I think that was real. I think personally, my opinion is both are real. And I think this time Tommy is just serious about it, because it's more important to Tommy to be able to be a feeder.
I don't know. I figure he'll hear about it eventually.
With Amberlin. Do you think the talkiversary included the week breakup? I do, actually, because it's the talkiversary is from the first time they ever started talking. It really also, I just need to say this. And I think I do say this a little bit in the video that I'm going to post tonight, but it's so crazy to me that Amberlin, not to say that, you know, maybe she didn't have. Like, maybe she did have a meaningful, genuine relationship with Amberlin, but it's so crazy to me to be so heartbroken and talking about this, like, oh, my life has been altered, this is life-altering, life-changing, blah, blah, blah. Like, they only dated for, like, all of 6 months.
Come on. Like, come on with this bullshit. I mean, anyone could easily be like, you were only with them for 8 years. Okay? Was it 8 years, 6 years, 7 years? Who cares? It was less than a decade.
And I just don't know. I just, listen, not to say that, like, that is a significant amount of time to spend with somebody.
Oh.
I think it's just, for me, having come off of a 7-year-long relationship.
Oh, 7.
I just, like, you know, I think it's just a lot of energy. That's a lot. She's doing a lot for 6 months, you know? But I honestly still also stand by, like, I really think it's for the best for her, and hopefully maybe
she's doing a lot for 6 months, but let's see how long it takes her to get over it. Maybe you should time how long it takes her to get over it compared to how long it takes you to stop talking about Noel on your live streams. Maybe that's a more fair comparison.
I can see that someday. 6 months, and they only met in person 3 times. Well, so you had to remember that one of those 3 times was Amberlin staying in Wisconsin for like 2 months. So I like that Twinkie is still on her Instagram. I did think that was interesting. And I didn't share this comment in the video, but somebody did.
Hi, Russ.
Yay, hi friends.
Lemon Poopy Seed, thanks so much for 9 months. Appreciate it. I did see. My nose is like kind of stuffed up. I'm so sorry if I sound sniffly. I feel fine. I don't know what is going. I think it's because I was so excited to walk outside today because the sun is shining and it was like 40-something.
She doesn't know what it's like to truly love and be loved. That's why she moves so fast and doesn't understand your reaction to losing your much longer relationship.
Yeah, I agree, Alexis. I agree. I mean, like, I don't think Amberlin really truly knows what love is. I don't know. But thanks so much for 4 months.
I don't think Amberlin really knows what love is. Oh my god. Like, what is... I just hate... I don't know. Maybe I should just shut up because I judge plenty of people, but it just feels weird, like, ascribing... Yeah, you don't know what love is. Like, what are you, her therapist? You think that you've been going to a therapist for so long, you can fix her?
It's wild to see how quickly people are switching up already and being nice to Tommy. Well, you know, I know a lot of people don't like to hear this, but there are people in this community that are willing to, like, side with anybody who simply just doesn't like Amberlin.
Ooh.
Despite all we know. I mean, it's the same with Alexis. I mean, I think these days most people are, like, fully put off by Alexis. But there are people in this community that are like, Alexis is talking shit about Amberlin, great, wonderful. Erica's talking shit about Amberlin, great, wonderful. Tommy's talking shit about Amberlin, great, wonderful. When, like, all 3 of those people have exhibited questionable behavior on their own time and on their side of things, you know? Like, I know it's...
Yeah, but what about you? Have you exhibited questionable behavior on your own time?
Popular opinion, and this is certainly, again, I'm not... Listen, if there's any world where I've ever tried to defend Amberlin Reed, it's certainly not these days. Like, all the bridges burned. But I'm still gonna be so fucking honest that there are some people that probably will be like, ugh, Tommy has been so wronged by Amberlin, when, like, the same people were probably the ones that were, like, trying to call Tommy out for being a feeder. I think a lot of people were calling Tommy out for her feederism, in the name of being concerned about Amberlin, when what they really wanted to do was just, like, grind Amberlin's gears and make Amberlin upset. I'm not saying that's everybody, but I think that's certainly like a subsection of people in this corner of the internet. I think largely most people do not fuck with Tommy and think Tommy is awful. I think most people are like, fuck Tommy. Yeah, as JB just said in the chat. Yeah, I think most people are reiterating, like, Tommy's not a victim here. And I genuinely, on my end at least, brought up my concerns about Tommy being a feeder because I think that is scary for Amberlin, and I hope once she's able to like have some time away from the situation, she can see how fucked up it was. But
okay. I thought this channel wasn't about Amberlin.
Yeah, some people like her again now, but most still don't. Yeah, well, I actually think Alexis is in a worse place in terms of like positive PR with the community at large. Like, I think the first go around where Alexis was exposing Amberlin,
I apologize, everyone. I can't listen to this shit.
there were way more people in her corner.
Like, it
now,
really is just like, oh, this channel has nothing to do with Amberlin. And we're going on and on about Alexis and Amberlin. I get it, but I don't really care.
I think most people are.
I just don't care about gossip
I don't know, maybe that's me
hour.
projecting my thoughts about Alexis on her more recent uploads. I think like so much of her more recent
Wait, was
uploads,
that
she's,
what
like,
we were? Hold on, let me
no.
pull up the Reddit post again very quickly. What they were saying. Someone slid in his DMs besides Amber. Comedian. So the comedian and the Raya stuff. That's what we're looking for. Okay. He did mention something about the comedian a moment ago, I think,
Not
right?
getting the same
Maybe
level
not.
of like
I don't
views
know.
and stuff that she was getting once upon a time. Like none of these three most recent videos are doing anywhere near the numbers. I mean, maybe this very first one right here, but even that is a solid like 15,000 views behind. Well, that's not the exact math. That's me rounding a bit, you know, but I guess 13,000 if we're actually doing the math. So I think, yeah, you're probably right that, you know, Alexis isn't doing great. Can we please get Amber to stop dating the first lesbian to get in her DMs? I wish she would! I talk about it a little bit in my video that I'm posting tonight. But I just really, now that I watched the vlog, and you'll see this in my reaction, Mama Lynn I had so much fun with Mama Lynn in this vlog. I had such a great time.
Oh my god.
And Amber Lynn was talking about, like, enjoying getting Diva-rina. Please find somebody that's at least in the state of Oklahoma, because it's so clear to me that like you really do value your relationship with your mom, and it seems to be like one positive thing in your life right now. And also like generally I feel like the vibe across the board, and I could be wrong because you know I'm in my like specific corner of the internet, but I feel like the vibe across the what is the word I'm trying to look for? The general vibe is that I think people enjoy watching Mama Lynn, and I would like you to keep being in her life.
I don't know, when you people, I shouldn't say him because I don't know, but I mean when I hear people calling her meth mama, it really doesn't seem like I've heard quite a few people saying that she needs to stay away from her mother and all of this fucking ridiculous shit. So I don't know. I don't know what's happening on Zachary Michael's channel, but like I don't know that he's necessarily paying attention to what other channels are saying.
Like for her to keep being in your vlogs. So like let's stop with the long distance dating. And let's find somebody in
ALR
Oklahoma.
should just focus on her relationship with Mamelin in 2025.
Mamelin?
Zach 11 Don Thumb.
Kristen, thanks so much for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. I saw something somebody said about Tommy that I wanted to read. Not defending Tommy, but I will say that if Tommy was upfront about being a feeder and Amberlin was the one denying it to her audience, it does make me feel a bit different about Tommy. I mean, I get what you're saying. I still don't feel differently about her being a feeder. I think that's more of a like, I think there's things that you can say about Amberlin being in denial about things, but that doesn't make me feel like she's any less of a concern. I think honestly, if there was ever any chance for Tommy to successfully integrate into her channel, it was going to require them to be honest and upfront about it. You know, there's a lot that can be said about Hungry Fat Chick on YouTube, Candy. I generally think she's very sweet, and I generally don't cover her. And a lot of that is just because I feel like her situation is sad. And I know not everybody has the same take on this as me, but a lot of have as many strong feelings about Candy. Is at the very least, she's always kind of just acknowledged that make me sad. But you know, like out of like I'm still in that community, like adjacently, and it is what it is. You know, and so it's just like I feel like honestly, if there's ever going to be any chance of like Tommy successfully being, and there would
I have to get past this shit. The fuck
was just make people dig further. And there was clearly plenty of like evidence
Hey,
on the
Lion
internet.
Eyes.
And also, you know, it's kind of crazy that Amberlin was still referring to things as like fucking rumors, because it's like, girl, your girlfriend was just on Instagram confirming that it was her account. So I don't know. I think Amber does a lot of
oh my god, I don't care about Amberlin. Fucking A.
Addresses it herself in a video. Like, not to say that like I'm going to like, that's not me trying to like cover up for Amberlin or anything, but I just like Ben says something about it, I'll probably just wait to say anything, because I think like who cover those things just because he and providing commentary on like every single era of the last time I messaged the journalist. Let me go look when that was.
Okay, let's hear about the journalist. It's exhausting.
I messaged the journalist on the 31st of December. And she said, my editors are driving me nuts and we're now on hold until we can find a new news peg. I don't know what that means. The election plus the holidays and now the new year just threw a massive wrench into everything. I had a third draft ready for my editors pre-election and they just ignored it. I assume they were busy. I'm sorry it's taking so long, but just know I'm still pushing for this story to happen. So there you go. I mean, I don't feel any type of way about it if it ends up happening or not. But that is the...
No, I'm sorry. That story fell through the floor because I don't know how in the hell they were expecting to interview Yo Mama, Zachary Michael, and Amberlin Reed in an article about Nikocado avocado. I don't know what the fuck they were trying to do there, but like I can tell you if that article came by my desk, I'd be like, hell no.
No, news peg, not pig. Peg, news peg. News peg means the angle that the story is presented to make it newsworthy. I see. Did she ever tell you the direction of the story? No. Well, I mean, like, the original concept, and also this might explain why, like, they're now looking for a new angle, because the original concept of the story was...
9 months. Oh, my dog, it's a babby.
Oh, my dog, it's a babby. Leah, thanks so much for 9 months. The original angle of the story was to
Corey.
like go off of the Nikocado avocado weight loss story and a little bit about like how he had
Yeah.
a history of like trolling the internet and like
Yeah, the entire story was about Nikocado losing weight. Like, what the fuck does this have to do with Yo Mama? I don't think he's ever talked about Nikocado. I could be wrong about that. I don't think he has.
gaining a bunch of views in a community based around him gaining a bunch of weight and acting crazy, and so they had written articles about that, and then this particular journalist has followed Girl World for a while, and so she pitched an idea of like, hey, you know about this like Nikocado stuff? Well, there's this whole other community of people called Girl World, and like there's something to talk about here, you know?
I mean, there is, but like not in a story about Nikocado avocado. Wow, this is just boring.
Wait, I do want to say something when the ad break is over, because I saw Mason say not an ad, and I just want to welcome the ad break. I did see Mason with Lizard say not an ad, and I just want to remind people that I appreciate you watching ads. They should be relatively brief, and get a subscription to watch ad free, and you can also use for a free subscription once a month. Use the command to put the instructions for Amazon Prime in the account. But I do appreciate you watching ads. It's well, I appreciate it. Thanks for being iconic. Diva.
How long are you thanking people for watching ads? This is boring.
I need it. You know.
Listen, give me $2 super chats if you want to watch Deity cry over a spider. It's
it feels
unironically less boring than this.
Right that in this time of my life I'm getting new Gaga. I'm getting LG7 because here's the track record for Here's a track record for Lady Gaga albums. So this one's coming.
Oh my god.
Breakup, stunning, amazing.
Lady Gaga albums.
Which was right before. That was in the fall.
I am living for the God GAA.
Joanne came out right before, like a few months before I met Noel. So like,
oh my god.
I'm feeling like good vibes. I'm feeling like good vibes before I met Noel. So Joanne came out right before, like a few months before I met Noel. So
what's Joanne?
I'm feeling like good vibes. I'm feeling like this is gonna usher in a new era for me as well. I loved Joanne. I know Joanne isn't for everybody, but I loved it. I love Joanne, actually. I mean, there's not an album of hers that I don't like. I know actually amongst Little Monsters, this is a hot take, but if I had to pick a least favorite album, which like even my least favorite album is still my most like beloved, but my least favorite album is probably Art Pop, which I know all the like diehard Little Monster Lady Gaga fans are like, justice for Art Pop, and I'm sorry, but it's just there are songs that I skip on Art Pop, like. But I love Lady Gaga.
Any news on Kick? She's been uploading some videos. I just want to get through this stupid Zachary Michael shit.
Princess Unicorn, thanks so much for subscribing with Prime.
I can't believe he's been looping this fucking much. Hey, Von
well,
Beardo.
first of all, if I want to listen to
Von Beardo, can you be here Friday?
Do what you want with your body. I gotta go find the Christina Aguilera version, because why did she collaborate with fucking R. Kelly to begin with? Crazy. I mean, I'm glad she took it down. I'm glad you can't access that anymore. And the Christina Aguilera version, so great. And also that song kind of weird, like the lyrics kind of weird anyways.
Okay, good.
But then I'm like, but you know what's crazy? I hate, one of my favorite Gaga songs ever is on Art Pop. but it's also got a name that is a slur for Romani people.
I mean, we're still.
And it also honestly doesn't even really fit the vibe of
My
art
God.
pop stream. Donatella, I do like. Dope song.
Notice a slur for Romani people, by the way.
The song with the Romani slur is actually one of my favorite songs. It's just a
Oh my God.
I listen. I'll listen to them all. I'll listen to them all. I'll bop. Muppet special. Y'all, you don't know about the Lady Gaga Muppet special? You can watch the disc.
Were we baited?
But wait, let me
go look at this fucking post again. Hold on. Are we looking at the same stream? Couldn't be February 28th. I know that much. January 29th at 11:30 a.m. It's definitely not the same stream because he's wearing a different shirt. January 29th. I did the 28th. In fact, these should be available on Twitch because they aren't that old. Oh, I don't have to use
I had a
this.
third draft
Okay.
ready for my editors pre.
Let's look at the 29th and see what he's got. See what he's wearing.
Then I.
No, see, he's got a different shirt on then. Let's look at the 28th, and this is the last time I'm looking for this. But I bet this is it. Yeah, this is it.
Movies, but sometimes also other stuff outside of that. And so I got invited to a screening of Destroying Angel thing. Wonderful. Everything's going super according to plan, divas. Oh, do I not have the sound alerts on here? For fuck's sake. Okay. Let me replay some.
Okay, we're back on track. Sorry.
Replay this one. Let me replay.
Open mouth smile kissing tongue wave wave.
This one. And then I'll go thank everybody. We're doing great. Everything's wonderful. Did you have the day you deserved? I think I did. I think I did, actually. I think I had the day that I deserved. Can't speak for Amberlin. Well, actually, you know what? I think she did too. I absolutely think she did as well. Okay, Snoodle Noob, thanks for subscribing with Prime. Thanks for
Wait, was this when they broke up?
Haley, thanks for the 100 bits.
Fog book sake.
Becca, thanks for the 100 bits. Dipper Dots, thanks so much for 2 months of Prime. Hectique, thanks for the 100 biddies. Willow, thanks again for the raid. Alanis Nicole, thanks for 2 months of subscribing with Prime. Hot Mop Water 69, thanks for 15 months of subscribing with Prime. Destroying Angel, thanks for 14 months. Moon at the Window, thanks for subscribing with Prime. Pookie Dookie 2, thanks for 8 months. And Tummy Ruffles? I wish so badly Zachary Michael was on it. This quarter.
Zach 11 Furby to Zach 11 Furby.
I am on it, in fact. Do you remember this? Oh, I do. I saved this when you posted it in the Discord.
1 year as a stinky. Happy stink anniversary everyone the Zach 11 praying.
Misfit Ghoul, thanks for 16 months. And honestly, so cheap. Thanks for 1 year of being a stink. Did you like the GIF I made, Zach? I don't know what GIF. Oh, wait. Don't answer that. Was it this one?
Bad.
Was it this one? Was it this one? Was it this one? Was this the one? Oh, that wasn't the one? Oh, I did save that one earlier, too. Oh, my God. Oh, it never yells when I resubscribe? You do have to, like, click share. Like, a little thing pops up in your chat that says share this or whatever, and then you do, and then it should say it. No, girl, what? What was this? Was this from her live stream? I need to tell y'all. I don't know when I'm gonna be able. I don't know when I'm gonna get this video edited for you. I decided to approach it. Oh, it's from her video today. I haven't watched her video today yet.
We come to this place to laugh.
Haley, thanks for 17 months. Appreciate it. What is this? What? Y'all are goofy led. I haven't watched today's video yet because the approach I took to covering the breakup is I obviously needed to provide all the context of everything Tommy was saying and doing on Instagram. Then I was like, well, let me instead of sitting here watching the live streams and taking notes, let me just watch it and react, and I'll edit out all the dead air, which I am doing. I am working on. They broke up. Oh, spoiler alert, divas. I will have a video coming out about it later, hopefully tonight. But yeah, and by they broke up, I mean Tommy broke up.
Okay. So it's very obvious that after he got all the fucking attention for screaming at Amberlin and calling her a bitch, that he decided that he's now going to make Amberlin the central fucking topic on his fucking Twitch channel, which, by the way, a lot of people came to your Twitch channel to not talk about Amberlin, but
Because she
okay.
can't deal with the hate and
Go off, sis.
harassment based on rumors. Well, Amberlin keeps calling them rumors, but Tommy Salami, like, has been verifying it. Guess the number of times Zach will say getajob.com. You're going to have to expand it outside of getajob.com to
Quiet
linkedin.com,
watch it for a while now, but
indeed.com.
wanted to say thanks for all the laughs. Here for the good times you give smile.
Montequilla, thanks so much for 30 months of subscribing. You're gonna have to include also me offering to drive her to the Arby's, Hardee's, or the Walmart, or the Domino's to get a job application. You're gonna have to include all of those things in, but I do say it a lot. I do say all of those things a lot. Oh God. She could get her license and get a job at DoorDash. She sure could.
Blah, 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 my cream, wee.
My favorite diva, the Zach 11 jammies.
Dozella, thanks so much for 3 months of subscribing. Appreciate it. So anyways, I sat down and I watched and recorded myself watching the entirety of both live streams. I did have it sped up, but I still have a lot to edit, and it's gonna be a long video regardless of how much I edit, because I mean, just the Tommy Salami part was like 20 some minutes, I think, or close to 20 some minutes. So we're working on it. But the reason I don't know when it's gonna come is because I am supposed to. I think I've told you all in the past. It's been a while since I've been invited to one, but I sometimes get invited to go to like movie screenings. I've like have worked with this group that does like queer PR marketing stuff for frequently movies, but sometimes also other stuff outside of that. And so I got invited to a screening of it's an upcoming Will Ferrell and Reese Witherspoon rom-com ? I got invited to go to one
Oh
tonight.
my
So I'm doing
God.
that.
Is that the movie I just watched? Will Ferrell and fucking Reese Witherspoon rom-com? I'm pretty sure that he's talking about the movie I just fucking watched like last week.
Post streaming here with you all. So I don't know when I'm gonna get it recorded or not recorded, edited.
You know what's
finished
weird about that? You remember me telling that story was the whole point of the movie was about how the woman has to deal with her family like because of a wedding, and she's like complaining how she's so out of touch with her family and all that shit. Like I'm pretty sure that's the movie he's actually talking about.
it. Because I'm almost all of the way through the first live stream, but then I still have the longer live stream after that. What I will say is that my reactions to each of the live streams,
Yeah, it's
ended up
based in
being just as long
Atlanta.
as the original live stream. So like my clips for the first live stream were about 20 minutes long without cutting anything out, because I also sped her up, which like is crazy because she sounds the same.
Yes, you're cordially invited. That's the name of the movie. It's Reese Witherspoon and Will Ferrell.
So yeah, here we are. Will
It's
Ferrell.
kind of stupid. I'm not gonna pretend like it was like a really good movie or anything, but like I said, it just reminded me of him when he was complaining about going home to his mom's house for Christmas, and he can't relate to anybody because he's going through a breakup.
Is a DL bottom? Girl, where did you get that info? I don't find Will Ferrell attractive in really any sense of the word, to be honest with you.
Amazing.
So, I don't know. I'll probably just come home and finish editing it, and I'll just post it whenever. I'll post it whenever. Maybe we can meet Araya Man at the old premiere. Did I tell y'all? I did tell y'all I applied to Riot. I still haven't heard back, and I anticipate I probably won't. So yeah, that's I mean, y'all saw that I was posting on the weekend. I was posting videos on the main channel this past weekend. So if you aren't caught up on all of those, feel free to go check them out, including one post yesterday that outlined some of the DMs that Amberlin sent me. Just real crazy work that she was sliding in my DMs after using such like
He's more emotionally
serious language about
intelligent.
me, like saying that I was abusive towards her and that I make her feel unsafe on the internet. I think it's probably true that she does feel unsafe on the internet, and I think a lot of that also exhibited because of the stuff with Tommy Salami this weekend, and also none of that is my fault. Like, please
Oh
be
my
serious.
God.
And if you really feel that way, why are you DMing me? How was the let me allow that. How was the gay-ass volleyball? It was good. We actually, I won't lie, we're not great. Our team isn't wonderful. We don't win
Hold on, I'll be
often.
right back.
But we won 3 out of the 4 games we played this past weekend. I was so pleased with us. And honestly, also, I don't know, every time I'm in queer spaces, I'm in queer media. I'm holding space for queer people that play volleyball. Every time I'm there, it just makes me like think about like, ooh, look at the possibilities. Like, I don't know if any of these people are single, but like, wouldn't that be such a great thing to like branch out again maybe? So I don't know, I'm feeling optimistic, but also I'm not gonna go back to like attempting to date or be on any apps like for real. I know I applied to Raya, but that was mostly as a joke. Until I talked to like my
The Zach
therapist
11
about it.
jammies, the Zach 11 jammies, the Zach 11 jammies.
Ali Soul, thanks so much for 4 months of Prime. Appreciate it. Just be single, it's fun.
Raya
I mean,
was
I'm not
just
trying
a
to, like, jump
joke,
into a committed
right?
serious relationship, but I would enjoy human touch, human interaction, which is kind of crazy because I'm not a big personal touch person. I mean, but that doesn't mean I don't like it at all, you know? But I'm not gonna have a hoe face, I don't think. You would look great with your hair braided. And what?
So Raya was just a big old joke, guys. Yeah, no, I get what they're saying. Like, as soon as he's like, I'm not gonna get accepted, but I was just doing it as a joke.
Anyway, I don't know about that. Mine didn't let me do the message. I finally figured out. I mean, people say that all the time.
The reality, though, is just like whether it was a joke or not, people wouldn't be concerned about your dating life if you hadn't spent months looping about it.
My only thought is that maybe potentially you missed the part where it popped up and said you could share. Or sometimes what I've also seen happen to people who subscribe and it doesn't give them the option to share their message is that it ends up sharing later. But either way, thanks so much, Mary Berry, for resubscribing. So let's see, what else happened in my life? I had to work a little harder to be social this weekend because I can't figure out how to subscribe with Amazon Prime. Here's some instructions in the chat. And it may be easier if you're on a desktop, but even if you're not on a desktop, if you copy and paste that link into whatever browser you use on your phone, it might be more helpful. DZ app, thanks so much for 7 months, and Babinka92, thanks for gifting us up to Eofire? I wasn't trying to get you into a shout out. Oh no, I didn't think you were. I was just trying to that was the second person who had said something about it coming up, and also too, it's like a reoccurring thing that every once in a while people do say in the chat, so I was just trying to be helpful. So I did have to, what was I saying? Oh, well, also let's start with Thursday. Because I truly wasn't trying to not come to my stream. My tattoo artist had told me he thought it would only take 2 hours, and I had told him that I needed to be back.
My tattoo artist, I forgot what the world of Zachary Michael and all of the people that work for him. I love it.
By like 4:15.
He's got a stylist, he's got a nail technician, he's got a cleaner, which I guess he just doesn't like using the word maid. He's got his therapist, his Uber driver, and and his physical therapist, not physical therapist, but his personal trainer, and he trauma dumps to all of them.
I actually also had an appointment set up for Poe with the groomer, so I was planning on being back so that I could drop off Poe with the groomer. We do have a mobile groomer, so like she comes to our home and she like grooms him in her.
No, we've got a mobile groomer too.
Little van, and so anyways, I also
she pulls up in a little van like in Dumb and Dumber.
I had to buzz her into my building, and then I did have a way for her to get in so that she could get Poe, but it was convoluted and also not what we.
Oh, the masseuse too.
So it all worked out. Poe did get a good bath and haircut and everything like that. But yeah, was not anticipating it taking so long because he told me that I should be able to be done by then. So I didn't leave I got to the tattoo shop at noon, and I didn't leave until like 6 p.m. I was there for 6 hours. I would say he was probably not lying about like the actual time spent. The actual time spent tattooing, I think, was only like 2.5 hours. But like he insisted. You got another after the Animal Crossing one? No, I did not say that. I don't think. Just the Animal Crossing one is the most recent. Yeah. I'm just telling my story about Thursday,
collective.
But also,
I mean,
so this might...
you know, with as much personal care, fucking employees as he seems to have in his life, you would think he'd be set. I mean, we'd all be good if we had a stylist and a nail technician and a masseuse and a therapist and a personal trainer. I mean, we'd all be set, right? If we had all these people putting our fucking life together for us. But no, you don't understand the trauma he's been through, being broken up with.
Might be a little confusing. But it happened on Thursday.
5 months ago.
Well, I did get Judy, but this was in October. I got a little Judy Lou Who right here in October. So yeah, so he showed up late to the appointment, which is fine. He was super nice and professional in every other way. He said that he like got stuck in traffic.
Sounds worse than pain.
And 2, he took a while to like get the like stencil and everything made, and then he made me wait a really long time to let the stencil dry, which I don't know, maybe it was just because I felt pressed for time that I I noticed it more, but I don't remember waiting so long for a stencil to dry for literally any other tattoo I've ever gotten.
Yeah,
So there's
all that, and he
then
can't even
also made me
pay.
take
He can't even get his own Netflix. That's how traumatized he is.
way more breaks than like any tattoo artist has ever made me take. But also it's like sensitive. It's like on the inside of my bicep, so it is in a more like tender, sensitive place than some of my other tattoos. So maybe that's part of it. I also he at one point did ask me if it hurt, but I fully like fell asleep twice while this tattoo was happening. I literally was sleeping through the tattoo at 2 different points. Isn't the inner arm supposed to be one of the less sensitive places to get attacked? I don't know. I mean, my
He's gonna be late for his stream that he probably would have canceled because he's got drama.
skin right here, this is, I will show you the tattoo. My skin right here is just like so soft and tender. I don't know. To be honest, it didn't really hurt. If anything, it was sore after the fact. Maybe he needed breaks because his hand was cramping or something. That's also possible. But we took a lot of breaks. Which was also fine. The tattoo shop had like snacks and drinks and stuff, so I just like helped myself to snacks and I don't know. But I will do a full screen
Unfortunately,
share, 'cause
yes.
I did take the second skin off of it today, the like latex layer of it off today.
The second
So you
skin.
can
This
see
is
it without all of
disgusting.
the is
I don't
Oh,
care.
we do. I also love Diva. Maybe Diva will come in the future. Maybe we'll get Diva. But Jambette is that girl. How did that take 2 hours? Well, I can later once I have time to edit it. Once I get the time to edit it. So
Yeah, 30 minutes
exhausted.
in.
Like it really took it out of me, which does make sense. Like it's like a big open wound technically on your body.
Okay, more
not
tattoos.
not like 6 hours of something else. Did they put the dermacling on your tattoo? Yeah, that you can see it in oh, and then sorry, the last part of that question was what's the narwhal for? And truly it's mostly just like I just like narwhals.
I don't
like, oh my God, they don't
care.
exist.
I
Like,
think that's all we're
there's an
getting out of
animal
this
called a
stream.
narwhal, and it really does exist, and it's like
Narwhals,
growing up.
narwhals.
It makes me have hope. But it's kind of like a metaphor for me growing up, being like, that's possible, and that's real, and that's achievable. But also, narwhals are just fucking cool.
Wait, hold on. I am
It's kind of
curious
like a
about
metaphor
that.
for me growing up, being gay in the middle of nowhere, thinking there's no way I'm ever gonna have a happy life as a gay person, and then coming to find out later in my life that like that's possible, and that's real, and that's achievable.
The narwhal is representative of him never finding happiness as a gay man growing up in rural America. You've got to be just shitting me right now.
Does that make sense? Is that super convoluted? I don't know. But also, narwhals are just fucking cool, divas.
I genuinely do not, for the life of me, understand where this guy. I mean, I'm not say I understand rural America. I grew up in rural Alabama. Okay, so miss me with this bullshit. I have to be honest. I hate this stupid bullshit from people who grew up in the suburbs of a fucking major goddamn city.
They're just fucking cool. You know, you feel me? They're just
Like
fun.
Montgomery,
I really do also
Alabama
feel
is a major city
as
for
I
me.
continue getting tattoos and stuff, like I just want fun, silly, stupid shit. I just want stuff that brings me joy, which is all you should want from a tattoo, because you're the
Happy
one.
Monday, besties. Less than 3, the Zach 11 jammies, the Zach 11 jammies, the Zach 11 jammies.
You're the one that has to
Like where I grew up was literally the middle of nowhere. Like I was 2 hours away from Birmingham. I think it was an hour away from Tuscaloosa. Fucking like an hour away from Florence, Alabama. And these are not like big cities by any stretch of the imagination. But I mean, I don't know. It's just like I grew up in literal nowhere's fuckingville. I know rural America, and I have trouble with the fact that people act like it's just so fucking oppressive. It's just like it's pretty much like any other place. Like I don't know how to explain it, but it's just like it's yeah, it fucking sucks, but like you assimilate just like you would in any fucking culture at the end of the day.
have the tattoo on your body and look at it for the rest of your life, you know? So
Like
strike
growing
constant
up
social
and
14
moving to
months
the
of
big city isn't that
scrolling.
much of a
Appreciate
flex.
it. There's a kid show called Not Quite Narwhal about a unicorn that was raised.
All right, enough about the damn
stories don't include, like,
narwhals.
so many other things. I'd be happy. And I never thought I'd have a partner, and I never thought I'd have a family, and I did have a partner, and I did consider my partner and our 2 dogs family. And it is kind of hard to be going into a new year with just me and Poe, but that doesn't mean I'm not happy, and that's very much like where I'm still at, divas. We're still happy, you know.
Okay, yay, he's happy now.
I love your silly tattoos. I have a tin of sardines tattooed on my leg who are smiling and happy together because I wanted.
Is Illinois very rural? I mean,
Love that,
outside of
diva.
Chicago, yes, but like you have to get very I mean, and I'm saying this like I have any experience with Illinois. I don't. But like Chicago has a very large suburb around it, so it takes you a good while to get out of Chicago before you start to experience like rural, you know, Illinois. And like maybe he's from that part of Illinois. I really don't know the details on this. All I'm saying is it's just like, I don't know. I have trouble believing that I should care as somebody from rural Alabama. You know what I mean? Let me know if you're from rural Mississippi. I'll let you take this one.
Hey guys, glad to be here. Been having a lot of mental health. The Zach 11 feet, the Zach 11 feet, the Zach 11 feet, the Zach 11 feet, the Zach 11 feet.
Feral Virginia. First of all, thanks for subscribing at tier 3. Appreciate that. But I'm obsessed that you have changed your name to to something that I pointed out in the comments of a Chantal Marie live stream. Like one throwaway comment that some random person made in a live stream of Foodie Booties. And you said, let me make that my Twitch username. Oh my god. Zachary Michael is a DILF? I don't know about that, diva. I don't know about that. And I also want you to know, I'm not, earlier when I said the thing about my insecurities, I promise I'm not trying to like,
Oh my God, you have powdered
like,
water.
Compliments or anything. I'm just being honest about, like, it's something, I guess, like, if it's helpful to know about, like, my process of healing and mourning and moving on and doing whatever, it's just something that has come up as I have been negotiating, like, how to decide when I'm ready to try to date and stuff again.
Okay.
There's so many facets of that, not just my insecurities.
I mean, I just don't know why you're discussing this with Twitch, but okay. I mean, I guess that's good.
So many things.
I
I
will admit, it does seem like he's making some progress.
It's probably a little bit normal to feel like that, you know? Like, I mean, outside of my looks, like, I'm also feeling a little insecure about my age. I'm feeling a little insecure about just, like...
Okay, never mind. He needs to stop talking about this in general, though, was the point that I was going to make. Like, whether he's looping about Noel or talking about dating new people, this is not Twitch chat's business. This is not the audience business. You don't need to tell them all of this information.
I don't even... I'm worried that I'm going to go on dates with people and they're going to be like, what the fuck are you doing? Because I just, like, I can't even
Von
remember,
Beardo.
really, like...
Thank you for the $1.99 super chat. I appreciate it.
The experience of dating and, like, what I did on dates and stuff like that in the past, you know? So, I'm just negotiating through a lot of that stuff. Which is also why I said that, like, I would not pull the trigger on any of that stuff.
Yeah, the problem is Zachary
without,
Michael
like,
doesn't
more
shower
conversation
regularly
with my
either.
Therapists and things like that. How old are you? I'm gonna be 36 on February 4th next week. Next week. I have
It's just Rev if he actually ate something.
I've planned literally 0 things. Bad advice that worked for me: drink on the first date. Well, I don't drink anymore, so that would probably not be a thing. Would you ever date someone from the DMs, a la Ambi? No. No, and actually, wait, I don't know if I gave you all this update, because I've been asked that question a few times since the breakup, which I totally understand why, because it's a funny question. And in the past, I've, like, gone and double checked and been like, yep, still no DMs. I did get somebody in recent history. I did see a message. I didn't respond to it at all, because, like, I just don't even want to entertain it. Like, I don't want to, like, I just don't want to entertain
Why?
it. You know, it would be one thing if I like I just don't know how I would navigate this, to be honest with you. Like, I've never done it, so I don't know what the experience.
just have a conversation with the person if you're interested in them, and if not, don't. Why is this like some big fucking thing? Like, nobody's asking you to get married by replying to a fucking DM. Like, it's just the fact that he's like, oh, I can't get myself wrapped up into all of this. Oh, God. What if he replies back?
Would look like. But I think it would be one thing if I like matched with somebody on a dating app and went on a date with them, and then they were like, oh my gosh, I know you from YouTube. Like, that might be one thing.
Oh, my God. Just look, you don't want to date anybody. He's doing this thing where he's like, maybe I would date them if they said they knew my YouTube, but I wouldn't want to date anybody from YouTube, but I wouldn't want to date anybody who just slid in my DM, but I wouldn't want to date it. Maybe I could date somebody who is also a YouTuber, but, you know, I could also try this celebrity dating. He's just flailing at this point.
I would have to consider how to navigate that, but somebody that, like, knows me strictly from YouTube that I've had no interaction with before and is reaching out to me in the DMs, I probably wouldn't. You know? which I do think is interesting because you know, I was telling you all that story about how I messaged that comedian.
Like, if anything, I feel like he's telling fucking call centers in Pakistan exactly how to scam him out of Google Play cards.
About his cat. And I was just like, why would this comedian engage with anything that this random person on the internet is saying? So, like, probably good for them. Drew Barrymore talking about how she dates strangers from apps without vetting them is so wild to me. I'm also like, I don't know that I ever vetted anybody. That's not true. I did vet the like gay Republican that I went on a date with years and years and years ago, because that's how I found out he was a gay Republican. But I only vetted him because he was being weird about why he couldn't meet up on a specific day. So I was like, something feels off.
What do you mean you vetted him? This sounds oddly suspicious. And, like, how do you know he was a Republican? Did you look up this guy's voter registrations or something? Like, this whole thing's weird.
Off about this guy, gay Republican. Well, this was, I'm pretty sure, pre-Trump's first election that I went on a date with this man. This was like 2016, but before the election happened, 2016. It was a very long time ago, and I would say my politics and ethics have changed a lot since then. Not my politics. I was definitely still like progressive Democrat, liberal Democrat back then, but I would say morally in my head I was like, be open-minded, Zach. Who knows? Maybe there's something here. Are gay Republicans allowed to date he, they, non-binary?
Okay.
Well, I didn't identify as non-binary.
I mean, I don't want to discourage anybody from doing a background check on somebody that they're dating, but I don't know. It is weird at the same time. Like, I don't know. It's weird because, like, it's one thing if you uncover the guy has like assault charges, okay? Like, that's a valid thing to be like, excuse me, if the person has fucking sex offender charges, that's a valid thing to know about before you start dating somebody. But, like, he's a Republican. That's just kind of like, all right.
BTay949, thanks so much for subscribing with Prime. Is he still a gay Republican? I don't know, besties. This is, again, literally 9 years ago. So it's 9 years ago. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you what.
Well, you'll never know now.
Say, one of the things that I connected with him over is that he had.
You'll never know now, Zach, because you weren't being open-minded.
IU for one of his degrees. He had 2 degrees, and one of them he got at Purdue, and the other one he got at IU. And long after I'd gone on a date with him, I was haunted by him because he ran for the IU. There's 2 like alumni positions on the IU.
Why are you spilling all? I feel like I could look this guy up right now. Why are you spilling all of these details about this random gay Republican? Who cares? What if he's not out?
IU Board of Trustees, and he ran for the IU Board of Trustees, and so he had like paid for targeted.
Zachary Michael dated Milo. Pass it on. It's true. Thank you for the $2 super chat.
Like Facebook ads to target like IU alum, and he popped up, and I was like, oh my god. I definitely have told this story before, but it's probably been a long time since I told this story on the internet, to be honest with you. I ended up so I basically was trying to figure out why he wouldn't go on a date with me on a specific night. Ended up finding him because we went to the same school. I was like, well, I have his first name and I know where he went to school, so I bet if I just looked for people with this name from IU on Facebook, I might find him. And did. And then I found out that he was hosting at the time, the first annual Chicago Young Republicans Gala, and that's why he couldn't meet up with me.
All I have to look up is who the fucking host was of the Young Republicans Gala of 2015. I mean, this is not shit. You need to stop spilling shit to people. You need to stop gossiping like this. This is insane amounts of information that you do not need to be telling people.
Me. And so
because here's the thing, and I realize with the format that he's telling this story, maybe it doesn't matter, but it just feels like if one of his rabid fucking fans wanted to fucking look up this guy and fucking like mess with him or some shit, he's given them enough information to do it. But do you think Zachary Michael's gonna feel any remorse towards that? Do you think he's gonna feel any guilt towards that? Well, why should he? The guy's a gay Republican. He's clearly an awful person.
I'd already agreed to a date with him 2 days later, and so I went on the date still, and he did end up actually disclosing all of that to me, but he hadn't told me any of that. Like, I'd found out all of that without him saying anything about it. And then he, on the date, was like talking about how Mitch Daniels was one of his personal mentors. Like, he did an internship for Mitch Daniels. If you don't know who Mitch Daniels is he was the Republican governor of Indiana prior to Mike Pence. And then I think maybe currently still, I don't know. At the time, he was also the president of the Purdue school system.
And what?
So he's like very into Republican politics, and that was the one and only date I went on with him, and that was it. That was all. we did not continue dating after that. I see what you mean now about talking before you get into the video. I only ever see you two. Yeah, we usually yap for about an hour, which I should honestly probably start wrapping up soon, because I was hoping to maybe try to get done a little early so I could get some more editing done before I go to this movie tonight. But yeah, then the other gag though about this gay Republican is that it was like a couple weeks later, and I was out at a bar with my friends John and Emily, my friends from high school, who, well, Emily still lives in
and then he turns out to be the CEO of Apple.
Chicago. John doesn't anymore. And John was like, oh my God, I've been talking to this guy on whatever app. I don't even remember what app he was talking to him on, but he's like, I was talking to this guy on this app, and he just sent me the craziest photos, like, you're never gonna believe. And I'm like, what do you mean? And he's like, well, I was telling this guy that I was obviously voting for Hillary, and then he sent me pictures as a follow-up. And so then John shows me the photos, and it's the gay Republican that I went on a date with, and there are pictures of him posed next to Mike Pence and another one of him posed next to Donald Trump.
Okay.
It's like, John, you're not gonna believe this, but I went on a date with this man. But again, I need you to know that this all, like, obviously this all happened before Trump won the first time, because, like, my friend John was talking to him about voting for Hillary, right? So it's just like literally the world was so different at the time. I mean, honestly, at that time, I don't think that I even thought that there was a possibility that Donald Trump was going to win that election. And so I don't know. But anyways, all that to say is I only went on that one date.
If he knew Trump was going to win, he would have been a lot more pissed about it.
And I think I saw somebody ask if he was at least cute. No. There's so many things after that date that I was like, Zach, you have got to raise your standards. You have got to raise your standards. It is okay to not, like, I don't know. It was just, you know, I think at the time, I just had this mindset of, like, be open-minded, like, leave room for possibilities. Honestly, probably a little bit of, like, insecurities back then. Like, I think I was just, like, ready to welcome whoever. But I will say I clearly at least still had some of my sensibilities because you know that was it. That was the last time I saw him ever.
I mean, it was one date, and he's telling this lengthy ass story and doxing the guy.
When he jump scared me on Facebook whenever I got targeted ads of him running for the IU Board of Trustees. I will say I think he paid for dinner, which is not always something I experienced. A lot of times, I don't know. I feel like I don't know what the vibes are for things these days.
Oh
But back in the day, I feel
God,
like
nobody
times, you know, go on dates
cares.
with guys, like we would just split the meal, which I think is also 100% fine. I think that is more than reasonable. Like I think the concept that I mean I'd welcome somebody to pay for me. I would welcome it, but I also I don't know. My ass would be like, let's just split.
All right,
yeah,
let's start the
I
reaction.
See a world now
Oh God.
where I would date anybody who had drastically different politics than myself, because like how, you know? Like how could I don't even know. I also feel like at the time I was aware of politics, but I feel now that I've gotten so much older, like my understanding of what my own personal values are and how they differ from other people when it comes to political ideas and or like social justice issues and things like that. Like I think like it would be so impossible for me to not care about those things. In a dating
Oh
scenario,
my
to be honest.
God, nobody cares. I'm on 2x. This
They were
pause
people
should not be this
it's
long.
out there. It's I think probably more common than you would guess. There are people live lives where they were not aware of politics. Well, I think what I will say about like my personal life is that I was very aware, I think, of like my own personal experiences of experiencing like marginalization because I'm a queer person, and you know, like through college and graduate school, I think I learned a lot more about other people's personal experiences facing marginalization and oppression. I think, honestly, truly, and like I'm just being honest about this, like I think my understanding of how those things
Hello, friends
connected
heart.
to like the U.S. government and the politics around the U.S. government, I think I became much more aware of them in like the past 10 years of my life. You know,
You know, you should probably listen to some of your friends, because your friend was very quick to simply say, of course I'm voting for Hillary. What are you, crazy? And you're over here giving everybody a whole goddamn lecture about how your butt stuff led you to voting as a Democrat. Nobody cares.
I mean, all of that to say is that I have also voted in at least every presidential election since I could vote. I can't say that I voted in every like local election in more recent history, definitely, but like I don't think when I was in college that I was voting for like.
Can you give us
like,
the
small
voting
local elections that
history
happened
too?
when there weren't presidential elections? But I would say like always been aware. I think the degree to which I'm aware of like how everything works has obviously evolved and changed, and I certainly think now compared to where I was when I went on a date with this man, I'm just much more aware, you know? Does that make sense? I don't know. And it's like I definitely was able to like identify fucked up things happening in the world around me. I just don't think that I really had the consciousness of how it's all connected and intertwined that I do today. I don't know if that makes sense, but
God.
maybe that does. But I also, you know,
Dating is weird.
so much of that is also like from obviously like the places where I'm privileged in my life outside of my queerness, because like most of my life presented as like a man and also a white man, so it's just like there are also plenty of things that I like just didn't have to consider for a good chunk of time. So yeah, I did a Republican once, never again. Not satisfying in any way. I would guess. Real.
Are you presenting otherwise? I mean, honestly. Are you really presenting otherwise? You're still using he pronouns. I mean, I don't understand what this whole like, oh, I was presenting as a white cis male for the longest time. I mean, I know you're still white at least. And this idea that like, oh, well, I didn't have to consider these things when I was a white cis male. Like, bestie, you grew out your hair and painted your nails. Please calm the fuck down with this shit.
Be all deal. Real be all deal. Thanks so much for subscribing with Prime. So yeah. That's the tea. That's what's up. We'll see. I also, you know, one thing that I will say that I have also been thinking a lot about in the context of this Amberlin breakup, he
genuinely, he was like, I'm gonna, for those of you that didn't even really catch it, what he's saying there is subvertly trying to say, I know how transphobia is. as if he's ever been chastised for being trans. He's annoying, and that's mostly what people are chastising him for. But to sit here and act like he's like suffered real transphobia over here or something is I just don't, it doesn't sit well with me, I have to be honest.
To go through an Amberlin Reed breakup, now that I've experienced a breakup. Not in the case that, like, it's actually kind of crazy because you think I'd be more sympathetic. You think I'd be more sympathetic this go around, and honestly,
He's using they, he, so that people, I don't know. I really don't know. To be totally honest, like, I feel like this, we've been watching like the last like 5 months of streams now, and I feel like this is the first time that he's brought up the whole non-binary thing in a good minute. Like,
it's me all the way the fuck off in recent history that, like, I'm not really sympathetic. And also, spoiler alert, but I end my video saying
I'm not saying
about
he has to discuss it every stream or anything, but like he doesn't discuss it all of that much, and still identifies with using he pronouns. So it's not, I don't know. Like I said, I just think it's laughable for him to like sit up here and act like he's been a victim of transphobia.
Well-being, but I think and I hope she'll see that, like, this is actually better for her. I think she'll see, hopefully, that, like, this is better for her. Like, she has been miserable for the majority of the time that she was in a relationship with this woman. But I don't think she's there yet. But anyways, what was I gonna say? Oh, well, it just did have me thinking a little bit about, like, even if I do start dating at some point, like, how much I do or do not want to involve the internet. Which is kind of interesting because also, for the most part, on YouTube at least, like, I don't have to talk about my personal life at all if I don't want to. But here on Twitch, we do talk about my personal life for bits and pieces.
Okay, but you don't have to talk about your personal life on Twitch either.
She treated you like sheep for yours, so even though you're a better person than her, she shouldn't plan on getting any sympathy.
And I don't think she did, Becca. I don't think she got any sympathy from me. Thanks for the bits. But yeah, I did just think, because, like, I don't want to subject anybody to the internet, to be honest. Like, her talking about, like, just people digging up stuff about Tommy, like, that resonates with me. I also, though, you know, would not date a feeder. And if I got information that
he came out many years ago he came out many years ago as non-binary, so I assume that's what he's referring to as far as being trans. So
you know, but you know, my last relationship was starting as I started doing YouTube, and it certainly started before, like, I had significant followers or following on YouTube. And so I'm kind of also just like, you know, maybe there's a world where, like, I would just, if I ever did get in a relationship, just not share anything about them. So it's hard to say. I mean, also, all of this stuff is hypothetical because I'm even.
Wait. What did he say there? He was talking about dating a YouTuber, right? So I want to date somebody who doesn't know who I am, but is also a YouTuber
on YouTube. And so I'm kind of also just like, you know, maybe there's a world where, like, I would just, if I ever did get in a relationship, just not share anything about them. So it's hard to say. I mean, also,
yeah, maybe wait. Okay, let me actually back this up again. I'm sorry.
For bits and pieces.
She treated you like sheep for yours, so even though you're a better person than her, she shouldn't plan on getting any sympathy.
And I don't think she did, Becca. I don't think she got any sympathy from me. Thanks for the bits. But yeah, I did just think, because, like, I don't want to subject anybody to the internet, to be honest. Like,
right.
Her talking about, like, just people digging up stuff about Tommy, like, that resonates with me. I also, though, you know, would not date a feeder. And if I got information that suggested that my partner was a feeder, I would probably not.
Hold on. Her being a feeder is actually very irrelevant to this fucking conversation that you're trying to have right here, because this is a matter of, like, whether or not people are going to be digging into your relationship and digging into the people that you date. And the reality is, you're over here spilling about everything. You keep talking about Noel anyway. Despite this, it doesn't matter if Noel's a feeder or not. It's about the fact that people are going through his fucking Instagram. And somebody does bring it up later that apparently some of the Instagram posts that got posted to the subreddit are from, like, his close friends page. And so people are clearly going into his relationships as well. So, like, this is what I'm saying when I'm like, don't tell all this information about some guy you hooked up with before Noel. Don't tell all this fucking information about what dating apps you're on or you're applying for, whatever. Like, just on a personal level, and I'm talking to everybody in here, don't do this. Don't tell people all this fucking information. That's how they go and they look shit up. And I don't know why he's over here even acting like, oh, I wouldn't want to subject somebody to the internet. Well, I mean, what do you think you're doing right now?
Update them. Like, you know? But, you know, my last relationship was starting as I started doing YouTube. And it certainly started before, like, I had significant followers or following on YouTube. And so I kind of also just like, you know, maybe there's a world where like I would just, if I ever did get in a relationship, just not share anything about them.
Maybe there's a world where I would not share anything about them. Bestie, you're going to tell us the day you go on the date. You don't seem to realize that, like, you either make that decision for yourself, which you should. I mean, let's imagine a world where he goes on a date and somebody's really into the fact that he does YouTube and wants to get involved and wants to be doing couples vlogs and all this shit. Is it just me, or is that not a red flag in and of itself? Because, like, is this guy just after your YouTube clout? Like, do you see what I mean? Like, that to me is a big red flag. Like I mentioned in the last stream, I've already made these decisions in advance. Like, I don't talk about if I'm going on dates. I don't talk about if I'm in a relationship, if I'm not in a relationship. I don't talk about that with my audience. It's none of their fucking business. It's none of your fucking business, chat. Give me money, and it's none of your business, okay? But, like, if I get with somebody, I'm probably not going to have them in any way associate with my channel. And if they want to do fucking YouTube, I'll help them set up their YouTube and shit, but I'm not going to fucking, you know, I'm going to leave that separation between me and whomever I'm in a relationship with. These are the kinds of standards that you should be setting with somebody, not about how tall they are, or what eye color they are. You want to set those standards, fine, whatever. Like, I get it, but like, these are the things that you should genuinely have worked out, are boundaries before you decide how tall they need to be.
So it's hard to say. I mean, also, all of this stuff is hypothetical, because I'm even if I started getting on dating apps tomorrow, like, I'm not trying to jump into a serious relationship, you know?
Hey, Christy.
Are you going to cover Beck's reaction to Tom Harlock? Probably not, no. I mean, I'm not really into reacting to people reacting to other people. I think it's funny to do the videos where I react to people reacting to me reacting to them, but I don't know. I also haven't watched it, and may not watch it. I don't know. My friend Emily, who I had dinner with on Saturday, said that she watched it, and
why isn't Beck doing a Q&A with me?
Enjoyed the video. So I might. It's just like, I was busy this weekend, and obviously a lot of stuff directly related to Amberlin went down. And so yeah, I haven't had time to watch Amberlin adjacent content. But I mean, from what it looks like, people are enjoying it, from what I've heard, from what y'all are saying in the chat, from what my friend Emily told me. And so I love that for them. And I hope that they can continue, like, making the content that's, like, just more about them and their hobbies and things like that, and that people will watch it, like, immediately, because I think, like, I think anybody who's just starting YouTube, that can be something that feels like a deterrent when you're, like, trying to make content, and like, people don't just, like, automatically click on stuff every once in a while. And so far, like, obviously people have showed up for the Beck content that's been about Amberlin, and I just hope that they keep doing that for their other content, because that can get discouraging fast. Yeah.
No, they're not going to. They don't give a fuck about Beck's stupid ghost stories or her drawing Nickelodeon characters. Nobody fucking cares. Fuck Beck. Fucking grifter.
No, but it seems like it has been working out for them so far. Okay. Also, I gotta tell you, I spent like all afternoon. I started recording at like 11:30 or 12, and I spent all afternoon recording, and then I started editing. And so
Oh,
I just feel like all kinds of a mess because I just now also had the thought that I was gonna
are you
film a
gonna
couple
start the damn
cameos too that were
reaction?
gonna expire. I'm like, oh my god, now I gotta also find time to fit that in, or at least two of them. And before
Wait,
I go to
what's
this,
gonna
film a couple
expire?
cameos too that were gonna expire. I'm like, oh my god, now I
Cameos
gotta
that are
also
gonna
find time to fit that in, or
expire.
at least two of them. And before I go to this.
How
before I go-
long do you have to let a cameo sit in your fucking inbox till it expires? It's ridiculous.
to this
It's like a 2-minute fucking video. Just fucking record it when they come in.
before I go to this movie. So we should probably get into something. Megan, I think Carly already shared those with me here in the chat. We looked at them earlier in the stream, unless she's made more. But if she has, I'll look at them later. No worries. I was just letting you know. I what I will say is it didn't feel like that post breakup, and I think one thing that I appreciate.
What?
No worries. I was just letting you know. I was
Jesus.
just letting you know. You have such a full life. I appreciate you
You're
saying
such
that.
a full life.
What I will say is it didn't feel like that post breakup, and I think one thing that I'm proud of myself for doing is trying to make my life full. Like,
Oh
I'm
my
trying to
God.
fill it with like meaningful
With a therapist and a masseuse and a personal trainer and a nail technician. Yeah, I'm trying to fill my life with as many people to do as many things for me because I'm just incapable of fucking functioning as a goddamn adult.
relationships in terms of friendship and doing things that I enjoy. My ex was responsible for me being as social as I was in the past. I won't lie. Like, I think that's something I've realized in hindsight. I think I previously thought that I had a much bigger part in that than it turns out. I think that I didn't have a lot to do with it. I think I centered a lot of like my social life and scheduling of my life around my ex, and that's fine. But I had to work really hard the past few months to really work on recentering myself and keeping relationships with my friends alive and things like that. So yeah, you were so cute when you showed the picture of Mike and I.
What friends? They all blocked you.
Also, y'all, Lisa posted a link to a video that her daughter posted, her like adult daughter, not like no kids involved, like children. And her daughter just posted a Dollar Tree haul if y'all are interested.
I'm not. Is her daughter trash and champagne? I'm actually curious now.
I think there's certainly balance to it. I think there's like balance to like going out, staying in, this, that, the other. But it's been important to me to like leave. Because also the reason it's important for me to leave, like I think it'd be different if I did leave my house every day to go to like a 9-to-5 job. But because I don't leave my house every day to go to a 9-to-5 job, it's been very important for me to like find reasons to leave my home. I would go stir crazy very quickly if I didn't. Okay. Do you ever watch Doll?
Yeah, but not fucking like every day like you would go to a 9-to-5 job. There are gonna have to be some days where you sit at home and cook for yourself, ma'am.
Dollar Tree Craft Girly.
Clean the house.
Actually, oh my god, should we? I just remembered that somebody said that DIY Will was back. Oh my gosh, there are actually so many recommendations in the Discord for things to watch.
Don't you know, bestie? He applied for a job and they accepted him and he turned them down because, he wouldn't be making as much money at compared to reacting to amberlin.
And I haven't had a chance to look at any of them. Wait, let me look up DIY Will. Maybe we'll watch him today. DIY Will. I honestly had just pulled up. That's not him. Oh, this is him. Will's DIY home decor. That's what I was looking for. Oh. I thought he was back.
Okay, are we into the reaction at this point?
It's been 4 hours.
Yes, we're in the reaction part at this point. We're done with this. Okay? By the way, hit up the super chat, okay? I don't make anything shitting on Amberlin, okay? Because I don't shit on Amberlin. So, hit up the super chat. We have a goal for crying about spiders. All right. His ass is getting on my last nerve. Let me get this straight. Zachary Michael has been kissing Amberlin's shelf of an ass for literal years. Don't you think it's interesting that the thing that triggered him to react with the words fucking bitch was when she commented on him? So he did not use it when she's an animal abuser. He did not use it when she was controlling in relationships or when stuff came out about her DV, or even back in the day when she had those grape allegations that proved to be fake as fuck. Amberlin is a fucking bitch and has consistently been one for years. It's interesting how such a small comment towards him would end up in him using this description. See, this is what I'm talking about when I'm talking about the people that are mad that he's not meaner to Amberlin. So I have a couple questions and arguments that are floating around in my head about this. I don't care about him calling her a bitch because she is one. The statement is factual, if anything. What bothers me is it's an opinion. That's not factual. Opinion can't be factual. What bothers me is that he only used it once. She slighted him, and did feel like insult coming, and it did feel like an insult coming from, I don't know. If Zachary Michael doesn't use this word and doesn't like it, why did he use it, and why is it still up? How is Zach such a weirdo, misogynistic guy, but he somehow stands Amberlin while hating on women who make soups or content he deems weird? Zachary Michael frequently excused abuses and wrongdoings and has covered for Amberlin. Why would anyone believe he's now any different? Why does Zachary Michael try to condone her actions towards other while she can't even call him a fake ass for milking his breakup? See, they get a couple things right in here. He literally, again, told her to go to therapy when we all know how hard it is to find a therapist. I'm not excusing Amberlin, but in her case, she needs someone who understands not only what it seems like NPD, but also her very complicated food issues, and someone who understands what job she has and how YouTube works. That shit's hard to find. Amberlin can't just go to any old therapist, and that's just a fact. It would do more harm than good. Bestie is really out here saying Amberlin should take her breakup offline while he monetizes his. At least Amberlin has some kind of lifestyle channel where she for years shared everything. So it would make sense she shared this too. But Zachary Michael is literally anonymous in his private life. He could have not told us and we would be none the wiser. His breakup video is more out of place than hers could ever be. Also, by the way, I'm no stan of Amberlin. Oh, we can tell. And I think most things she does are dumb, but that doesn't mean he isn't dumb as fuck too. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I'm sick of Zach screaming about therapy all the time. His therapist obviously doesn't help him. Oh, they're about to. Zach rehashing his beef with Cinnamon Toast Ken in today's Twitch stream. This is horribly uninteresting to me, but let's watch it. Actually, it's a little bit interesting, but it's not too related.
Anyone watch Cinnamon Toast Ken's new Amberlin video?
Oh.
Not Cinnamon Toast Ken.
Cinnamon Toast Ken made a video on Shanny recently. He's got a very big channel. He is, I think he's mostly known as being PewDiePie's friend, right? Am I right about that? Press 1 if I'm right about that. I think he's mostly known for being PewDiePie's friend.
No, you can watch Cinnamon Toast Ken. I don't I don't care. I don't care if you watch Cinnamon Toast Ken. He stole Mima from you.
He stole me, Ma.
Zachary
Okay.
Michael is CTK's number 2 hater. Carly Magpie is number 1.
Okay, I think he is about to tell this story. Yeah, because apparently Cinnamon Toast Ken stole Mima from him.
I watched for Mary. Mary's the one that got us into that mess. Mary's the one that got us into the mess. She was the one feeding him content for me. What did CTK do? Okay, here, in case, because I guess that did probably happen a while ago at this point. It's probably been a while, but
Mima is Alabama prepper, by the way, that he's talking about.
The CTK drama was that, so he came on I guess I've known who he was for a while, but the first time I actually sat down and watched one of his videos is when he did an overview of Girl World, and his wife, Mary, made him a PowerPoint where she explained all the different parts of Girl World, including like the content creators who are part of Girl World, i.e. Chantal, Amberlin, sometimes the Slaytons, sometimes Hungry Fat Chick, sometimes Nikocado Avocado, and then also like people who reacted to that content. And so like it featured me, Alex is Shook, there were like pictures of us. There were other people besides me and Alex, but those are the only two I remember for sure being in it. And so then I was like, oh, that's fun. That's cute. Like, I love that his wife is, like, so passionate about Girl World. Like, that's really fun. Oh, was Willow in it? I didn't remember. Sorry. So then it was just interesting because around that time is when I found Mima, Alabama Prepper, on the internet, right? Like, I had found her just by chance. I think she came up in my recommended randomly. And one of my most popular Mima videos was me reacting to, like, her prepper hoard. Like, she has this crazy hoard in her house. You can go find it on the Reupload channel. And, I sent you that pantry video. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. There you go. Jamie sent it to me. I couldn't remember exactly how we found her. I'm sure I credited you at the time, though. And so, that video was not one of her recent videos. That was like an year-old video or more at the time. And just out of nowhere, like a week or two later, Cinnamon Toast Ken posted a video reacting to her. And he just...
Oh no, someone else reacted to my Mima. That's basically what his beef is with Cinnamon Toast Ken. He's going to go a little bit more in depth in it, but that's basically the beef is, oh, I reacted to her and then Ken reacted to her. But then listen to what he does that pretty much escalates this whole thing.
Acted like he just stumbled upon it. And listen.
Oh, he just stumbled upon it. He's got the rights to Mima. Nobody's allowed to react to Mima except fucking Zachary Michael.
Nobody had to credit me, has to credit me, etc. But a lot of people were commenting like, it's weird that you recently talked about how your wife Mary watches... Oh yeah, he did the exact same video, the exact same like year-old prepper hoard video. And a lot of people were just like, oh, it's really interesting that Mary watches Zach and Zach has covered this and then you just seemingly just stumbled upon this. I had some...
Now, do you see how ridiculous this is? I mean, I've noticed other content creators that see what I'm doing and then happen to do the same stream the next day. But, like, I'm not going to DM them and be like, what's that about, bestie? Sis, what are you doing? Why are you copying all my content, sis? Bestie diva, come on. Come on, you're cucking my channel.
Some, like, messages, emails back and forth with Mary, where she admitted that, like, yeah, he got the idea.
Capone, is there a reason, like, you're trying to get banned from every chat you go into? Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, that's better. Thank you very much.
Idea from me, and I got the idea from you. And so I said in a video something along the lines of, like, hey, like, nothing I'm doing over here is, like, incredibly original. Nothing I'm doing over here is, like, you know, groundbreaking, right? Like I also don't have, like, I'm not a gatekeeper of who can react to Mima and who can't. However, like,
However,
all I said was, like, it would have been cool for, like, a content creator like Cinnamon Toast Ken, who has significantly more followers on YouTube than I do. Like, significantly. I think he has, like, over 1 million. I could be wrong about that. Well, I should double check that.
how dare you cuck me with your larger channel? Like, he doesn't, I don't know, like, I mean, this is ridiculous. Do you not realize that, like, if your whole point is to make this stream, talk about Mima, and you want to get that message out there, and yeah, I mean, ultimately, he wants the shout out, and I can kind of understand that. But, like, the fact that he covered it means that more people are going to be searching for content about this woman, and they're going to find his channel that way, too. But really, what should matter here is if you're trying to get a message out and, you know, you're actually trying to spread that message, this wouldn't matter. Because, for example, I've told people, you can react to my Carly video in full, no fucking commentary, I don't give a fuck, go right ahead. If it simply gets any new people to see what happened there. But, like, my whole thing about it is just, like, he's making slop content and he's just doing this for money. That's the reality of it. How dare you get all these views? I should be getting views for covering Alabama Prepper.
He has...
This is my cow.
Oh, yeah, he has 4.83 million subscribers, right? Even on my main channel, I only have 160,000, right? So I was just like, the least you could have done, like, it would have been so cool to get, like, a shout out from you that, like, I was the inspiration, that you found it through, that your wife found it through me, you know? And then, on top of that, then it was like, it could have been whatever. It could have been whatever. But then he... Then the thing is that he felt the need to comment on one of my videos. And I'm kind of like, what video was it? Actually, you know what? I think he probably deleted I don't know if he deleted it or not, but I'm pretty sure I do have it, the screenshot, or... Yes, I have the screenshot in this video. So then he commented on one of my videos where I talked about it, okay? And this was his comment. He said, I was told it was a hot topic that I did a video on Alabama Prepper.
So he couldn't just leave it alone. I'm failing to see, because he's saying that he originally left a comment or said something somewhere, and or maybe he said something in this video, I'm not even totally sure, but he obviously said, hold on, let me back this up, because I missed that part, because he's the one who provoked this conversation.
Then on top of that, then it was like, it could have been whatever. It could have been, right? Keeper of who can react to Mima and who can't. However, like, all I said was, like, it would have been cool for, like, a content creator like Cinnamon Toast Ken, who has significantly more followers on YouTube than I do. Like, significantly. I think he has, like, over 1 million. I could be wrong about that. Well, I should double check that.
I'm guessing he said it in that video that he commented on.
Oh, yeah, he has 4.83 million subscribers, right? Even on my main channel, I only have 160,000, right? So I was just like, the least you could have done, like, it would have been so cool to get, like, a shout out from you that, like, I was the inspiration, that you found it through.
Oh my God. So basically, yeah, what he's saying here is he said this in either one of his streams or he said this in one of the reaction videos. And then that got back to Mary or to Ken, who was probably watching and lurking at the time. And so Ken felt the need to like make this comment, even though he's trauma dumping to his Twitch stream. I kind of see his side of this on this particular argument. However, these are the consequences of you telling your Twitch chat every little thought that comes to your head. He wouldn't know this, and he wouldn't have felt like leaving that comment had you not been babbling onto your fucking Twitch chat about everything under the sun. Like, you start this shit, and you think for some reason, and maybe this is where I'm deluded at the end of the day, because I went into this saying nobody would show the Twitch clips, nobody would show what's actually happening on Twitch, and my whole thing is like, does he go on here on the basis that nobody's gonna react to this and just say whatever he wants? Like, does he think nobody is watching his Twitch? This is one of the things with Twitch streamers is like, they genuinely feel like they're infallible unless they get caught when they're live. You know what I mean? It's just weird.
That your wife found it through me, you know?
I won't deny that I felt that a bit too when I was there.
It could have been whatever. It could have been whatever. But then he then the thing is that he felt the need to comment on one of my videos, and I'm kind of like, what video was it? Actually, you know what? I think he probably deleted it. I don't know if he deleted it or not, but I'm pretty sure I do have it, the screenshot, or yes, I have the screenshot in this video. So then he commented on one of my videos where I talked about it, okay? And this was his comment. He said, I was told it was a hot topic that I did a video on Alabama Prepper, which it is true. My wife, Mary, enjoys your content, and she recommended me do a video on her hoard of bottled goods. I personally find it odd to hold any ownership of reacting to someone else's content, especially since we both repurpose others' content for ourselves, but I also understand being thanked for inspiration or the idea, especially since you are the first I'm aware of to react to Alabama Prepper. And that's on me. It's never been an issue in the past, but that doesn't mean that it's not now. I'm sorry, I know it had to be frustrating, and as a token of my apology, I will delete the video, and you can continue being the only one reacting to her. I hope that gives you and your community some peace on the matter.
I mean, in my opinion, it's exactly the comment that you fucking deserve. Like, it's exactly the comment you deserve for this shit. Because, like, again, everything that he says, he hides it all under this guise of, I'm just kidding, bestie, sis, whoever, whatever. Like, he hides it all under this guise of, like, I'm just joking, guys. I'm just too gay to function.
It's just like, sir, I never asked you to delete it. I never tried to be the only person to react to Alabama Prep.
No, you made a passive-aggressive comment saying, oh, I wish he would have thanked me since he has so many more subscribers than I do.
All I said was that it just, like, would have been cool to get, a shout-out from somebody with a much larger following that I know a lot of my audience. And
although, real talk, I will say, if Cinnamon Toast Ken didn't want to be passive-aggressive about this, he could have just put in the description, check out Zachary Michael reacting to this, you know, or something like this. He could have just written that into the description. He's clearly being passive-aggressive, but why is he being passive-aggressive? Because I guarantee you Zachary Michael was being passive-aggressive in the fucking first place, considering that he felt the need to include this comment in a reaction video that had nothing to do with the woman that they're talking about. They were talking about chickens by the lake in this particular video where he shows the comment.
Enjoys watching.
Love my cream of wheat.
Damn it, instead of deleting the video, he should have just been like, by the way, shout out to Zachary Marie.
For real, I pay my bill $69. Thanks so much. Oh my god, didn't this happen a long time ago? Yeah, it did, but he came up because people are like, oh, did you watch Cinnamon Toast, somebody in the chat was like, "Did you watch Cementos Ken's newest Amberlin video?" And I was like, "No,
No.
we don't talk about Cementos Ken."
No, why would I? I don't have time to watch other reaction channels. What in the delusional AI nonsense is going on here? What is this? Welcome to the... What is this? Okay, chat, listen up. I know I didn't have any luck so far in convincing Zach to braid his amazing shiny hair, but I hope this face swap will change their mind. Zach, I know you're a math girly. Please consider this. Zachary Marie, braids equals Amberlin Reed Bob. He's already got a bob, though. Jesus Christ. I don't consent to whatever AI generator you're submitting my photos to. I love how he rejected one of his fans adoring him like that. Zach isn't your friend, you idiots. All right, nor should he be. Let's be honest. Nor should he be. He's not many people's friends for a reason. Why does he always have his mouth open in posts and video thumbnails? I'm petty. How come it looks like he has no teeth or lips every time? He really does live up to that elderly woman thing. Whoever said that he looks like a frail yet slightly overweight elderly lesbian was a prophet, because it surely is manifesting before our eyes. Who was it that said that? I remember when this happened. Does anyone remember who called him a slightly frail yet slightly overweight elderly lesbian? I just remember someone saying that. No, but there was someone who specifically said that, and it was just like it stuck with them. Aren't you in Hakate's chat? How are you live? I was in her chat hours ago. If I'm still in her chat, then there's a problem. Or do you mean Lilith? Lilith is omnipotent, okay? She can be everywhere at once. I can't even stand looking at him anymore. Maybe Noel broke up with you because you look like this. Whenever I see him, I hear that stink noise from SpongeBob. What's the stink noise? Zach absolutely loves when the Gorals text him privately. Have you noticed how proud and giddy he is when he tells about how all these lolcows contact him privately? He can't help himself and has to mention it at every opportunity, even if it's irrelevant. He would always have to mention how the Slayton sisters messaged him. In his new video, he mentions 1,000,000 times how Rosie and he have been messaging and had a good rapport. It's almost like he's the king of these mentally deranged idiots, yet he sees himself as some sort of messiah. It makes it more and more sense Noel ditched him. I remember seeing Noel here and there in his videos, and he acutely seemed like a genuinely nice guy. Acutely seemed like a genuinely nice guy. You just using a bunch of words, okay? You just using a bunch of words. None of these, that's not how you spell rapport, bitch. Imagine thinking you're somewhere because trashy people text you. That's like bragging that you get spam calls. Has anyone else noticed Zach can be very dismissive and judgmental of people who like finding out more drama or discussing things on a deeper level? Yes, absolutely. He only wants to talk about himself. When he's talking about Rosie in his video about Amberlin getting jealous that Rosie followed Tommy and messaged her, as well as defending the whole made-up Rarity getting smushed on a couch rumor, he began to talk about Rosie like she was trauma dumping on him when all she was doing was talking about the feeder community and how she connected to Amberlin / how she knows about these communities on a deeper level. Zach says he doesn't want to always be a keeper of secrets in Girl World 100% of the time. While I can understand this on a level, maybe he doesn't want to feel like he's keeping information from his audience. He's also one of the most popular reaction channels, so surely he expects to have people message him about information they find out. It confuses me how much he cherry picks what he will and won't cover, and it makes it seem like he hates it when people DM him. I'm starting to personally think that he enjoys all of the attention, but he can't go too far with Amberlin, or else their weird frenemy relationship would be ruined, and she would probably find a different reaction channel to parasocially cling on to. He also claims to not want to talk to Amberlin, but never blocks her or does anything about it. If he's worried about seeing her post, then he can just make a burner account or access Instagram from a desktop, since her account is public for everyone to see. I think he enjoys the attention he gets from Amberlin whenever she does go crying to him, just so that he can shut her down and try and prove more points to her and his audience. He can't randomly message the things that he's thinking about saying to her without her thinking that he's desperate for her attention. But yeah, I find it odd how people will deep dive into girl world, but Zach has these weird inner moral boundaries that he won't cross, depending on if he wants to cover it or not. He's also very adamant on, I don't watch other reaction channels that much, which is just like, okay, I don't think that really anyone really cares if you do or not. I'm curious to see what everyone else thinks about this, because it kind of bothers me. He acts like we're weird or stupid for wanting to know more information about her and what's going on sometimes. The only one that I found myself agreeing on with him lately is when Alexis leaked a screenshot of the crumble cookie video and told everyone about it. And then everyone wanted to see it. Like, why would you want to see that? Oh my goodness gracious. Zach comes from intellectual superiority. He thinks because he has a master's in which he is not using, that he is the most intellectual in girl world. Having a university degree doesn't mean much if you're not using it. This right here. This right here. Sometimes I wish I didn't have a degree just because I feel like it's going to waste. Zach thinks Rosie is devastated that they are not friends IRL. Wasn't that true though? Wasn't she like begging to be Zachary's friend?
Honestly, truly, like, I don't want to, like, make it sound like,
oh, the high-pitched fucking shit here.
You know, our conversations weren't friendly, or that, like, you know,
that
I wasn't nice to her, she wasn't nice to me.
No, this right here, I feel like everybody in this community is, like, gunning to be on, like, BuzzFeed or some shit. Like, they think they're gonna be, like, they're gonna have the next show on fucking E! Entertainment or some shit, and it's just like, come on. Like, this is not... You need to get into some real tea, and even then, like, nobody's fucking hiring fucking Katie Joy Paulson for anything. She's a psycho, you know?
But I do think that Rosie probably struggles with differentiating between, like, what is me just being, like, a nice person and interacting with somebody, and being, like, a friend and gossiping and things like that. Like I did comment the first time she sent me, like, screenshots of things that Caleb was saying on Facebook. Like, I did talk to her and converse with her about those things. She sent me several more that I just truly didn't respond to at all. And, like, sent me blocks of text like I showed you. So I think she's just a bit delusional about what our relationship was. And I hate that for her. Like, I mean, I literally started this Twitch stream off today talking about, like, you know, thinking that my friendships with different people in my personal life outside of YouTube were something that they weren't. Like, I'm sure that's devastating. Like, but also, I wasn't intentionally trying to make her think that we were better friends than we were. And to be honest...
It must be devastating to be rejected by me.
...with you, like, you know, after hearing her say that stuff, like, I really also stand by that, you know, perhaps on my end, the problem is that I didn't set a boundary sooner. And, like, happy to take responsibility for that. And, like...
Yeah, no, there you go. There you go. I mean, hopefully lesson learned. I'm sure you're not going to learn the lesson, but at least you heard the lesson, which is that you should have set a fucking boundary sooner. Just like if you don't want Amberlin DMing you, which we know that's not true, you should set a boundary with Amberlin by blocking her.
Like, we'll keep that in mind for the future. I mean, at this point, honestly, I don't really even engage with many people that I don't know in my personal life in the DMs anyways. So it's like probably not going to be an issue in the future.
You know he squeals when she DMs. It's true. I don't know too much about Rosie, but the way he was talking about her on his Twitch stream sounded really gross. Why does he love to talk about people online, then continuously remind them that they're not his friend? Not saying that he needs to be friends with these people, but like, you don't need to act like such an asshole either. The nerve to talk about someone else being delusional about online communications when he has the most parasocial relationship with his followers and is constantly sliding into Z-list celebrities' DMs thinking they want to date him. Hilarious that he doesn't engage with many people in the DMs he doesn't know in his personal life. Is Amber included in that, Zach? Also, sorry for the weird voice. I have to speed him up because he talks so freaking slow. Stumbled on this thread about Zachary Michael's cameos on Facebook. Needless to say, I'm embarrassed for everyone. What's crazy is Zachary Michael has done 3 times as many. They cost 3 times less, and they are twice as long. $75 for a single minute of her time is such a scam. So you're commenting on Zachary Michael's cameo. I assume these are... Oh, is this Facebook maybe? Okay, this might be a Facebook group then. Never mind. I think reaction channels having cameos is pretty weird, TBH. We love watching you snark on people. Say something nice to me. Cringe. This right here. You know what Foodie Beauty's best cameos are? When she roasts somebody. It's such a terrible roast, it's funny. Yeah, Foodie's cameos are like 35. But Zachary Michael's are, I think, only 30. He's staying competitive in this economy. As a whole, I think the entire concept of cameo is odd, but for sure, I see the irony you pointed out. Anyways, okay, Amber. Anyways, I got my fiance a cameo from Zachary Michael. It was the most thought out, heartwarming cameo I ever purchased. He really is a nice person. I appreciate him so much for it, for real. My boyfriend got me a cameo from Zach for Christmas, and it was one of the best gifts I got. It was so thoughtful, and it was about 4 minutes long, and Poe was there. LOL, I loved it. So I agree with you. Heart. I'm not reading all that, but, you know, we get it. Special Prosecutor Zachary Michael. Press 1 if you think this looks like Zachary Michael, and press 2 if not. This is another doppelganger post. How much are FFG? Why do any of these fucking people have fucking cameos? Listen, you want a cameo? You want me to fucking say something? Give me some money. I'll say it. I'll read the message out loud. Okay? I mean, this isn't really complicated. You want a cameo from FFG? Just leave her a fucking super chat with a message. It's not like she was gonna get on camera for a cameo. Hypocrite much? Wasn't he just ragging on her for pushing a game? Zachary Michael, is Heyday allowed? Is Heyday allowed? Or is it on the Palestinian block list, the ban list? What is it called? I don't know what the list is called, of the boycott list. Is that what it's called? I don't know about the... Are there too many Zionists working at Heyday? That's my question. He's showing the men on Farmers Only what they're missing. Mouse sounds. I'm not sure if anyone's ever had this gripe or expressed it, but today I was reminded of when Zach would recreate Amber's recipes. I remember I could never sit through the chewing because he'd pack it under his gum and nod and go, oh, and then talk with food stuffed in his cheek and go, oh, whoa, it's not bad, oh. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? I hate Zach, but I'm fairly sure he's making fun of Amberlin's eating noises when she pretends to like eating her disgusting slop. He's a stereotype and they out of control. Look at you, bestie, using proper pronouns. After reading another post about how they was... Your ass is trolling, aren't you? After reading another post about how they was putting down another woman, I think it's finally time to say that Zach is the stereotypical feminine gay man who hates other women and thinks they're better than the... I can't get past the days now. He does this to other YouTubers, his fans, and even did an example of how his friend had signed up for a celebrity dating app and how it took her 2 years to finally be admitted. We've heard this part, which they had to clarify that she isn't an influencer like me. She's a normal person. I'm sick of it. It's not just him also. The Ankle and Jordy are like this as well. Have y'all press 1 if you've seen this fucking channel, The Ankle, and press 2 if not. If not, good. That guy... Is anyone else getting fucking like... That guy's a sicko, isn't he? Something's up with that guy. I haven't watched enough, but I have a feeling. Something's up with that guy. That's all I'm going to say. Stop calling Amberlin a fucking pedo, you fucking weirdo. I really try not to call women bitches. Sorry. He said in a pre-recorded video where he could have used one of the grounding techniques that he's allegedly learned in therapy to calm himself down. Do another take and edit out the thing he apparently tries really hard not to say. Yeah, he's about as generic, catty, mean gay as they come. He's not a smart person, and the fact that he constantly has to use his master's in student affairs as proof he's smarter than everyone else is absolutely him telling on himself. Ankle's definitely one of those gays that are deeply misogynistic, and it's a projection from how he feels about his own feminine. Yeah. You're definitely in that ballpark. Like, yeah, I don't know. That guy skeeves me the fuck out. Like, he smells. I know he smells bad. Why wasn't Zach invited to the Grammys with the rest of his celebrity peers? Gaga, Chappelle, Sabrina, Doechii, Beyonce. I haven't watched the Grammys live in a minute, but that was a joyful way to spend my Sunday. All right, you guys ready? Noel's new boyfriend, question mark? It is. It's his new boyfriend. You guys ready for Noel's new hunk? So Noel reposted this story that another guy posted of him. It seems like a boyfriend post if you ask me. I'm right. If I'm right, this guy is a huge upgrade from Zachary Michael, and I can see why he was crashing out. That's a heart right there. So, yeah, I think you're right, bestie. Now, I just have to point something out. Okay, first of all, this guy's very cute, okay? And that is what it is. But do you notice the t-shirt that he's wearing? Is this all like, I'm not even sure who this is actually, because at first I thought one of these was a Gaga album cover, and then for a second I thought it might be Beyonce, and now I'm realizing I have no idea who this is on his shirt. Please tell me if you know. I know we've got some gays in here. But can I zoom in? No. No, ma'am, I can't. Reddit is oppressive. Let's see. God damn it. No, Reddit is oppressive. Maybe it's Troye Sivan. I'm just going to say I don't think that's Troye Sivan on his shirt, and unless you met him. But either way, I guess I assumed these were all Gaga album covers, and I was like, this is some shit that fucking Zachary Michael would be wearing. Like, he found him a hot Zachary Michael from what I can tell. That's what I was leading at. Is I bet he found him a guy that, like, same fucking, you know, annoying personality, but without all the fucking flaws. Not sitting around gaining a bunch of fucking weight, crashing out over a 600-pound woman and not able and unable to clean his fucking house. Like, look, let's just make this short. No fucking upgraded here for sure. That's not RuPaul. Is that RuPaul? God, she looks fat as fuck here. That's not RuPaul, is it? That one kind of looks like RuPaul. But none of these are giving me RuPaul. I know, I'm losing my fucking vision. It's crazy. All this fucking screen watching. Anyway, we get it. Listen, I don't even need to know if this is RuPaul to tell you this guy watches Drag Race. That's my point. I can't zoom in. I can't. Fucking hate people. This is what I mean. We're not supposed to be poo touching this hard. I don't want to know who this guy is. I'm just joking. See, I just feel like that's too fat to be RuPaul. But I could see that being RuPaul, right? Suck Kurt Cobain. What have you become? Stared at this man's armpit. Mind your business. Oh, hold on. I was going to see if there was a decent comment up here. Accuse Zachary Michael having a mental breakdown when he sees this. It's good to see Noel happy. He definitely deserves it. Oh, shit. Stardust, thank you for the raid. Can somebody link Stardust channel in the chat for me? It's also that transgender actor from Orange is the New Black. Also, I'm old. Oh, okay. See, I wouldn't know who the fuck that was. I don't watch Orange is the New Black. So, yeah. But like I said, this guy like I said, all I have to say is this guy clearly watches Drag Race. He found him a better looking Zachary Michael. Let's be honest, okay? Not that that would have been hard to find. Zach is lecturing his Twitch audience about boycotting McDonald's and Target because of Palestine. But he stays supporting Amazon and Google because they financially benefit him personally. So this is kind of the point is... and Hassan Piker got kind of reamed for this too, was that he was drinking Coca-Cola or Coke Zero on stream, and somebody came up to him, like in real life, came up to him and was like, you have to stop drinking Coke on stream. It's part of the boycott. It's part of the boycott. So no McDonald's and Target, no Coca-Cola, no Burger King, no Pizza Hut, no fun. You can't even stay at a goddamn Airbnb. But the reality is, they make a decent point here. You're going to be over here lecturing people about all this shit. You can't buy gas, apparently. You're going to be lecturing people about all this fucking bullshit, but you literally sit on stream every day and profit Amazon and Google. So the constant virtue signaling drives me insane. I don't care. IDT Zach stands for shit. Like he said, I don't think Zach stands for shit. Like he says, he prefers not to use degrading language towards women, but somehow making a female masturbation joke every stream isn't considered disrespectful. Honestly, that shit pisses me off. It's unacceptable in my opinion. I don't like it, and he doesn't get a pass just because he's gay. This right here. By the way, just since we do have some new people in, thank you for tuning in. Be sure to subscribe and hit the like button. And we have a super chat goal to watch Deity cry about spiders. So we need 8 more $2 super chats. So hit the dollar sign in the chat. Embarrassing behavior. Don't you dare forget it's his birthday, Twitchies. I also love that he's apparently photoshopping Amberlin's like merch stickers onto all of these fucking images. He's not obsessed though. Graphic design is my passion. One shared brain cell. She can't just be sad over a breakup. It's her BPD and anxiety and depression. Keldos, thank you for the $6.99 Canadian super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you. When us normies go through a breakup, it's like nothing. We don't even really get sad compared to the Mariana Trench level depths. Jesus, why do these idiots write like this? Trench level, the Mariana Trench level depths of sadness Amberlin experiences. My marriage of 5 years ended last year. We'd been together for a total of 14 years, since middle school. I didn't even react nearly as poorly as Amber did. It's mind-boggling to me. Also, I feel this way about Zachary Michael. He's been whining and complaining about his breakup that happened seemingly forever ago now. For someone who does so much therapy, he sure isn't great at working through things. How did I know I'd get downvoted to hell for this? Guess it's time to go back to the Zachary Michael snark where people have functioning brains. Let's see. A bunch of babbling about Amber. I'm not saying Amber's making an effort because canonically she doesn't process anything. She finds someone new and is immediately done with the previous one. But I think 5-ish months for Zach's 7-year relationship isn't all that weird, or like they aren't great at working on it through it. I mean, they're not. It doesn't matter if it's been 7 years and that he's still trauma dumping about it for 5 months. It's the fact that he's doing it publicly. There's a difference between still working through something in a healthy way and complaining to your audience and saying you're frantically texting your therapist. Zach is an adult and should be dealing with things better, especially considering the flack he gives Amber. Seriously, stop it. You are not the breakup recovery police. And you're not the comment police. Get a grip. I mean, she's absolutely right here. I mean, it's just like, these are not, it's the fact that he's doing this publicly. He's doing this publicly. He's telling every little fucking detail. And here's the thing I need you to understand about that. That's okay because it's Zachary Michael. But when Amberlin does it, people make fun of her. And then you say, hey, maybe you shouldn't be making fun of this fat woman. She's got enough problems, right? And they say, well, she put it on the internet. She put it out there publicly on the internet. Well, guess what, bestie? That's what he's doing right here. He's putting this out there on the internet, complaining to his audience, expecting them to pick up the fucking pieces for him. Why does nobody else get to comment on it? Is it because he's not 600 pounds? Amber can't discuss the breakup she went through this week, but Zach gets to discuss his old breakup every day and need constant ass pats, and that's okay. Good on you for how you handled your breakup. That sounds incredibly difficult. That wasn't sarcastic. I'm sorry. Just move on. Okay, I think this is the birthday post. I believe we're up to the birthday post. Everyone press 1 in the chat if you're ready for the birthday post. Okay? Hold on. Let me show you what he posted last year. Let me show you what he posted last year. The captions. Did anyone else notice this? Happy birthday to the person I describe as the love of my life. Love you, Noel. This was last year's birthday post. And this is this year's birthday post. Happy birthday to the person I describe as the love of my life. Love you, Zach. It's the fact that you're subtweeting him. Why are you doing this? You didn't have to post anything for your birthday, but you certainly didn't have to do this obvious fucking caption shit. Jesus. I can't believe he's 35 and acts like this. You can tell he's chronically online. Exactly. Like, what are you doing? What are you fucking doing? You don't have to. What did Frogan tell her? What did Frogan's therapist say to her? I've had to say this every stream covering this motherfucker. What did Frogan's therapist say to her? She said, you don't always have to tweet about your stinky vagina. It's a metaphor for you don't have to tell the world everything. Some things we keep to ourselves. Let me go back to the bestie no post, because he posted this and then everybody's like, that's embarrassing. That'll show Noel. Look how happy Zach is in a restaurant with the love of their life, themselves. Noel moved on from Zach in October. October? First of all, we are in February. He moved on in October, and they broke up in September. Pick 1 is from a birthday shout out from Noel's new boyfriend. Pick 2 is from an upload from Noel's new boyfriend with an October 2024 caption. This confirms Noel was checked out of the relationship and may have emotionally moved on ages before the breakup. He was dating 1 month after the breakup. Ouch. My favorite view, about to eat, literally and figuratively. I don't want to know. Happy birthday to the cutest, smartest, funniest, kindest, and all-around best pad CU. Pad CU. What? Croissant cookie breakfast. Yeah, I'm not reading all this. We get it. We get it. They went to October 2024 Chicago edition. What the fuck is the... What the fuck are these captions? What are you fucking Zoomers? I can't. Zachary must be breathing into a paper bag. So yes, look, in my opinion, if he is already dating somebody in October, he met this guy before he left. He met this guy before he fucking left that house. Possibly before they broke up. That's what's wild. Coincidence that it's Noel's birthday and he canceled the stream for today. Divas, I woke up this morning feeling like trash. I'm honestly feeling so sick. I'm going to cancel stream today. I just need to rest today. Oh, Life is so hard. I bet the cleaner didn't make it today. His dog groomer canceled the appointment. Noel's close friend is lurking in the sub. Since we already know Zachary Michael likes to check out his snark page, he's going to love knowing that his ex's friend is also lurking here. Probably giving Noel all the hater tea, but of course is super pissy we say anything about their precious friend. What you know about lurking? So apparently one of Noel's friends came onto the subreddit and posted in one of these replies, "I'm not ashamed of the fact that I'm a loyal friend of Noel's who has his back. Sorry if you don't have that in your life." And basically, they blocked me when I called them out on it yesterday. Sorry for pointing out how dumb you were for not making a burner account. Honestly, starting to believe the theories that Noel read this subreddit when they were still together and found out a lot of the things about Zach's Twitch antics. Remember that post I showed y'all last time? I imagine that the things Zach said about Noel to his Twitch viewers would have really upset Noel and his friends. Yeah, especially if he's over here telling people that he's your caretaker. I wouldn't appreciate that one fucking bit. Okay, here we go. How do we know this? Stop posting about Noel without his consent. Whoever is screenshotting Noel's stories, including ones that are only to close friends, needs to quit that shit. What are you gaining from doing this? Noel isn't a public figure and shouldn't have his business put out there without his consent for your, what, entertainment? Grow up and leave Noel alone. Okay, Zach, thanks for making an account. Here's a tip. If you're going to come to a snark subreddit and lecture everyone, you should make a burner account or delete your comment post history. Obvious you're an IRL friend of his, which means someone in your circle is keeping tabs on Zach. LOL. Kind of pathetic. See, these bitches drag them all of them. All of them. All of them. You are not safe over here. Why are you lurking on your close friend's ex? Is he asking you to do this? Oh, wait, no. Yeah, I'm not ashamed. Sorry if you don't have that in your life. Yeah, I mean, it's ridiculous. Like, why is Noel snarking on the subreddit? And if so, why don't you give us the tea? What's happening? Excuse me. Today's been a bad allergy day. Housekeeping. So the sub has definitely grown, and I'm just going to reiterate a few rules for anyone new. Please don't post usernames or any identifying information. Also, if you're here, please understand this is a Zachary Michael snark sub, which means anyone involved with or around Zach is fair game to discuss. Lastly, be kind to one another, and remember, this is a snark sub. Don't take anything too thirdly. Comment deleted. Birthday week. Twitch updates. Another urgent care trip incoming. What? Oh, man. Does he have to go see his personal doctor now, too? He starts off his birthday stream by saying that he has a cough again and has been chugging Theraflu. He brings up his sickness from a few days ago and says that it's actually the worst and most difficult part of his breakup was that he was so sick the entire time the breakup was happening. He said Amberlin needs to realize that it wasn't just his mental health that was suffering during that time, also his physical. Weird, because he did not seem ill at all, and the multiple visits to the urgent care determined that it was just a cold. Let the revisionist says he seemed high, to be honest, you know. He mentioned how Noel's birthday is the day after his, and that in years past he had to be careful with planning things for his birthday so as not to hurt his feelings. Oh my God. I'm sure you were just so popular and had so many options, and Noel was just so jealous. So for Noel's birthday this year, Zach has scheduled a massage and a therapy appointment for... Aww. Oh, make sure you get that self-care in. Don't lift your little finger and put an ounce of actual work in. You just get that self-care in. Where was I? I'm lost now. He's having a friend cook. Oh my God. He's having a friend cook him dinner because he's not fucking capable of cooking for himself. Zach really saw his ex's birthday on the calendar and said, "How can I still make this day about me?" I'm back. I had to dig deep for. Oh my God. This is terrifying. Then he actually admitted that he was looking forward to his massage and therapy appointments more than going to dinner with his friends that night for his own birthday. I honestly feel bad for the friends he guilt-tripped into going with him. Oh, and he did mention that he took a COVID test. It was negative, so he still feels good about going out with his friends, even though he feels like he's coming down with some kind of sickness. So considerate. He also said that he told his mom if she wants to talk to him for his birthday, she needs to contact him between the time his Twitch stream ends and when she goes out to dinner with his friends. Boundaries, mother. He mentions that he's sad that Dunkin' Donuts didn't send him anything free for his birthday. Listen, this is part of growing up, people, is when you're looking forward to the free Dunkin' Donuts coupon on your birthday, okay? This is just part of growing up. And he's pissed that his Chipotle birthday reward is free guacamole when he's allergic to avocados. Oh, he just can't catch a break. Oh. Why don't the corporations know him better and care more about his birthday? And perhaps most interestingly, he randomly admits Noel is still listed as the beneficiary for his retirement accounts, life insurance, etc. I guess he really is holding out hope they'll get back together. Bestie, Noel has a whole new man. It's time to let it go. Also weird to share this information publicly on the internet with people that you don't consider your friends. Speaking of Noel, Zach has yet to return to Twitch this week after it was revealed on the internet that Noel has a new man. I wonder how this will go. I really feel like there will be an upcoming urgent care visit to deflect. Bonus content, modeling birthday tiaras for the Twitchies. So this is his birthday stream, February the 6th. All right. We're finally up to February. Yes, besties. Of course he is. It's his birthday. He can cry if he wants to.
Let me turn those on. And I'll replay that. Little mommy Tori, thanks so much for 19 months.
Hey, Stardust.
Feeling better, bestie.
Thanks for the raid, by the way.
Zach 11 slay, the Zach 11 slay.
I will say I'm feeling much better than I was yesterday. When I tell you that I was probably awake for all of like 2 to 3 hours total yesterday. Like I slept so much yesterday. I felt so miserable yesterday. And it's like crazy because I think y'all know I had the cough, a little tiny baby cough on my birthday. And I was kind of nervous because I was like, oh, where did this come from all of a sudden? And then I still had a great day. I went to dinner, which I kind of feel guilty about now, to be quite honest with you. I kind of feel like I should have canceled my birthday dinner. You know, because like I've checked it
because you might have just given them the fucking the coof.
Friends, none of them seem to have gotten sick or anything, but also who knows if like people at the restaurant got sick or things like that. So I do feel really guilty about pushing forward with still having my birthday dinner.
Oh, I'm so brave. I'm so unsure about if I should have pushed forward with my birthday dinner. I'm just, you know, I just thought it was the brave thing to do was to go push it through my birthday dinner. Oh.
But thankfully, it sounds like nobody's gotten sick from being around.
Hopefully, nobody's dying because of me.
My birthday dinner, it was like when it was time to go to bed, I just started feeling so achy. Like my body was just aching, like every part of my body, my legs, my back, my shoulders. And did you watch Joanne Plane's reaction to? No, I haven't watched it yet, but I did know that it was there. Um, and so I just felt I went to bed and just felt so miserable, and then woke up the next morning feeling even more miserable. Like I got no good sleep that night because I was tossing and turning because like my body would go from being like super hot to super cold to super hot to super cold all night. It was just miserable. And then that was like my whole day yesterday, and I did a lot of sleeping on my couch specifically. I was supposed to get a massage yesterday, and I canceled it. They thankfully I was kind of worried that they were going to charge me or something, but they let me just reschedule it for next week. I guess I would have rescheduled it for a sooner time, but I was worried that I wasn't going to like feel better. So
Love my cream, wheat.
It's my birthday, the Zach 11 jammies.
Halloween Town, thanks so much for resubscribing with Prime, and happy birthday. It's not COVID. I took a COVID test on my birthday. Kind of nervous that could be a thing, or that it was like the early signs of it. I think it's probably the flu is what I would guess it is. I haven't taken like a test or anything for that, but I feel like all the symptoms are in line with that, and I know it's going around. So,
Yeah, Bessie, I think the fucking stylist was like a month or two ago. The sad part is that he has a stylist. This hair is absolutely a choice. That's the problem. This is a choice.
So anyways, I canceled that. I kept my therapy appointment. I asked him if we could change it to a telehealth like appointment. I probably should have just canceled that as well, to be honest. I was so useless in that, and like I don't know. He actually was, I think, upset with me because I kept like being really hard on myself about how I was just like not able to show up, and we had already had a conversation about it's interesting because he's been talking about
you know, there's a real issue when your therapist is like telling you you're being too hard on yourself. You know what I mean? Like they're trying to help you like change the subject, or like they're trying to help you learn how to deal with this, as opposed to you just constantly trauma dumping and doing this woe is me shit over a breakup.
DBT therapy with me, and I just have thought it was so fascinating because isn't that what at a minimum like Placindy has talked about doing for like her BPD stuff? Anyways, we were talking about like mindfulness and like ways to like stop some of the like looping and stuff, because when I tell you I'm a looper, I do a lot of circling, a lot of that. And anyways, part of the like mindfulness is like being non-judgmental about like your thoughts, about like about just like the process or whatever. And I was like, yeah, I really struggle with that. Like I really beat myself up a lot about like I beat myself up about like all my thoughts, all my feelings, all of this, blah 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 blah. So anyways, then we got done talking about all of that, and then I was like, I was just like, I feel so bad. Like, I feel like I've wasted your time. Like, I don't feel like I've been fully present today. I feel like I should have just canceled this. And he was like, yeah, should we revisit the conversation about being non-judgmental? Because like, you're really being hard on yourself. Like, I don't know, but I still.
Yeah, you're literally doing the thing again. You're doing it again. That's what he's trying to tell you.
I still think like I could have gotten more use out of a therapy appointment than I did yesterday, but you know, it's fine. I was doing my best, you know. I was showing up and trying to still work on myself. I just fully was not present. I fully was not able to give my best in that moment, I don't feel like, but yeah, so
well, who cares? Whatever, whoever, whatever, sis, bestie. There's always next week.
I went to therapy, but then I was supposed to have my friend who couldn't make it to my birthday dinner on Tuesday offered to cook me dinner on Wednesday, and I like texted her pretty early in the day being like, I don't think it's a good idea, and she was like, okay, well, let me make you some soup and I'll bring it over, and she did, and it was the only thing I ate all day yesterday was the soup that she made for me. You're paying him for a service, you should be polite, you don't have to apologize for his time, he gets paid regardless. Oh, that's true. I mean, I don't know, yeah, I should probably investigate more about why I'm so hard on myself about things like that. But anyways, all of that to say,
Did this bitch just really just say this shit? You're paying him for a service. You should be polite. You don't have to apologize for his time. He gets paid regardless. This is a person who does not leave a tip, okay? This is a person who does not leave a fucking tip. And it's fucking disgusting that he's like, oh, yeah, I guess you're right, bestie. Why should I give a fuck about his time or if I'm frustrating him or, you know, causing any stress to his day with my fucking trauma dumping? You're right. I'm paying him good money to make him my punching bag.
Oh, that's true. That's true. I mean,
that's true. That's kind of true.
I should probably investigate more about why I'm so hard on myself about things like that. But anyways, all of that to say, I had the soup, and so like eating the soup, going to my therapy appointment, and then the like 3 or 4 times I took Poe out yesterday were about the only times that I was awake. And actually, after I got done eating the soup, I laid back down on my couch and I fell asleep. And I woke up at like midnight, and I was like, fuck, I just slept all night. There's no way I'm gonna get like normal sleep tonight. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm so screwed. But I was like, let me take Poe outside, and then like I'll get ready for bed. And I took some NyQuil, and when you know it, I slept until like 8 a.m. this morning. So I did a lot of sleeping yesterday. I did not feel compelled to nap all day today.
We should hit up Cher to come look after you with some nice home-cooked meals.
Turkey Squirt, thanks so much for 14 months. But I will say, I don't know, we'll see how I'm feeling as this live stream goes on. I'm not sure I have the energy to do a reaction. I did react to Amberlin's video today. And even that, I feel like I probably, after I got done with it, I was like, I don't know if any of that made sense. I don't know.
What is this?
Well, actually, even at the very beginning, so I was trying to like, I think the first like 10 minutes of my.
You did not take Jordy's face and put him on fucking, what's her name? The Doherty doesn't want mom. What the fuck is her name? Alicia Doherty.
Video. I talked about Beck's most recent video and Amberlin's response to it, including her response on Instagram, and then also like some bits of her response in her like members only live stream. And after I got done like recording that part, I was like, none of this fucking made any sense. And thankfully, I think once I edited out a lot of
Amberlin's all he talks about now on Twitch. God damn. Now both channels are just about Amberlin.
Pauses and and parts where like I misspoke or like stumbled over my words. Like I do think it ended up making sense.
He wears a wig
like,
to look like her. That's a screenshot that's a screenshot he did himself. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Just wanted to pop in and send love and all the good feelings.
Mary Beth, thanks so much. Appreciate it. That's very kind of you.
I'm late. Hopefully you had a great B-day and you're feeling better, bestie.
Hi, Jayla. My birthday itself was a good time, yeah. Thanks so much for 19 months. Oh, you know what? Also, I think on Tuesday I mentioned that a friend that had me blocked post breakup had texted me, and our conversation like literally brought me to tears that day. Like it was so touching. What she said to me, and I just like really appreciated her grace and understanding and her compassion. And
oh my god. So apparently one of the people that blocked him because of the breakup, they texted me, and the conversation we had, like what the fuck? Like, god fucking damn. I just hate how much enabling he has in his life. It's ridiculous.
She told me that she told me that she just like, that I just like crossed her mind that day, and that it was probably a really tough birthday post breakup, and she just wanted to send me well wishes. And I don't know, like if she wants to keep me blocked, that's fine. But I just told her like I really appreciated it, and if anything, it's just like I wish all of my
she kept you blocked? Oh my god.
Like friends that don't talk to me anymore like had that level of compassion or like care, and you know what, if anything, maybe one day they will, and like maybe folks are just not there, and maybe that's okay.
Maybe she'll make it for next year's birthday. Let's see if she lasts the whole year.
And I don't know, it gave me a lot of hope for the future of like maybe other people will come around in the future. Why she blocked you, I don't know, honestly, and I didn't ask her about it on the day that she texted me. I just thanked her for reaching out to me and told her I appreciated it. So I don't know, that also like it was like I don't know. I originally
after you trauma dumped on her for fucking 30 minutes, right?
I sent her a longer response to her text message than I had initially thought I would. Like I initially thought that I would just be like thanks and then move on. But you know, like I messaged her a little bit of a more in-depth message to like to talk to her, and that's when she responded to say like, yeah, well, I've like just been thinking about you, and I imagine that this day is tough post breakup. So yeah, I don't know. It meant a lot to me. And to be honest, of like all of the former friends of mine that I had in common with my ex, I would say I'm not even like, I wasn't even as particularly close with her as some of the other people that like I'm sad about. But yeah, it meant a lot. Maddie, thanks so much for 36 months of subscribing at tier 1. Appreciate that. I have so many surgeries and transfusions soon, and you're really keeping me going. Oh, that's very kind of you to say. I hope it all goes well, bestie.
Blah, blah, blah.
What should I call my song about Zachary? I don't know. I have no idea.
Soup Pig reprise.
Any ideas, chat?
Thanks so much for 6 months of subscribing at tier 1. Soup Pig, were you here the other day when we were watching Cindy turn on lights and stuff? Were you here that day? I gave you a shout out. I do have
Thank you for the 279, by the way.
To even like get that going yesterday. It was honestly a miracle that I even posted in the Discord and on my community tab that I wouldn't be going live yesterday. I also have another sponsored video coming up, and I had to send a draft of the sponsored part, and I had filmed it and edited it on Tuesday on my birthday. Well, I filmed it I think on Monday. I finished editing it on Tuesday and sent it to them, and they sent follow up on Wednesday of like some things they wanted me to change, and normally I'm like very quick and attentive to responding to those things, and then this morning I had a follow up email from them that was like, is everything okay? Like, are you still able to make these changes? And I was like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I was just like so out of it yesterday. Oh yeah, here's the Soup Pig moment. Oh, this little one. Oh, it's a pig! Oh, Soup Pig, where you at, girl? It's a pig. It's a pig lamp. Oh my god, it's a pig. It's a pig. Okay, cute. All right, cute. Oh. Isn't it everything? I want that. I want that pig so bad. Hi, this is my first stream, so sorry if you did this, but have you seen Joanne's reaction to your video? I'm not asking for a reaction, I just thought it was so sweet.
Feminine Energy, thank you for becoming a member. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. What's the dono noise that always play? It's if you do PayPal. I tried to turn off most of the alerts here just because it's a little distracting when I'm watching shit. But if you want to hit the alert, then it's the PayPal. The Ballad of the Stolen Bidet.
That she did it. I haven't watched it yet, but I have seen it. Did you see live with Keemstar? I saw that. I think Jamie posted in my Discord maybe a screenshot from Charlie Gold's Discord where Charlie Gold was saying that allegedly this is supposed to happen. I can't imagine why Amberlin would think that would be a good idea.
Agreed.
I really don't. I have no idea why she would think that was a good idea. But oh, she shows a tour of her van in it just for you. Oh my gosh, I do need to go watch. Keemstar, one of the worst characters on Elcor's internet. Oh yeah, I think Keemstar is trash. I really do. For sure.
Agree.
I think like if Amberlin was smart, she would just look at the experience that Chantal had on that show and realize it's not for her.
Agree.
I bet she's doing it to try to get on H3. If she really wants to be on H3 still after all the fucking Ethan Klein.
I mean, if she wants to be on H3, like going on Keemstar's show is not the pipeline.
Like deranged behavior. Hop to it. Also, you know what? Another thing, and I meant to talk about this in my video too, and then I forgot about it, and then I was just like, I thought, oh, I could edit this in, and I'm like, it's really not that important. But what I need to say about the little Instagram Q&A that Amberlin did the other day is she sounds actually so ignorant when talking about the Album of the Year award at the Grammys. Like, I get it, you love Billie Eilish, everybody wants their fave to win. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that at all. Like, listen, if Lady Gaga, well, actually, my fave Beyonce, if Beyonce's in a category, I want Beyonce to win, with maybe the exception of if she's up against Lady Gaga. But regardless, to go on and say that you're not even familiar with Cowboy Carter as a concept, but then in the same video message say that you've been a Beyonce fan your whole life. You're not a Beyonce fan. You're not a Beyonce fan. If you don't know Cowboy Carter, you're not a Beyonce fan. Shut the fuck up. You can take all of your alleged fandom of Beyonce and stick it up your ass, and then to say that it doesn't deserve to win when you admit that you've never listened to it, you have no concept of what it's about and what it means to people. Like,
we're gonna skip this part.
Shut the fuck up.
Everyone okay with that?
She's gonna call this verbal abuse again. Not that. Not.
I mean, he's gatekeeping Mima. Now he's gatekeeping Gaga. Like, what's next? He's gatekeeping Beyonce. What's next?
And it's just like, I need her to be so serious. Oh my god. And also, like, not that the same can't be said for Beyonce in so many ways, but accomplished so much at such a young age. She's achieved actually so much. Really fine. She's gonna be okay. She's gonna continue having a very successful career. Figured. I love Billie, but she's making the same album over and over again at this point. Honestly, like, I think I've shared this before. Like, I think Billie is super talented. Her music is not for me. The one year that I went to Lollapalooza, she was a headliner, and my friend
Checking my notes
really likes Billie, so I went with her to that part of the concert or the festival. And outside of like two songs that I knew,
I vaguely remember that.
Like, this isn't for me, but like I do like some of her songs. Like Birds of the Feather fucking slaps. That was like a song that got me through the first like couple months of my breakup.
Why? Why? He listened to Birds of a Feather on fucking repeat after his fucking breakup. Like, what? You just don't say these things out loud. Why do you not get that?
I think Bad Guy is great. I think the song from the Barbie movie is wonderful. But yeah, like overall, like it's just not my vibe. But I think she's really talented. Just to be clear, like she's done so well and will continue to do well.
Love my cream, wheat.
Do you like?
I haven't heard. Have we heard about the massage yet, or have we heard about the massage and the therapy appointment? I guess these are scheduled for his birthday.
Well, we're not friends. I'm not, sorry to break it to you. We're not friends. Have you listened to Tortured Poets Department? I have not. I don't have anything against Taylor either. But I haven't listened to most.
Did I go to the right date here?
I listened to I really like Midnights and I really like 1989. And honestly, I got into both of those because at the time my friends were really into them, or I had a friend that was really into them.
All right, somebody remember 2517. I just want to make sure I'm on the right video here. 2517. Yeah, we're at February 6th, right? Yeah, but has he said this shit yet about the massage and the therapist? I remember the therapist being hard on him. What was it? 2517. Thank you. Yeah, this is the same stream from the 6th. But I don't think because this post was at 2 p.m. on the 6th. I don't think he goes live at 2 p.m. We may have to go back a stream. God, this motherfucker's insufferable.
And my close friends in grad school really loved 1989, and because of that, I got really into it. And then when Midnights came out, a really good friend of mine at the time is like Taylor Swift obsessed, and because of that, I listened to it a lot with him. So yeah. Do I still sound congested? I'm feeling very hopeful that that like there's such a like noticeable difference from how I'm feeling today compared to yesterday that this is like on its way out, to be honest with you. You sound the same as my daughter who has the flu. Yeah, so anyways, here we are. I'm pretty sure it was the flu. I mean, I didn't get any confirmation of that, but same as you ever were. The same as you ever were. The same as you ever were. Y'all, the title for today's video is Amberlin is heartbroken and chugging milk. Y'all, when I saw that thumbnail, I was like, what in the fucking rage bait feederism nonsense hell is going on here? Are you gonna watch Kendrick's halftime show? My friend did invite me over to watch the Super Bowl, and so I assume that means I'll also watch the halftime show. I'm not super familiar with Kendrick's discography, to be honest with you. But I heard maybe SZA's gonna be a part of it, and I do like SZA. So I don't know if I told you all that I went and saw the Keke Palmer and SZA movie one of them days. It was so fun. It was so fun and so just like feel good comedy, you know. She heard how much you liked the milk jug. Well, she ruined that. Yeah, well, also, I will only go to the halftime show, or the Super Bowl party, if I'm feeling, like, better by then, you know? It did just occur to me that is literally this weekend.
I feel like we're supposed to be watching the birthday stream, but I could be wrong about this, but we skipped the birthday stream for sure.
Did you see A Real Pain? I don't know what that is. What do you mean? No need to contaminate the buffalo dip. Is that just these days a universal part of Super Bowl parties? Because
yes.
I was in a group chat with friends that were invited to it, and one of my friends could no longer go, and because she has to like make an unexpected trip out of town, and the friend that's hosting was like, "Do you want me to mail you some buffalo dip?" I do love a buffalo chicken dip. I really do. I didn't realize I had such a big Swiftie in my audience. She buffalo on my chicken till I dip. Oh my god. I do feel bad because I don't know that I'm gonna have it in me to react to anything today. At least not
No, not
at least not to the
this.
extent that I normally do. Maybe we can like just chill, watch some goofy videos or something. But I think I've maybe pushed my limits in terms of like being on for the internet. You know, you feel me?
Yeah, okay. You could have just canceled the stream.
You know what? I'm kind of mad at myself because after I watched Amberlin's vlog today, I was like, ooh, you know what? You should go to the corner store and pick up some hot Cheetos and a Gatorade, because I was thinking like I could really use some electrolytes probably, and I didn't do either. I didn't get either thing. I forgot that it was something I wanted to do. I forgot that I wanted to go get some hot Cheetos.
Why don't you get your assistant to go get it for you?
When she pulled those out, I was like, listen, this shouldn't be my inspiration. I shouldn't be inspired by Amberlin to go get hot Cheetos, but I do kind of want hot Cheetos. Also, I'm double fisting.
Would you say that Amberlin influenced you?
This is fake Ray Dunn. I got this at a thrift store. Oh my gosh, you can see all the drips of coffee on the edges of it. This is fake Ray Dunn. At the thrift store, I was like, this is an ode to my old pronouns, although that's not even really true because I still accept he, him, or his. But yeah, and then I'm just like, oh, I also need to hydrate though.
An ode to my old
honestly,
pronouns.
My now kind of fun thing to do when I'm at a thrift store is to get Ray Dunn, fake or real. Because I don't think I've shown it, but I also got one in more recent history. And it has, on one side of it, it has like a rainbow, and on the other side it says cultivate kindness.
Are you getting Ray Dunn shit, like, ironically? I just can't imagine living my life this way.
I don't know, I just think it's so funny. I just think it's so funny.
You're doing this as a joke to yourself? Like, man, God, your therapist is right. Get it together.
The spicy Quest chips, and they're so good. Reminds me of hot Cheeto flavoring. Work.
Fuck is Ray
Hi, Joanne. So many people have asked me if I've watched your reaction today.
Fake Ray Dunn.
And I haven't yet. Oh, you can see here I was like contemplating what to react to if I was going to react to something. But people told me that you gave a tour of your van in the video, which I really appreciate. So I'm gonna have to make some time to go watch it.
Not now, though. Not now, though. I'm not reacting today. I'm just here.
Oh gosh, y'all! I really wish I was feeling better. I really wish I was in a better place today. What is your creator code for Heyday or whatever it's called? It was just a link in the.
Okay, Heyday.
I will get it for you, just Lindsay. This is for you. How do you look at Discord?
What?
The video itself.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's it. And hopefully tomorrow I'm gonna wake up feeling even better. This weekend, called The Companion, or maybe just Companion movie. On any plans this weekend? I think my friends wanted to go see a movie on Saturday called The Companion, or maybe just Companion. They promised me it's not scary, but I don't know. See, it looks kind of spooky. It's looking kind of spooky. Is it scary?
Different 2 moments in my life.
No movie trailers.
Good. Just drags on a little bit.
Floor pills, thanks so much for 10 months and for the reassurance. My friends are like, Zach, it's not scary, it's just like a thriller. And I'm like, I don't know. It's fascinating because the friend that wants me to go, I just found out that he allegedly doesn't like horror movies, but literally, really popping off, that group of friends invited me to go watch The Substance with them, and I was like, I'm good, I don't want to go watch The Substance, that looks scary, but I will go watch A Wild Robot while you watch The Substance. And so I'm like, how do you not like scary movies, but you enjoyed The Substance? And they're like, well, that's not really horror, it's body horror. Did you see Nosferatu? No, I did not. Wild Robot was so good. Yeah, I agree. But I did like A Wild Robot, or The Wild Robot, I don't remember. Wait, I feel like I saw Joanne say that she watched that, and then it was a mystery movie. What the people who've watched it have said is that Nosferatu, I might hear me out. My friends came through on my birthday. I didn't even talk about it. Ooh, let me go.
Okay.
Well, I guess I don't need to show you the edibles that they got me, but I had some friends, like, I did not,
I guess I don't need to show you the edibles they got me. Miss Callie sober over
very
here.
much love language, quality time. I just want to spend time with the people I love. But some of my friends brought me gifts on my birthday, and some of those gifts being edibles, and I was like, okay, work, I can get into this kind of gift giving. Like, yes, give me edibles. But then also, let me go.
Yes, Queen, edibles.
They also, I know I've told y'all that I have been trying to get into reading again, and they gifted me this book, The House of the Cerulean Sea, and I asked if they had read it before, because they're actually, the people who gifted it to me are like, actually like bigger book readers than I am, and they're like, no, we didn't. But they said the reason that they got this for me. The reason that they got this for me is because on the front cover it has a quote from somebody, and it says, "I loved it. It's like being wrapped up in a big gay blanket. Simply perfect." And so they're like, "We thought it'd be perfect for you." They're like, "We thought it'd be perfect for you because it said big gay blanket." on the
Hello
cover.
all. Nice to see you.
Busy Ruth, thanks so much for 25 months of subscribing.
He struggles with
So
journaling.
I obviously haven't felt good enough to like read it yet because I spent all day yesterday sleeping. But yeah, I actually am kind of just excited to sit down once I am feeling better. And reading it. And then yeah, gummies. Well, edibles. I actually don't know what these are for sure. The friend who got this for me, I don't think these are the mints that she normally has, but the tin is like throwing me off a little bit. So I'm like, what is in this tin? I don't know. C era. They said, "Oh, you don't drink anymore. No worries. We're still gonna allow you to." Wait. I thought these were edibles. Y'all, it's not edibles at all. It's not edibles at all. It's a vape. I do not need to be vaping right now, but oh my god. I had no idea. Why does it have a USB-C thing on the end?
Because it's rechargeable. Is that really the question you have about it? Not, is this THC or not? Like, what are you?
Why does it have
I mean, I don't know. I would text them before smoking this. That would just be me. I would text them before hitting this.
charge it? You gotta charge these? You gotta charge this? Girl, I've never had a vape before. Oh my
What
God,
do you
that's
know about
crazy.
charging?
Okay, well these are actually edibles. Rocket Bites Lemonade Galaxy. 20 milligram? Oh, 20 milligrams is far too much for me. Oh, honey. We'll be cutting those up into fourths. And then one of my friends has a 3D printer and 3D printed this little guy for me. Oh my god! Oh my god! Not me! Oh my god!
Oh
Crazy!
my god!
Crazy! Calm down! Calm down! Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. I can go along with my 3D printed slug. Boop, 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 boop.
I'm starting to think his friends are just as insufferable as he is.
Anyways, hi. Also, I discovered why is he split his legs like that? Why is he open up his legs like that? Why is he open up his legs like that? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Why the fuck you playing with his legs like that?
Crazy mama. Also, though, I think I broke his head because, like, why did his head just fall off? Oh my god. Oh, and then this was a card from my friend that I never opened up. Because, oh, have a magical birthday. How fun is this card? How fun is
You
that?
can get a 3D print.
Oh my gosh, it probably has a very sweet message in it. Oh, very sweet. That was,
Is he gonna cry?
I can't believe I really thought this was edibles and it's a vape. Which, to be fair, the friend that gave this to me, she's always passing me her weed. She's always so generous with all of the THC.
Amazing.
But I feel like she was like, you need to have your own, diva. So maybe I'll partake once I'm feeling better. It doesn't seem like a good time to be inhaling things into my lungs right now. You
God, you're dumbass.
know what I'm saying?
Ask her
Feels
what
like maybe
the
I should,
fuck is in it.
Yes, Zach, lung maxing. What does that mean? Oh, I'm familiar with the vape game. I hate to say it. It's honestly, I am honestly very. I can't do too much because my lungs really are fragile. I can take like 1 to 2 small puffs and that's about it. That's about it.
Oh, his weak
My lungs are
lungs.
so fragile. I got dainty lungs. I got dainty dangling lungs.
Yeah, and Shani has soft bones.
I'm just so fragile.
Mm. Poor
I'm just
baby.
so fragile and dainty. Okay. Well, yeah. So, yeah. Here we are. I hate vaping and smoking, but the high is better than edibles. Oh, interesting. I will say, one of the times that I, like... Well, I don't know. I feel like...
I really don't
I
want to
feel
hear
like
a
when we
weed
took our trip to
story.
Providence, Rhode Island, that was like the... and I don't know that I ever felt, like, particularly high during that trip, but a couple weeks after, we went to a Chicago Wolves game, and I did have an edible on top of the vape, but I was just so high at that Chicago Wolves game. I was like, this is crazy. I'm just not going to talk to anybody because I feel too high to function right now. Ooh, that's November. It was a lovely trip. Okay, so it sounds like I'm going to be... what happened to K is for Karen. Girl, I don't know. Also, wait. For some reason, I just realized that even though you've been here before, I just realized that it's the Chi-Town girl that's here in the chat. Thank you, Providence. The purity of that girl, I don't know. I haven't checked in on Kay's for Karen in a minute, to be honest with you. Also, why are all my videos coming up first? Did she get rid of her channel? Oh, maybe she just fully got rid of her channel.
Yeah, you ran her off the internet. Congratulations.
And deleted her channel.
Is that true, Jamie?
2025 and deleted her
She's
channel.
doing no
is that
spend
true, Jamie?
2025.
Is that true?
She's deleted her channel. All right, I don't care about these women. They're just Dollar Tree women. Like, come on.
She's just done posting on YouTube, but she's like still living. Yeah. Or
God, rough it. Thank you for the $1.99 super chat. The saddest middle-aged gay I've ever laid eyes on. Right?
Lisa, girl, you had me concerned for a second.
I'm telling you, they were posting about the
Considering
birthday
watching
stream.
Was Miss
Oh, I don't care about any of this. No music. Has he gotten muted at this point? Yeah. All right, we're going to have to go back to the damn birthday stream.
live music and about Twice stuff with people too. I don't know. For cream is sandwiched between a golden Oreo wafer and a top Oreo.
Bye, besties. I reacted to Gaga. I'm not reacting to your stupid videos. All right, what date was this? We're looking for the birthday stream. Hi, yes, it is my birthday. How specific. Oh, hold on. That goal, I'm going to reset that goal, and I'm going to reset it to 5 super chats, because that's how many we need to laugh at Deity's spider drama.
Thanks so much for 2 months of subscribing with Prime. Was there somebody else? Did I miss somebody else? I think that was it. I think that was it for today. But hi, hello everybody. Hi. How's it going? How's life? I hope you're doing well. I thought that side character left me fucking too. Me fucking too. I'm doing everything I can.
Here we go.
To take care
Thank
of
you,
it.
Rafa.
You'll see in the video my reaction to Amberlin today that I literally was like chugging a huge mug of Theraflu.
Love my cream all week.
Yeah, see, this is the stream. I've been chugging Theraflu.
Jamie, thanks for 500 bits. Very generous. Thank you. That's so nice. Appreciate it.
I assume.
Oh, do you want to
Listen, I'm assuming this, but I'm assuming he didn't drive after chugging a bunch of Theraflu.
say hi for my birthday? You want to say hi? It's not even my birthday. Cake, 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 cake. Boy, you know I like it. Don't try to hide it.
Happy birthday,
Oh my
bestie.
god, these people are so annoying.
22, thanks so much for 4 months of Prime. Yeah, well, so last night I got done streaming, and I went about my evening, I made some dinner, and I noticed I was, like, occasionally lightly coughing, and then I played video games with Shay last night, and while we were talking in the voice chat, I just kept, like, they kept becoming more and more frequent, and I was like, Shay, I swear to God, like, I can't, like, first of all, y'all need to know, in hindsight, one of the worst parts of my breakup was the fact that for, like, a month and a half, I was so fucking, like, sick and miserable, like, physically sick and miserable. So then, on top of that, to be, like, depressed because of things happening in my life, it was just rough. Like,
Oh my god. It's just like every chance he gets because of my breakup.
I think a lot about that also, by the way, when I think about the shit Amberlin had to say about my mental health, because it's like, actually, the biggest deterrent from me posting during that time was literally just feeling physically ill. Like, I think I probably canceled just as much for like, the physical sickness I was experiencing as I did for, like, the mental illness, you know?
Zach, Z-A-C-H-H. Attention, please. Rumor has it it's your birthday. Are the rumors true?
Yeah, the punctuation made her sound so
Happy birthday,
crazy.
Diva.
Mona, thanks so much. Appreciate it. Leah, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Appreciate that. Let me turn the captions on, because I kind of forgot. Sorry you're going through mental health. Thank you so much. Actually, my mental health feels relatively okay today. Probably because it's my birthday. I feel relatively fine that way. And so here's also my day. I woke up, I knew at noon I was going to do the reaction to Amberlin. I had to work on, I have another sponsored video coming, so I had to get, I actually have 2 more coming if we're being honest. But I had to get a draft together, and I filmed the draft of it last night, but I had to edit it in and edit in, like, the content from, the game and things like that. A light cough is one thing, but, like, I don't want to potentially go because I'm supposed to go to dinner tonight, you know? And honestly, besides the occasional cough, I feel fine. It's just annoying that there's a cough. I think I'm being so hypersensitive about it. I went and worked out with my trainer today, and I was telling him that I feel like I'm genuinely so afraid about getting sick again, just because the last experience I had being sick was just such a fucking trying ass time for me.
I just look, it is one thing when you're going out in public when you're sick, but then going out in public and telling people you're sick is just a whole new level of like sociopathy.
And I'm like, I can't relive that. I can't do all that again. I really can't. Lisa, thanks for gifting a sub to Maddie Hall 761. Appreciate that, David.
Not regular depression, just seasonal depression.
So yeah, so that's where we're at today.
Generic username. Thank you for the $2 super chat. I appreciate it.
Your fitness. I'm your witness. So yeah, overall I feel fine, but if you do hear me cough occasionally, here we go. What's your B-Day plan? So I'm streaming, and then tonight I'm getting we have reservations
Needs
for dinner.
sick sympathy.
We're doing. Oh, I didn't even realize I had Cindy pulled up. We are doing Cindy today. It wasn't intentional to have her pulled up. I meant to go pull up the birthday edit of my schedule for the stream.
Like Trisha Paytas or quirky and fun like Amberlin?
Pull this up.
I mean, granted, she's getting that from Trisha Paytas, but, you know.
By Carly.
Thank you, generic username. I appreciate it.
So yeah, so going to dinner with some friends at an Italian restaurant. We're getting pasta. Not the Olive Garden, though. And then
pasta.
And then tomorrow I'm getting massage. I honestly might not post any. I'm streaming tomorrow for sure. I might not make any. We'll see how the day goes, how the morning goes, but I might not make any content for the main channel.
Yeah, right.
Just because at noon I'm going to get a massage, and then I'll probably come home and shower, and then I'll go to therapy, come here and stream, and then tomorrow night a friend is making dinner.
Zach is gonna get his whole team sick. The entire gang, his therapist, his masseuse, his fucking personal trainer. Everybody's getting sick in his life.
Is making dinner for me because
he's gonna infect them all. And if you don't know, all his friends.
If you don't know, and I'm hoping after this year I can like move on in peace. But if you don't know, my ex's birthday is tomorrow, so it has been kind of weird this year. You know, like we frequently did like our own separate celebrations, but typically together we would do something just the two of us. And so it feels weird because I feel like I've spent a lot of time planning my birthday around trying.
He hasn't hired anyone to bathe him yet. Okay, you can't expect him to do it himself. He's busy and stressed and traumatized.
Not to feel feelings. So I'm hoping by this time next year, you know, we could be in a different place. But otherwise, I'm really good. Today's been great. I've gotten lots of like very nice texts from friends, and I saw all of your messages in the Discord. I just did not individually respond.
Amazing.
To you. Thanks so much for all the birthday wishes. I'm really trying to focus on like, yeah, just celebrating me, and like I made it another year.
Celebrating me.
Some very difficult months of my life, and I'm happy to be here. Happy birthday, you stinky, smelly human. Thanks for all the years of content in Fralia, slightly overweight times. Thanks so much, Jordy. I'm glad to see that you didn't change your username. I'm glad you didn't feel like you had to like leave the community after yesterday. It's not even my birthday. Cake. Boy, you know I like it. Don't try to hide it. I'm gonna make you mine. So yeah, we're gonna watch some Life Plus Cindy. Every day is a winding road.
Oh my god.
Birthday feet stream for 5,000 bits. I'm not showing you my feet on stream. I'm same as I ever was. Did you see Cheryl and Casey posted a pic together at the Grammys? I did actually. But on DM is an option. Feet pics are not an option anywhere from me. Unless they're just like naturally occurring in something I post in social media. When is Poe's birthday? I adopted him on April 3rd. So that's what we usually celebrate. And then I was just recently, I think this summer, going through some like paperwork and found the paperwork we got from the rescue. And I didn't even realize his actual birthday. Like they do have documented. And he was actually born in like September. But we strictly celebrate April 3rd. Don't we, buddy? Don't we?
Adorable.
Pronouns exclusively now, just so you know.
What?
I mean, I saw that they posted, but also Hectic Walnut, Beck does use they them pronouns exclusively now, just so you know.
Oh, thank you for educating everyone.
You can celebrate April as Gotcha Day and the one in September is birthday. I really didn't even know the September date until I happened to look at that paperwork this past summer. I mean, it's helpful to know in terms of like giving an actual assessment of how old he is, like if that should matter to the vet, but he's also gonna go to the vet in a couple weeks. I'm sure he's thrilled about that. But it's time to get some vaccines updated and just a general wellness exam.
Cool.
But yeah, oh, so anyways, I went and worked out today, and I typically, my rule for walking to and from my trainer's studio is it above freezing? And today it wasn't. So I took the bus there, but then I was like, I really want to go to Walgreens to pick up some stuff because, like, I have no Dayquil in my home right now. Well, now I do, but I didn't have any Dayquil. I wanted to get some, like, emergency, and I wanted to get COVID tests just to make sure that I didn't have COVID. So I did take a COVID test, but I walked home.
No, they were talking about Beck. Beck says they use they, them pronouns now.
And it was way too cold for me to be walking. I really should have taken the bus today. Probably did not help, like, the shortness of breath in my lungs that I walked out in this very cold weather. But I did go to Walgreens. I got the COVID test. I do not have COVID. Not advised. Dayquil is a scam. Dayquil helps me feel better, Diva. I don't know what to tell you.
I'm just curious, if the COVID test had come up positive, would he have, like, turned around? Like, I don't know. It just feels like you went and got a COVID test on your way to the personal trainer. Like, I don't know.
Well, T Swizzleless, I actually have a video where I shared that walk. Once I was being a little bit of a troll.
No, he's still using he and they.
A bit of a troll. And I back in the day did a walk. It's about 1.5 miles one way, so it's 3 miles altogether. I wonder if you just search 3 miles. Oh yeah, walk 3 miles with me and a woman hit on me bar vlog. I feel like a toy truck.
No, he still can't. He still can't be bothered to go to the gym that he pays for.
Consciously waddle in that video.
Ew. How about that?
Let's see.
Just the trainer.
40 in Chicago, and I just feel like that will be fine. And then
Walk 3 miles with me and a woman hit on me vlog from 11 months ago. Why did you post this?
Cold? When did I film this? I filmed this in February? It was warm enough for me to be walking at the end of February last year? That's crazy.
It's like this. The fabric of this bag is the same texture and fabric of the cardigan.
The part where I walk, though.
I'm only gonna be gone for like an
Where's
hour
the
and a event.
Oh, Angel.
You wanna say hi before?
Oh, I swear I got really wide.
To my work.
What's up? I like the headband. Honestly, I don't really use the headband anymore. I do still have them, but it's more of a...
Oh, wait.
I'm late, but happy birthday, Diva.
Talk about... I'm like, I just powered through all this stuff. Oh, you know what I do need to do, though, before I forget? I was exporting the video for tonight, and now I need to upload it.
Love
Now I
my
need to
cream.
upload it.
Zach got scammed.
Zach got scammed. Walmart got scammed. Lisa Lamb, thanks so much for the 500 bits. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I just really powered through all the things to talk about in my past 24 hours since I last saw you. Last night I did probably the most cooking I've done in a minute, and by that I mean the most I did was roast some vegetables. My eating at home has been so fucking basic, and I really need to change that a little bit, but we're working on it.
Is that because you don't actually cook? Because Noel was doing all the cooking? It sure sounds like that's what was happening.
Working on it. I think, you know, it like many other things, is a process. It really is. But I would like to get back into, like, cooking some more vegetables and things, was the goal, because I feel like I've been very averse to vegetables, and maybe I was a little bit inspired by hearing Tim talk about his health yesterday, that I was like, Zach, you gotta get your life together. Maybe you could get a meal kit sponsor. I've been sponsored by HelloFresh on Twitch before, but I just don't care to do that anymore. But I appreciate the thought. Erica, thanks so much for gifting us.
Yeah, shouldn't you be boycotting HelloFresh? You're not going to talk about why HelloFresh is problematic, or you're just leaving that door open in case you get another offer?
The Emiru and Blossom, Icon, Scootish moderator extraordinaire. Thanks so much for gifting 5 subs to the community. Appreciate it. Love that one of the people you gifted to was called Backrolls. You gotta get to 62 and take Social Security. We're trying! Well, that's the whole thing of why I need to care about my cholesterol, because my father, who had high cholesterol, only lived to be 55, and I just, like, would like to live longer than 55.
He was saying the water filter brought him to tears every time it would beep, because he refused to change the water filter. That was Noel's job.
Because 55 is now only 19 years away, if you could believe. So I'd like to live longer than that, you know? And that relies on me taking care of myself. But yeah, I'm kind of bummed that I'm feeling, like, slightly under the weather. Like, I don't think it's gonna ruin my day today, but I'm worried that tomorrow it's gonna, like, come in with a vengeance. And tomorrow is when I have the stuff that I'm looking forward to dinner tonight. But, like, I'm really
just saw the
looking forward
picture.
to therapy and a massage and all of that. So I just hope that I'm, like, still feeling this level of okay.
That's legit a Carly
tomorrow.
angle right there.
You know?
She used to film videos at that angle.
So yeah, here we are. Don't do carnivore if you're worried about your cholesterol. No worries here, Diva. When I was on keto, like, because I did keto, I know people are probably sick of hearing that if you've been around for a long time, but I did keto for like 2 years of my life, and I did lose a lot of weight. I probably was down to like 200 pounds or close to, which like I think for a 6'2" person, still maybe like a little overweight, but
OMG, I haven't watched in a while because of work.
I do think sometimes about how close to carnivore my diet did sometimes get. Like, there were times where like my meals would be just like an omelet with cheese and bacon, you know? So it's just like, I was probably pretty close at some points, but has your cardiologist talked to you about PCSK9 inhibitors? Are you trying to get me to say something? I don't know what that is. And so anyways, I just think like, I did eat a lot of bacon back then, and I'm just like, how much did that harm my cholesterol at the time? But have you seen those pictures of guys' hands going around who has 1,000 cholesterol from the carnivore diet? No, but people keep commenting on that on like videos about the carnivore diet on my re-upload channel.
Love my cream of wheat.
Happy birthday.
Triceratop that. Thanks so much for 5 months.
Someone sent that to me because, you know, Jack went on that fucking carnivore diet.
The time my stream ends and before I have dinner reservations, if you want to talk to me for my birthday.
Happy womb evacuation day. The Zach 11 jammies.
Hey, Triceratop that. Thanks so much for 5 months. Appreciate it. Well, honestly, y'all, we might just get started in reacting because I honestly, I told my mom to call me in between the time my stream ends and before I have dinner reservations, if she wanted to talk to me for my birthday.
Happy womb evacuation day. The Zach 11 jammies.
You scheduled your mom to call you. Why don't you just call her when the stream ends? Like, why are you scheduling when she calls you? Why don't you just call her? I don't understand this.
Haley, thanks so much for 1,000 bits. Appreciate it. And did I say thank you to Triceratop that? If I didn't, thank you. Do you have a will? If not, do it. I don't. And you know what else? I do have like retirement accounts, investment accounts and stuff. And I do have, what's the word? Beneficiary. I have beneficiaries listed, but spoiler alert, I need to update. I need to update it because currently all my stuff is going to somebody who's not even in my life anymore. I've just been slow to figure out who to give all that to. So, but no, I've definitely thought about that, Jordy. I have considered it. What was I saying?
So to be fair, he doesn't say that Null is the beneficiary of all of his retirement accounts and insurance and whatever. He doesn't say that it's Null. He just says it's some, like, I will admit that he is at least progressing towards not name dropping him, you know?
My mom is supposed to call me.
I have a feeling somebody had to have a talk with his ass.
In between ending my stream and going to dinner.
Oh my
and
God.
I also need to I'm not going to dinner
That's
like
the
this,
one that
obviously,
died.
So I also need to get ready and stuff. Yeah, it would probably go to like my nephews. I don't know also why I'm talking about this with y'all on stream. Watch me show up. No, let's not even joke about that. I imagine I probably
that one did pass away.
My nephews. I just have not done any of that yet. I know, it's just, life is hard. One day at a time, divas.
Love my cream of wheat.
One day at a time.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. You smell like a balloon. Happy birthday to you. La la la. Enjoy your birthday, rich, pretty kiddo.
Not pinning that.
Marsha, thanks so much for the 100 bits. Oh my gosh, wait. Jesus Tina? Or is it Jesus Tina? Or J-Sistina? I think I forgot to thank you for subscribing earlier, because I remember reading your name and thinking, I don't know how to say that. And then I never said it. But I also appreciate you saying we're not friends, but let's talk about my last will and testament. Yeah. Tomorrow? Are you concerned about me dying tomorrow? Hi, Joanne Plans. Hello. Y'all, I haven't had a chance.
I'm concerned that you would not be concerned if you died tomorrow. That's my concern.
To watch it. But Joanne reacted to me reacting to her. Let me go pull it up for you. It's her reacting to me. Check that out. Oh gosh, not me yawning too. I have a whole night ahead of me. What's the Dunkin' order? I'm kind of...
Happy birthday, Diva.
Can I just say, lemon chicken McButtnuggets, thanks so much for 17 months. Can I just say, as a recent, convert to Dunkin', and by recent, I mean, since I gave up Starbucks, what feels like maybe almost 2 years ago.
Because of the boycott, right? Did you have to go look at a calendar to see what day October the 6th was?
I am kind of sad that there were no birthday rewards, or maybe I missed it. But I have a Dunkin' Rewards app on my phone, and I didn't see anything saying here's your birthday drink. I was just like, I kind of wanted a free drink. I will say right now the medium iced and hot coffees are only $2 on my app, so it's not like I spent a lot. But
Not every company gives you something free on your birthday.
are you wearing a birthday tiara to dinner? I do have one.
The ones that support Israel might, though.
I have one that my friend got for me when we went to Vegas for my birthday.
Oh well, hello, happy birthday, Zachary Marie.
Vegetarian. Thanks so much for 55 months. Appreciate it. They give you extra points, not a free drink. I didn't see anything. I wonder if I also even... I don't even know if I remember putting in my birthday into the Dunkin' app. Also, as a person who loves Chipotle and eats there often, I am pissed. I'm pissed. I think I do have one. It doesn't say birthday girl, but I think I have one that says birthday something on it. I might go check here in a second. But as a Chipotle connoisseur who eats Chipotle probably too much, it makes me kind of sad, also as somebody who's allergic to avocado, that the birthday award or reward from Chipotle is free guacamole. Because what am I supposed to do with that? What am I supposed to do with free guacamole when I'm allergic to avocado?
I can't help but think if you told them, could I get salsa instead, that they'd be like, okay. Like, did you try asking? I'm sure there's got to be an exchange on that.
What am I supposed to do? I want to get the free Chipotle. I wonder if you can ask for a substitute. Well, then that would also require me actually physically going into the Chipotle, which I do have one that's within reasonable walking distance.
That requires me having to go into the Chipotle. I thought you were a Chipotle connoisseur. Why would you have a problem walking into the Chipotle? What on earth?
But unfortunately, I just don't prefer to walk. I don't prefer. Usually, when I want Chipotle, the thought never comes into my mind of like, let me walk there. I like to just usually order it for delivery. Can we see your mug that you painted? Well, it's when you paint mugs or paint ceramics at places like that, you have to leave it there for it to get because they like fire it, like they fire the glaze and everything. And so,
if you had a boyfriend, they could have eaten it.
Oh, we haven't gotten.
Noel could have had the guacamole.
But yeah, probably once I do get it back, sure, why not? So anyways, I'm trying to think. I'm gonna go to tomorrow. I'm gonna be in the area of a Nothing Bunch
Oh,
cake
I'm sorry,
store.
Suki. I
It's
just
actually
saw that.
I don't know if y'all remember the girly pop. I think she called herself Harass in the chat because her name is Sarah and Sarah backwards is Harass. But I ran into her at Nothing Bunch Cake once upon a time.
See, I feel like Chipotle can't be that stupid. I genuinely feel like Chipotle would be at least smart enough to realize that some people are allergic to avocados and offer some kind of substitute. But again, that would require him having to go inside the Chipotle, so we can't have that happen.
And I'm gonna go back to that Nothing But Cake tomorrow, and get they give out little birthday buntlets, like little mini cakes, like personal sized cakes. So I'm excited about that. I'm gonna do that tomorrow, and then I'm trying to think if there's any other. Well, my massage is I think it's $20 off for my birthday.
Oh my god.
And then what was I gonna say?
Couponing.
I feel like there's one other thing I was gonna try to do specifically for my birthday, but now I can't remember. What's your big wish for turning 36? Honestly, I don't know. I mean, I genuinely mean it when I say that I'm like just grateful to be here this year. The past like 5 to 6 months of my life have felt just chaotic. and you know, like I honestly for a long time was dreading today, but now that I'm here, like I feel really grateful today. And I think in the next year I want to like really just spend some time figuring out who I am, what is important to me, what matters to me. I mean, I feel like I've lived through a pretty significant life-changing thing this past 5 to 6 months, you know? And so I think because of that,
you know, some people survive cancer and car accidents. So life-changing? It feels like a reach.
it's important to like just look at my life and
A
figure out if I'm
life-changing
getting all the things that I
event.
want out of it, you know? I feel that I'm going to be 35 this year, and I feel strangely guilty for getting old. You know, I honestly have loved my 30s outside of this past year. I've loved my 30s, and I feel like the thing about getting older, like, you know, I don't think society is always like in love with the idea of people getting older. There's like an obsession with staying young and things like that.
Love my
But
cream, my wheat.
I genuinely feel like all 36 years of my life have been like important to me and shaping who I am today.
Beautiful.
And so yeah, I just feel grateful, and I want to like, I feel like 36 is going to be a good opportunity for me to like really look at my life, look at my choices, you know? So my husband of 20 years left me in 2023. It will get better, Zach, I promise. Oh yeah, I mean, I honestly really do feel like every day is mostly better, and even days when things feel difficult. I think like I've talked last week about how I ran into some friends. It's kind of crazy because I've actually, since that experience, I saw another old friend on Saturday, and then also, if you want the tea, a friend who has me blocked on social media texted me today and said happy birthday, and it just like caught me so off guard. I checked my phone after I got done working out.
Yeah, this was the person he was talking about in the next
Saw the
stream.
text, and I literally stopped. Like, I was in the middle of a conversation with my trainer, and I was just like, ah! And he's like, what's wrong? Did I say something wrong? And I was like, no, this weird thing happened. And
Do you and your personal trainer do any, like, I don't know, working out? Like, do you do anything other than like blab his ear off? Like, what is going on with the personal trainer?
honestly, even with all of those things happening, like, I really feel, I really just feel like I'm moving forward, you know? I really feel like I am. And I even texted that person back today, and I wished them well. And, you know, they said that they hope that I had like a peaceful and happy birthday. And I just thank them for saying happy birthday.
I
to
wish
me
you
and
well.
wish them and their family well. Like, I think, like, honestly, that's like the best course of action. I really am sad that I didn't just say hi to the friends that I saw on Thursday. You know, I think in the future, should I see them in my neighborhood or things like that, like, that's what I will do. Because like, I wish the best for all of my friends. I wish the best for my ex. I don't know. Like, I think like that's also an important part of like my healing process, is that I can be in a place like that right now, you know?
Lies.
So I don't know. Did they also ask you if Kate Winslet has done anything recently? No, I don't think so. Is that a reference to something Beck said in a video? I haven't watched Beck's video. I know that they really love Kate Winslet, though, so that's why I'm making that assumption, but otherwise I don't know what that's a reference to. Candy Damage, thanks for 14 months of subscribing, by the way. I appreciate it. So, anyways, I'm feeling like even the days when, like, things unexpectedly, ALR asked Beck that. Amberlin reached out to Beck to ask if Kate Winslet had done anything recently. That's wild. I do plan on watching Beck's video. It just came out pretty late last night, and then I just haven't had a chance to watch it and do the other things I needed to do today, so I'll probably watch it later. I actually I really like Beck's style of videos. Like, it reminds me a lot, and this creator is not a good creator, but the style of it reminds me of Creepshow Art, which, like, Creepshow Art, scandalous, lots of drama surrounding that YouTube content creator. But like, I really used to like the format of her videos, because she would do similar things where she would like just show herself like working on art or like playing video games, and while she was like covering drama or things that were happening on YouTube. And I really like that. That's like kind of the format of Beck's videos. I think that that's like such a great format for them to like showcase them doing art that they enjoy. And also, like, just to be honest, like, I don't feel like Beck ever seems super comfortable on camera, but it seems like a way that they feel comfortable to like share their story while also like not being visibly on camera. Oh my gosh, Ina Dads, thanks so much for rating.
God, I don't care about fucking Beck.
Thanks so much for rating. It's my birthday.
It's my birthday.
Really my birthday. Can you believe? I'm 36.
Thanks for rating. It's my birthday. Can you believe I'm only 36?
Hi, thanks for rating. It's been a lovely day so far, although I feel like I have a cold coming on, so I'm a little nervous about that. But otherwise, we're doing great, divas. We're doing wonderful. We're just chatting. Here in a bit, we're going to watch some Life Plus Cindy. But if y'all, while I go pull this up, if y'all don't follow Ina Dads, we do raid into his streams often. Our community have found space in his community. I really do love that I have to my stream or what we do here on Twitch.
No.
Channel that just documents all the goofy shit we do.
No. Is he done? Is he gonna start the fucking reaction? Oh, this is the pig fairy
If not, I
thing.
can literally see a tiara that I also had for a birthday.
All right, we're done. We're done with this video. Next Reddit post. We are not. You are not eating up another 12 hours of my night, Zachary Michael. Clearly, even tons of therapy hasn't been enough for our diva. I think this. I'm pretty sure this post will come up in a minute. Zach claims his therapist is frustrated with his lack of progress in therapy. Was a real post that they posted.
I just don't believe it. Like,
In fact, I think that was the VOD we just watched. Was the therapist saying, "Oh, I think I wasted your time." So that may have been a slight exaggeration, but not by much. His therapist really shouldn't be putting up with this bullshit.
I just don't believe it. Like, I just am not convinced that she is this, like, emotionally sound person that she says she is just because she held it together for a live stream. I don't know. I'm not buying it. Go to therapy for more than just a consultation, and then we can talk, diva.
Oh my God. You can't even hold it together for a whole live stream. I'm so sick of his constant preachy therapy pushing. For a man who's so goddamn smug about all the therapy he does, his life is an absolute disaster. It's crazy how holier than thou he is, and he loves to judge people who don't go to therapy. Yet he sees his therapist multiple times a week, and look at how far he's fallen off. Clearly all that therapy ain't working out too well for him. I mean, it's fucking true. I can't believe his hairstylist isn't recommending any volume enhancing products. His whole team needs to be fired. Let's be honest. The whole goddamn team needs to be fired. By the way, while we're here, make sure you hit the like button on the stream. Become a member. I see some gray names out there freezing. It's only $2.99 a month, and I might be putting a members only video out soon, but it's just an archive video if I do. And oh yeah, we have a super chat goal. We need 3 more $2 super chats before the timer ends. All right, in today's video, he looks like he's falling asleep. I'm about 8.5 minutes into the video and notice his eyes keep shutting. Is this normal behavior for him? He looks as though he's gonna doze off mid-sentence. He's been struggling to keep his eyes open in videos for quite some time now. This is 13 days ago, February 6th. 13 days ago, February 6th. I noticed something was off. Look at him. Look at this.
I just don't believe it. Like, I just am not
Motherfucker hit the vape pen. He hit his birthday vape pen before he made this fucking video. That is what this is. He hit the fucking vape pen before he decided to do this video.
I just don't believe it. Like, I just am not convinced that
I don't believe it, man. I'm not convinced that she's in therapy.
she is this, like, emotionally sound person that she says she is just because she held it together for a live stream. I don't know. I'm not buying it. Go to therapy for more than just a consultation, and then we can talk, diva.
Yeah, no, he's fucking high. His hairstylist needs to be like Breezy's. You have no business wearing your hair like that when it's so thin and unhealthy. Total hypocrisy. Guys, we're only 12 days away. We're only 12 days away. And I don't know how many more Twitch streams we have left. We might actually finish this soon. No, I'm not an Amberlin fan by any stretch. Guess what I found? I'm guessing $2. Thank you for the $2 super chat, Suki. I appreciate it. I'm not an Amberlin fan by any stretch, and I used to be a Zachary Michael fan, but his shine is worn off completely. And Diva, it's ugly underneath. I know I'm not the only one, but I can't get over the fact that he continues to scream, it was only 5 months every time Amberlin brings up the breakup with Emily and how she should get over it. It's literally been 2 days, vlog days. And I do think, honestly, that Amberlin is just super immature. And I remember what it was like getting broken up with when I was in high school and thinking that it was the end of the world. While I agree, Amberlin is a 30-something-year-old woman and she shouldn't be that invested in her relationships in 5 months. We also do have to take into consideration that she does have mental health issues. And how many times do I have to hear about what an awful last 5 to 6 months it's been for him because of his breakup? Like, seriously, get over it, as you would say to Amberlin. Take it offline and go to therapy, which is literally his answer to everything now. Very little reaction and a lot of telling her over and over to go to therapy. Just what the fuck? Thank you for allowing me to vent. This has been on my mind for days. Suki, thank you for the $2. Nope, I found 5. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Sorry, I'm high. It's okay. It's okay. We all are. I don't think therapy is doing much for him. Honestly, homeboy is spiraling. All right. Transformation completed. Are you guys ready? Not only do they behave the same, they look the same now, too. Chat, corporate wants you to find the difference between these two pictures. You think you can do it? Thank you. It's the same image. It's the same picture. A screenshot from a comment in the ALR sub. Bestie has changed so much. I understand it's aging and it's part of life and it's normal for your appearance to change. Whatever. I just find it really shocking how much of it seems his appearance has gone down the drain. He wasn't always the most attractive. Not many of us are. Who cares? But you can tell his old level of giving a fuck / taking care of himself has just poof gone away. When's the last time he put on a goddamn shirt that didn't have a fucking Furby on it? I mean, let's be real. Zachary Michael X posted this. Please remove if not allowed. We all know Zachary Michael says diva constantly. And Noel posted this on his IG. Press 1 if you think that this is like him subtweeting. And press 2 if you just think Noel is addicted to saying diva also. I could personally go either way if I'm being honest. But this does feel very coded. Feels very coded. Don't give Zach any attention, Noel. It's gonna give him hope. This right here. Don't put any ideas in his head. Bestie. Just take the word diva out of your vocabulary. He owns it now. All right. Sure, Zach, it's totally unreasonable to expect someone to do more in a day than film a 30-minute video for YouTube. He sounds just like Amber. Oh, look, he's stretching. He's tired. He's got the weed sleepies, the vape sleepies here. Oh, yawn.
I took a nap today because...
Oh, I took a nap because I was so tired from going to my personal trainer and then getting a massage and getting my nails done.
I just felt like I needed to, and I've been trying to be kind to myself and remind myself that, like, diva, you are still healing. You are still trying to feel better. You are still trying to...
You are still healing. I want to remind everyone, we are in, what is this? February the 10th at this point? This was 9 days ago, and he's still looping about this fucking breakup. Oh, you're
Or
healing.
whatever the sickness was. And so I took a nap, and I feel like I just have not done enough today. But that's also silly, because I fully have a video that I'm, like, it's uploading. It's uploaded, actually. I just have to,
So brave.
I just have to make a thumbnail.
He's so
for it.
brave.
So it's like, it really is fine. You did what you needed to do today, but just one of those things where I was like, I could have done more. But that's silly. Sometimes you just gotta be nice to yourself.
Aww. He's so nice to himself. Oh, too bad that doesn't apply to anybody else. Zach won't be covering Beck's videos about Amber. Of course he's not. Just like he didn't speak about the abuse towards Jade. Why would I think otherwise? It would paint his Ambi in a bad light. He, however, has no issue constantly bringing up all the crap foodie beauty does. Make it make sense. I mean, he didn't cover the Casey interview with Snowflake either, so I'm not surprised. Why even be a reactor if you're not going to do your damn job? How dare this Twitch viewer forget that Zachary Marie is a proper celebrity with tons of adoring fans.
With your luck, you end up right next to an Amberlin fan. I think it's more likely I'd end up next to a Zachary Michael fan.
Oh, he's talking about going to a concert. It's more likely I'd end up next to a Zachary Michael fan than I would an Amberlin fan. She's irrelevant. Zach was talking about how he bought a ticket to go see Beyonce in Chicago by himself, and a Twitch viewer said he might end up sitting next to an Amberlin fan, and Zach corrected them and said it's more likely that he'd end up sitting next to a Zachary Michael fan. Maybe Beyonce will lend him some of her security team to keep him safe from the masses of adoring Zachary Michael fans out there. Say what you want about Amber, but she has a lot more followers than him and is generally more well-known on the internet. Zach really thinks he's a big deal. Zach is upset that his friends have Valentine's Day plans that don't involve him. Twitch updates. You guys ready for another Twitch stream from 5 days ago? On the 14th is what it says. No, on the 13th, it looks like. Because that's what I'm saying. You got to look at the timestamp. At 11 a.m., he hasn't streamed. Zachary Michael, I think, goes live at maybe like 3 p.m. during the day to like 6 p.m. or somewhere around that general. But he goes live in the like mid to late afternoonish. Or the late afternoon, I should say. Ooh. Guys, can I just get a clap in the chat? We're 5 days away. We're going to finish this. We're going to finish this tonight, okay? I'm only wasting this extra few seconds because I know we're going to finish this tonight. Happy Valentine's Day, divas. Zachary Marie is very overwhelmed that his friends have V-Day plans that don't involve him. Zach says he's nervous about this weekend because it's the first time in a long time that he doesn't have plans with friends. He says 2 of his friends are going out of town this weekend and that they've always been reliable as a backup plan for him to come over last minute if he doesn't have any other plans. I'm assuming this is Anna and Diego, who he has mentioned several times. They are the infamous couple with the Netflix account where Zach couch rots for hours. Honestly, it bothers me how he talks about these friends. Like, how dare this couple go away for Valentine's when Zachary Michael will be left alone with no free Netflix to watch? The way he talks about these friendships is so self-serving. I wonder how they feel about being Zach's breakup plan every week. Being Zach's backup plan every weekend. Zach doesn't seem to care about their lives. He literally just doesn't want to be alone or pay for his own Netflix account. He said he's considering going to a coffee shop this weekend to read a book alone, but he says he thinks that's lame. He says he thinks he needs interaction, human interaction, and says he says he needs human interaction. Okay, never mind. I thought he was saying like he hasn't had human interaction. Bestie, what about the stylist and the personal trainer? And then he talks about how much more socially fulfilled he was in his job in higher ed when he interacted with students regularly. Bestie, maybe that's your sign to go get a job or get involved in your community and not just rely on your friends for couch rotting all the time. Someone in the Twitch chat says Zach should read some of Amberlin's book recommendations, and Zach says that he has plenty of books on his own. But then he goes on a rant about how people think it's a bad thing to have things in common with Amberlin or to do the same stuff as her, but that's actually totally okay to be just like Amberlin. He also started going to an art class where he wore his own merch, a sweatshirt with stop. I can't read that. I can't read that. Chat, please read that sentence out loud for me. I can't do it. I can't do it. Please read that out loud for me. He wore his own merch, a sweatshirt with his own face on it. And introduced him. Oh my, I can't read this. I think he's given me as much cringe as I can fucking handle. It's been over 24 hours of this fucking loser. And he went into an art class wearing a sweatshirt with his own face on it and introduced himself to everyone as a YouTuber. But predictably, nobody asked him any follow-up questions about it. I'm shocked nobody recognized him, and there were no Zachary Michael fans in the class. He also posted some of his drawings on his Instagram and thinks his followers should be impressed by them. It's giving Amberlin sharing her scratch art. He was also super thrown off because the class was at 10 a.m. and he, oh my God. Oh, not 10 a.m. Too bad they didn't have wine at this one. The class was at 10 a.m. and he had to set an alarm in the morning to get there on time. And he said it really threw him off for the rest of the day. Poor Zachary Marie. Oh, and at one point he tells his Twitch chat they're fucking... I'm sorry. At one point he tells his Twitch chat they're brain rotted because they keep repeating the same phrases and jokes over and over again. Yeah, because you encourage it. That's why they keep doing it. Yeah, Diva, this is the kind of community you've created. I swear he's deeply loathes the people that are obsessed with him on Twitch. Yeah, this is the problem that you don't realize. The reason Twitch communities get so fucking annoying is because they get you allow them to get parasocial and weird about you. I can't tell you how much it's like when I see the antics of Twitch streamers that I'm just like so grateful to be off that fucking website. All right, we're looking for February. Yeah, he didn't stream on Valentine's Day. He was crying. It's February the 13th. Oh.
I did not wake up this morning and film the video because I totally did not. When I was telling y'all yesterday at the end of the stream, oh, I'll just wake up and film it in the morning. My little art drawing class started at 10 a.m. and I walked there, which was actually kind of crazy because it is not very warm in Chicago, but I walked there anyways and walked back as well. I treated myself to some Dunkin' on the way because I was like, if you're going to walk all...
Oh, so that's what this is about. He didn't post a video because his art class was at 10 a.m. That's too early for him.
This way, Diva. You deserve it. You know what is so disgusting? I was just looking at the weather, and it's going to be just as fucking cold next week. When do we get better temperatures in Chicago? I'm begging.
My daughter used to make me play
not
that
in fucking February. It's still winter.
game when she was 5.
Lisa, thanks for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. But anyways, I did start the art class
Blah,
today.
my cream, my wheat.
Urka, thanks so much for the 80 bits. Lisa, thanks for the 100 bits if I didn't say that. Y'all are so silly. Y'all are being so silly today. Y'all got the troll pants on. You got your little troll gems and your belly buttons today. Please recenter your camera. You shook it.
I know that. I know what he just said there. You guys got your little troll shit ready today. He's got no patience for this. Time to sign off, Zachary.
I think it's okay. You all, I'm warning you now. And I mean it seriously. I feel as though we will get in trouble if we don't self-regulate. I'm really not. I'm just playing. I'm not mad. I'm not upset. Josh is not here. It's just Zachary Marie, the only one. Anyways, I went to this. The class itself, there were like 5 other people in it. It's an interesting array of people. Because there's like a couple of moms who are seemingly one is like, well, I don't know, you don't need their whole backstory, but there's like a couple moms. There's this one woman who's like a dancer and wanted to do something like fun and creative, and there's another like younger guy who, the only thing
My daughter used to make me play that game when she was 5.
Wow, thanks for the 100 bits. Appreciate it.
I can tell you what it is right now. He's trying to tell this story and they keep interrupting with blah, 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 but he can't pause the alerts because it's money.
There's a younger guy who does stand-up comedy and was there. Well, I mean, he wasn't there to do stand-up comedy. He was also like drawing and stuff. And then there was another woman who came in late, and so she didn't do the like introduction part of the course, and so I don't know anything about her. She sat next to me the whole time. I didn't really talk a whole lot to anybody. I kind of feel bad about that. I feel like in the future I should talk a little bit more to the other people in the class, but I was mostly tired. It was maybe a choice to pick a 10 a.m. class. If only because I'm not a morning person. Like, I'm never really trying to communicate with most people at that time of day.
Tell us about the sweatshirt.
But,
is this the sweatshirt he's wearing?
If you look at my Instagram stories, which you can do right now, and see the art that I did, it's all mostly in order. Although I, for some reason, posted this vase that I drew.
So I'm pretty sure they're talking about this sweatshirt that he's wearing right now. It does have a picture of him. But it is an animated picture, to be fair. I was more imagining something just straight up with his face across it. Like I've seen Rev has, I think, a hoodie with Shanny's face on it like that. Like, it's fucking terrifying.
The ball and the cube. But you can see that I feel like I made a lot of improvement along the way. So I think I feel like it's off to a good start.
He
wasn't doing stand-up at the art class. He just said that was like, because part of the introduction, I think the reason he said it is because part of the like icebreaker introductions we had to do was talk about like our connection to art, and the dancer kind of started some of it off in a direction where she talked about how like, oh, like I'm very much like involved in the performance arts. I feel fortunate to get to do dance as like a job, but I wanted to do something like with the creative arts, with like the like visual arts. And I then said something similar, like, oh, like I make YouTube videos, and that's like very much a creative outlet in some form and capacity. But like I just wanted to learn like a new skill and a different kind of like art and things like that could just potentially maybe be a hobby if I really like it and enjoy it. Your still lifes look good, Zach. They are such a good way to build an understanding of form. Love a still life. Yeah, the class I think in general is based on like basics around drawing like still life.
Oh shit, Von Beardo, thank you for the $1.99 super chat. We reached the goal. Do you guys want to? Oh, okay. Remember how he said he was switching merch stores? Apparently he's still in the middle of switching merch stores to Slacker merch. Which, you know, very fitting title, right? Or very fitting company for him to work with. Oh, wait, no. Okay. So he's starting up a Shopify store and it's called Slacker Merch. Oh, bestie, we're leaning into this. We're leaning into you being a lazy piece of shit. Amazing. Nothing amberlin coded about that. All right, Deity and the Spider. Okay. Press 1 in the chat if you know about Deity. Press 1 in the chat if you know about Deity, and press 2 if you don't know about Deity. Okay? If you don't know about Deity, he is a gay guy that likes to snark on Amberlin and Foodie Beauty. Motherfucker, I had this stream like pulled up on Monday, and he used to be involved in the whole Onision bullshit, with the whole exposing Onision bullshit. You know, I'm not going to be able to get into a good rundown of his fucking history. But the long and the short of it is I've been shitting on him for, you know, mostly for reacting to Foodie Beauty and being a little bitch about it. But Deity has quite a bit of lore, and the long and the short of it was that this whole thing happened where he ordered spiders during the middle of a winter storm, and then he cried about how FedEx took too long, and then we find out that he's keeping the spiders in the shed. It's this whole thing, right? Well, it turns out it's not the first time that he's gotten spiders and had a whole issue surrounding spiders. Okay?
Quite a lot of it.
And Realstream News happened to catch this video that Deity uploaded about motherfucking spiders.
Okay, so I sent Holly the link. So I don't know. Have you guys seen fucking Deity's recent like outburst and shit about spiders and shit? Listen, spiders are fucking cool and shit like that.
The way I timed that perfectly, I didn't even expect that to happen.
But like he had this whole crying stream and everything like that. I didn't originally know it was about spiders. I didn't originally know it was that, you know? Circle of life is to be anonymous. What's up, Norm? What's up? How you doing, man? Anyways, we got Deity over here, right? You know, regular drama channel asshole, you know, not to offer myself, just drama channel live stream asshole shit like me. Only probably like low tier quality, I guess. I don't know, whatever. So he does shit like that. And he had spiders delivered to his house. Said, "You sent me a box of spiders?" Like trying to act like he didn't, you know, order them himself. Which, let's be real, he probably used his, like, you know, his government check to buy these spiders because it was expensive as fuck, you know? But anyways, let's check this out. You know, let's check this out. Bought some spiders.
Alright guys, so you know that I have been talking about terrariums seemingly non-stop lately. It's something that I have become obsessed with because a couple of YouTube channels, Serpa Designs, Ants Canada, Exotics Lair, The Dark Den, The Tarantula Collective. I have always wanted a tarantula since I was 16 years old, ever since I held one at this local festival called Syrup Soppin'. Unfortunately, I've never been able to have one, and I'm not really
because it's expensive as fuck to get a terrarium and shit.
Supposed to have one now, but now I have two.
Look, he's not even supposed to have one, so his parents find out that he's got fucking spiders in the house, and they're like, "Get those fucking spiders out of here," and then he goes on a stream and freaks out. Awesome.
They're in this box. Now, they've been in this box
and this is a lot of why I was asking if Deity's parents are okay with the whole spider thing, and they know about the whole spider thing, and I question whether they do.
About 23 hours. They just now arrived, and so I'm about to open this. I'm actually kind of nervous. I've never...
The messed up thing is you're not going to believe why he's crying.
Had tarantulas before. I don't have the terrarium set up because the terrariums I have are too big for these guys right now. They'll go into a much smaller enclosure, but it's imperative I get them out of this box, and I sincerely hope they're doing okay. Y'all, I am so nervous. I don't even know why.
That is not fact.
Like, why did he title it "You Sent Me a Box of Spiders" when you ordered it yourself? Like, you're acting like a fan or somebody sent you a box of spiders when you sent yourself a box of spiders. Like,
well, I don't know. Fatal sent him the money that time. Maybe somebody sent him the money this time. Although you're right, the feigning surprise.
The forceps, the tweezers, the tongs, the various tools you should probably have. I ordered them and they never came. So I'm still waiting on those.
He get a no.
I already have a colony.
He's got to
of,
buy them.
Isopods, the dairy cow isopods. I have a whole bunch of plants and moss for the terrarium. I have feeder crickets. I have springtails. So yeah, I have pretty much everything I'm gonna need.
Okay, so let's fast forward to the
Zero
fucking spiders.
Cosmos
Okay.
elegans. And that is the Trinidad dwarf, also known as the heartbutt tarantula. And let's just see how it's doing. You can probably hear me breathing so hard. I'm so nervous.
I know a
Whoa.
spot.
This is weird.
I'm doing this on a cardboard surface. Actually, the box that the Exoterra terrarium came in. Because I don't have anything else set up in my bedroom. I really wish that I had the tweezers that I ordered. Oh.
Oh, there it is. It's a fucking spider. Check it out. Motherfucking spider. Holy shit. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow.
There she is, guys.
He's literally
So,
crying.
Jump
I think
out!
I'm just gonna pull this out.
What the
Honestly, this enclosure here probably would have made a better one for her.
fuck? What the
But
fuck?
So, like, the only spider content I've actually consumed has been through Deity, and apparently the only spider content I've seen is people taking spiders and putting them from one enclosure to the next. I don't get it. I don't get the appeal, but that's just me.
I don't know.
What the
Like
fuck?
I said, I do have some
I'm
much
also
smaller
not into
ones on the way,
spiders.
but this is what I had at the moment.
I know. What's up, Norm? How you doing, man? I haven't seen you in forever. Are you coming to the next time we do the stream house? Are you gonna come to that? Are you coming to that, Norm? Are you coming to that? Hold on. Give me a second while I check on what's going on with Holly real quick. Are you coming to the next time we do the stream house, Norm? Are you doing that? What's up, man? Hold on. Give me a second. I want to see what's going on here. Hold on.
Hold on, let me fast forward.
Spiders out. So it's him freaking out about having spiders. Play the spiders at first. Fucking spiders at the house, and then he had a big freak out. Oh, he's
Hold on,
nuts.
here we
and
go.
then apparently he wasn't allowed to have the spiders. Anyways, all right. So what's up? What's up, Grim? What's up? Are we talking about his spider freak out? He bought some spiders, and then apparently he wasn't allowed to have the spiders. Deity bought some spiders, and then now he's not allowed to have spiders at his house because his parents don't want fucking spiders at the house, and then he had a big freak out. I didn't know it was because of spiders at first. Whenever you want to join, Holly, if you want to join, go ahead. Feel free. I'm just gonna play this fucking video because it's funny.
Play the
Let's check this
video.
out. So it's him freaking out about having spiders. Can't have spiders at the house. He's like, I can't have.
The title is Don't Watch This. He does a fucking live stream titled Don't Watch This. And fucking Kelly in the chat. Okay, I won't watch this, I swear.
Spiders. I don't have a job. I can't. I can't have a job.
At some point or another during the stream, you're gonna hear screaming.
Oh, screaming.
And probably quite a lot of it.
Oh shit.
I don't
I bet they're screaming because the spiders got loose.
understand. I'm just not happy.
Oh no.
I really just wish that my life had been different.
Oh no.
I wish that I hadn't been a fucking drug addict at the
Oh.
age of 19.
Oh my god.
I wish that while I had that job that I loved,
That I bought spiders.
that I could have
Bought spiders.
saved the money, that I could have done something with it.
That I could have bought spiders.
I wish I could have been normal, and I wish I could have gotten my life started.
And bought spiders. Look. Look, I know Tori in the chat is all about. I know you're all about spiders, which awesome. Spiders are the shit, but this is weird that he's freaking out like this.
Yeah, especially like with RSN being over here because I'm a spider. I wanted to buy a spider. Like the whole thing is really hard to not laugh at.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Exactly. I wish I could have bought spiders.
I wish I hadn't lost my job.
I wish I hadn't lost my job that you quit. You quit the job, but that's okay.
I wish I hadn't lost my job.
And then he goes on to the next stream and he's like, listen, guys, I'm
Which
trying to move
one?
out. Listen, help donate. It's just pretty much donate baiting. You know what I mean? It's just like, it's like if I hopped on here and I was just like, started crying for like an hour and you guys were just like, yeah, that was essentially
So see, he does know how to ask people for money. You know what I mean? He does absolutely know how to ask people for fucking money. Because apparently right after this, he was like trying to move out. Like, hey guys, donate to help me move out. And which I honestly, I don't have a huge issue with that on the like the surface level. It is kind of manipulative for you to start it out with this little spider crying fit. But like at the same fucking time, like you know what you're doing. You know how to fucking farm donations. Like just make some fucking content so you can justify farming donations. That's all I'm saying. Make some actual fucking content that isn't based on you shitting on fat women and see where it takes you. Like people will pay you if only for putting in the effort.
donate baiting. That's all it was, just him trying to get donations. Which, fine, all right, cool. You can go ahead and do that, but it's kind of fucking like manipulative. I don't know. It's pretty fucking manipulative, if you ask me. You're literally smoking a cigarette. It doesn't seem like you're that upset.
And I wish it wasn't normal. Because now I'm too scared to get a fucking job.
He's too scared to get a job, guys. It's very serious.
Yep.
Because the same shit that happened to me at my old job is gonna keep happening and happening and happening.
It's gonna keep happening.
The same shit at my old job. You mean you stop working there? You quit? You stop showing up for work? I mean, what do you mean? It's gonna keep happening.
It happened. It happened.
Yeah, he's still in hiding for right now.
God,
And I wanted this channel to work.
He's acting like his channel is
But
like...
I can't make anything work.
This is so funny. He's acting like the channel is failing, but during the COVID crisis, nobody's getting the views that they were getting. So it's just ridiculous that he's even acting like this.
You know what's even wilder is he's saying, you know, the COVID crisis, you know, nobody's getting views anymore after the COVID. This is June of 2020. This is 3 months after people got locked down, and he's like, COVID's over. What are you talking about? Nobody's getting views like they were at COVID.
You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. Like, I'm getting half the views I used to get, but you don't see me say, oh, I wish this channel was gonna work. I thought it was gonna work, guys, but it's not, and I don't have my spiders.
I'm not good at anything. And every day I am hurting so bad.
Sounds serious. Sounds very serious.
Every day. It doesn't feel like I should be.
I can't imagine why Deity ever fell off, guys. I cannot imagine why Deity fell off after the Onision shit. Mystery.
Here.
Oh my god. Oh my god. No spiders. Hey, listen, here's an idea. Maybe cut your fucking hair and take a shower. Ah, my god. Okay, here we are. All right, so we got Holly here. All right.
Sorry, like, cause you know, summertime, I have like a big deck, and like sometimes like my friends
Hold
will be
on.
around, and somebody just like.
I'm not sure that they actually go back to watching the video. I think Holly just comes on and they just talk and talk and talk for the rest of the stream. I don't think they actually finish the video or even talk about it that much. So that's more or less what I wanted to show you, was him boo-hooing over fucking spiders. I was just wilded out when I fucking saw that, because I was like, I mean, this is literally what he's doing in present day. It never fucking ends with him. He's just stuck in a loop.
Did you wear a shirt that said Zachary Michael YouTube? I wore this shirt. This is what I was wearing, which is merch. Did you explain the content? I sure didn't. It was not that level of introduction. It wasn't. There was no Q&A where people asked me follow-up questions.
Love my cream of wheat.
Okay, so I feel like the Reddit did exaggerate this part because I'm going to read back to you what the Reddit said, okay? Oh, wait, hold on. I may have to find what the Reddit said. Oh, I don't have it up, do I? Hold on. Just let him play.
Yeah, thanks so much for subscribing at tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Self-promotion queen. Not even self-promotion. It's just like, I have like 6 crew neck sweatshirts and I just rotate between them.
Love my cream of wheat.
It's important for layering. Honestly, truly.
Okay, so he started going to an art class where he wore his own merch, a sweatshirt with his own face on it. So I think that's exaggerated because it's an animated. Now, I wouldn't wear this anyway. I think it's embarrassing that he would wear it. It very obviously is him on the sweatshirt, but it is animated, so maybe it's not, okay, right? So I think that's different from wearing something with like your actual face plastered across it. Introduced himself to everyone as a YouTuber, but nobody asked him any follow-up questions about it. He just now said it was an introduction, but it's not like an introduction where people asked me follow-up questions. He didn't say he was shocked that nobody asked him follow-up questions or anything like that. You know what I mean? They're exaggerating on this portion of it, at least.
I was kind of hot on my walk to the like art studio
I
building
also
that the class was in because I wore this and then my winter coat has an outer.
I also haven't heard anything about the 10 a.m. alarm. I heard it started at 10 a.m., but I haven't heard anything about the alarm. I feel like this post is exaggerated.
Layer and an inner lining until I was like fully 3 layers deep. A literal cat, thanks so much for 30 months of subscribing at tier 1. Happy belated birthday, Zach. Hi, Lodane. Thank you. I hope all is well, Diva. Yeah, no, Maya is so real for saying that y'all have brain rot. There's like all of 4 phrases that this chat can say today. It's like y'all forgot language that exists out of like the 4 things that you know.
Okay. Oh, and at one point he tells his Twitch chat that they're brain rotted because they keep repeating the same phrases and jokes over and over. Okay. I agree he did say that, but somebody else said it first and he said, I agree that y'all are acting brain rot today. So he didn't like bring that up out of nowhere. This is exaggerated. I'm disappointed in you, Redditor. I'm disappointed in this Reddit summary. This is exaggerated.
I'm like kind of nervous about this upcoming weekend. I've been doing such a good job of
like, do not make me stand up for this queen. Okay? Do not make me stand up for this. I refuse.
Staying really busy on the weekends and like making.
Don't make him be right.
And I kind of let time get the best of me, or I kind of forgot that 2 of my friends were going out of town this weekend, and they are so reliable for me. Just kind of like if I don't have plans, like last minute being like, hey, can I just come over and chill and hang out? So I don't have any plans this weekend, which does feel a little overwhelming considering that it is Valentine's Day weekend. But you know what? It is what it is. We're going to power through. I think tonight, you know, I've honestly been meaning to go and watch one of my friends that's also a drag queen hosts. Well, in the fall, she was hosting a like Survivor watch party.
One of the people in his chat is Life Plus Cindy's IRL friend. That's weird.
And she has been hosting a
It's like
Traders watch party,
FFG and Shannon
since the season of
shit.
The Trader started, but typically on Thursdays, I've been watching the Trader.
I gotta be honest, this Reddit post is very exaggerated, and I'm questioning if I should continue even like bother watching this one. I'm gonna put him on 2x and let him go for a little bit longer, but this Reddit post is exaggerated.
And so since they're not here,
exaggerating.
I know it's like cold and gross, but I'm like, if it gets me out of the house, you know, although I have already been out of the house today, that's not really the problem. The problem is getting out of the house Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And it's also kind of unfortunate because we don't have volleyball this Sunday either. I'm like, how in this one weekend do I not have any plans yet? Like, I need to really figure it out. So, although I guess my cleaner's coming on Saturday, but that's not really getting me out of the house. I usually stay here while the cleaner is here. So I don't know. We'll have to see.
My cleaner is coming on Saturday. I mean, my God, just fucking clean the house yourself.
Time to do your taxes this weekend. Actually, that's so real. I do need to get all of my stuff together for my accountant.
Oh God, not taxes.
Is coming up soon. Well, his deadline where he can guarantee that he gets all my stuff in on time. Deadline.
Guys, please be sure to super chat. You guys gave me a bunch of money last year, and now I have to pay taxes on it. So I need you to pay me some more money to cover the taxes. Okay, so because this is kind of your fault if you think about it.
I'm gonna talk about doing my taxes right now. You don't have to, Diva. It's mostly when it comes to him, like he does a lot of stuff. Like I pay taxes throughout the year, and things like that. So like I'm not super stressed about that. It's just really a matter of like he has like a almost like a homework worksheet thing that I gotta fill out, and it always stresses me out because I'm worried that I'm gonna put the wrong thing in the wrong place, and stuff like that. What's this, Carly? I don't know that I want to encourage this, Diva. I don't know that I'm trying to encourage this, Diva. Please.
Would you choosy me this Valentine's Day? Y'all leave Amber alone about the choosy game, okay? You're just jealous you're bored. You don't know how to fucking make up games. He needs to get a part-time job. There's a sense of accomplishment and money. Yeah, no, I mean, look, it would benefit him to do that now before he sinks any further into the unemployment hole. Does that make any sense? Like, the longer it takes for him to do that, the harder it's going to be. And I would probably say he's already too far gone, but the harder it's going to be for him to actually adjust to having a real job. Oh my God, Stewart's mom, thank you for the $5 in tax money. I really appreciate it. My accountant thanks you in advance.
What's the book you got for your birthday? Honestly, I do want to start reading it. My problem is that one, I felt sick and miserable for most of last week, and then now this week the issue has been like, when is a good time for me to read it? I need to just like build in some time to do it because I really am committed. I know I've been talking about wanting to get back into reading for like 12 years now, but I am serious about it. I just like, it's so weird the way my brain works and gets into such a routine, and it doesn't make time for things like that. I did have the thought that maybe something I could do this weekend, which I don't know if this sounds really lame or not, but like I did have the thought of like, even if all I do to get out of the house is like walk to a coffee shop and read my book for a little bit, then maybe I could do that. So that is a thought. I feel like that's more of like a Sunday vibe. I know it's not lame. I guess like in my head, I honestly, truly, like I, in so many ways have been so, I've been leaning into, like being alone. I think I definitely at different points in my life in the past 7 years have gotten very comfortable when I have been like with somebody. And so I have been leaning into like being alone, but I'm starting to remember the reasons that I was an extrovert. And I'm an extrovert in the true sense of like, I get my energy from talking to other people, from interacting with other people. And I very quickly, like I can go a few days where I'm just doing my thing with me and Poe here at the house, but I do need to occasionally interact with humans, And so like, I don't think that it's a bad thing. I don't think it's a bad thing that, I have to spend some time alone occasionally, but I certainly do need some human interaction, which I might not get if I just go sit at a coffee shop and read, So I don't know. We'll see. I'm trying to remain open.
Shit. I know I usually save this for deity, but get a job.
To anything and everything. I love how you said you get energy from others. Yeah, well, I say that when I talk about being an extrovert, because that part of it really does resonate with me, but I used to think that being an extrovert meant that I had to just like be wildly outgoing and charismatic at all times, and I think that's the way that a lot of people think about extroversion, and it certainly can be a part of it, but I realize...
So it's one extreme or the other. Honey, that is mania. That is not like, that's not stable behavior.
Working in higher education, where there's a lot of people who are extroverted, that I preferred to be a little bit more introverted at times, and that like putting on this like air of like being wildly outgoing and charismatic was forced. It was like performative on my end, and I hated doing it. And
I will admit, really the closest we got to an actual rage was when he thought somebody was talking shit about Noel in the chat. He was like, the only time he got mad was when he thought somebody was talking shit about fucking Noel in his chat. Over his fucking ex. How dare you talk trash about my ex? I'm still fantasizing that we get back together.
Me, but if I could have like natural conversation with humans, like with my students when I worked in higher ed and stuff like that felt very fulfilling. It gave me a lot of energy. I really loved waking up to do that every day. Does that make sense?
Yeah, go get a job. It makes perfect sense. Now listen to. Did you hear what you just said about how it was fulfilling? That you were interacting with students. Now, take those words that you just spouted out and actually process them and do something with that information. That's it.
To read. I have books to read. I have the one that my friend gifted me for my birthday, and then I have.
Oh my God, that's true.
So I have stuff. Find a way to incorporate it into my schedule. So amber coded. You know, there are so many things that that Amberlin does that like any one person can do, you know, like, and it's also a lot of the things, like even Amberlin saying she wants to get back into reading. Or
Wow, it's almost like Amberlin isn't that interesting. It's almost like she's a normal human being who eats too much. Wow, what a fascinating discovery.
She's been doing a lot of reading. Like, none of that's inherently cringe. It's just funny the ways that she brings it up. And I think sometimes people conflate everything that
the villagers are learning.
Amberlin does as being like something awful, and like how crazy to have something in common with her. Like, I've talked about this before. Like, I used to see comments. I feel like I don't see them as often these days, and maybe that's just because I don't read my own comments as often these days. But I used to see comments from people, and they'd be like, "Oh my god, I can't believe I have the same shirt as Amberlin." And it's like, that's fine, diva. Like, as if you like it and it's comfortable and you like the way it looks, like, it's not inherently a bad thing that she has it. Like, it's okay. Or like having like shared interests or things in common with her. People are like, "Oh my god, I can't believe I have to stop doing this because Amberlin does it." Like, no, that's so silly. I read a book of essays on pop culture, and there's one on Survivor. Love it. I agree, but not the Shrek Outhouse shirt. I love the Shrek Outhouse shirt. It's so iconic. I'm being silly. What is this? Will you be my Valentine? I don't get this one. Is this an Erica reference? Is this the lamp she put together on her own?
Yeah, it's just a lamp.
I do remember
her
Valentine
putting a
sent her the
lampshade
lamp?
on.
I kind of forgot that. I thought she just put that lamp together on her own.
Oh.
Pure Innocent Fun by Ira Madison III. Ira Madison III loves Survivor. He tweets about it a lot. So I'm not surprised that he would have an essay about it. I got a lamp a few weeks ago.
Start the reaction. I don't care about your lamp.
I was so proud of myself. I was so proud of myself.
Wait, what did he do?
My own. I was so proud of my... What is it with our girl and lamps? I got a lamp a few weeks ago. Actually, I guess it was more than a few weeks ago. And I put it together on my own. I was so proud of myself.
Oh, take that, Amber.
I was so proud of myself. But yeah, here we are.
So she had a girlfriend named Jade, and there was a time that she started calling Jade Valentine in order to like confuse people so that they would stop doxing Jade. And so there was a period of time that she was calling her Valentine, and like the community was like speculating for a really long time about like, just admit they're the same person. Just admit Jade and Valentine are the same person. Or wait, no. Valentine was Erica, wasn't it? Was Valentine Erica? I don't know. She had a girlfriend that she was calling Valentine, and I don't
I'm
remember.
trying to think if I did anything last night post stream, but I cooked exactly what I said I was gonna make, which was some.
I think it was Wipey and Jade were the same. Yeah, Valentine was Erica. Thank you.
I probably just watched some Twitch, honestly. I think is all I did, and then I played some Fortnite with friends. Are you gonna watch the new Paddington in theaters? I haven't watched any of the Paddington movies, but my friend Janine did ask me if I would go see Paddington in Peru. I know, is it Lord Grantham from Downton Abbey? Is it he?
No, I don't know, honestly.
He's in the Paddington movie. I kind of
like
also
the fact that these people can keep up with Amberlin's fucking relationships or fucking Chantal's goddamn travel plans. It's just it's mental illness. They know it.
Going and seeing a movie this weekend. I don't even know
love,
if there's anything in theaters right now that I'd want to see.
Oh my god! Stop going to the movies.
Marsha. Are they?
You can download them for free.
Character in it. Anna has huge scars on her arms now. It's crazy. Has she uploaded recently? Has she posted a new video or something?
Oh my god! What is going on?
Are the Yankee in the South Japan videos good? A pocket baby, or are you excited to see me? Carly, you're so silly.
All right, I'm done. I can't listen to any more of this shit. I think we got what we were getting out of this, right? It was mostly exaggerated, and I'm very disappointed in you, Mr. Redditor. I'm very disappointed in you, ironic Tangela fan. This one was exaggerated, and you know it. But, you know, some of the things you said were factual, but they were exaggerated. The loves of my life. A couple times now, he's mentioned the phrase love of my life in a snarky / sarcastic way. Do we think maybe Noel said this to him during the breakup? Something like, I love you, but you're not the love of my life. We know Zach is still struggling with the breakup, and being petty and bitter would be on brand for Bestie. Or am I reading too much into it? Also, how adorable are Poe and Judy, rip? The loves of my life, for real. He's coping and seething. Let's be honest, both. Poor Zach. Baby couldn't order DoorDash and watch TV because of his job watching Amber, and he's hungry. Ugh, such a difficult life. Take a shot whenever Zachary Marie tells Ham to go to therapy. What was this from? The 14th? It must have been from a video. Imagine Amberlin having this much control over your life when you've never met her IRL. Bestie must know exactly how Erica felt. Friendly reminder that this person frequently likes to criticize women's hair online and tell them how they should style it. Press 1 if you think this should be criticizing women's hair online or offline. Yeah, I've been calling her Del Taco Pondu. I think it'll piss her off. She's Del Taco Pondu. She's a fat fuck too. They're all fat fucks. They sit and they react to Amberlin and Chantal all day long, and they visually absorb their fat. EO in who? EO in where? I don't know what this means. Amberlin's confusing response to Beck, and she's not watching what she eats. Zach slowly turning into Eowyn from Lord of the Rings is kind of what I'm living for right now. Bitch, I don't watch this shit. First of all, it's delusional. Del Taco Pondu. I wonder how many Zach bought. Do y'all want to explore the lore on this one a little bit? I'd be willing to take a little detour for a moment. The Crockless Croc Charms for sale by the cup. So Amberlin was selling shit, okay? She was selling shit, and she was selling a lot of her random shit, and this actually does make a lot of sense when it comes to the whole choosy game. I'm not getting into the choosy game. I'm going to be honest right now, at least. But she had a box full of Croc Charms, but she didn't have any Crocs. And so she was selling at $16 for a cup. As a totally funny joke, because he's just a funny little gooster. But here's the thing. What does this have to do with Zachary Michael? Why would he, what? Does anyone remember what he bought? Because he didn't buy Croc Charms. But does anyone remember what Zachary Michael bought from Amberlin? Oh, that's right. He bought Amberlin's used earrings. Amberlin earring haul. She lost $700.
Hey everybody, it's me, Zach. This is Judy, and welcome back to our channel. But if you want, you can try again. Hey everybody, today we are revisiting Amberlin Reid's earrings. If you don't know, I did already make a whole video about part of this. It wasn't the entire whole situation type.
All right, we're not watching 40 fucking minutes, okay? Let's watch the intro. My last earring video and what happened since. Yeah, I think he goes off on a tangent about like shipping or some shit. I don't know.
But we're going to talk about it. I'll leave that video linked. If you do want to go watch it, I'll also give like a too long didn't watch in case you don't want to go watch it. So we are going to continue because yesterday, I know some of y'all are going to be like, Zach, really? You did this? Really? But yesterday, my old Amberlin Reid earrings came in the mail. They came in the mail, so I am going to do, what I wanted to do in the first place, which is give a review of her earrings, talk about the experience, etc. I do want to say, in making this video, I'm not trying to like ruin all of Amberlin Reid's dreams. You know, I think that when you want to start a business, when you're a business person and you go on this endeavor, this journey, I mean, you have to be a little bit knowledgeable about like what could potentially happen and making sure you give good customer service to people and things like that.
And I'm here to criticize every little bit of what she does.
I'm going to do my best to present the facts of the situation.
Gets worse.
When I open this up, I'm going to give you my honest opinion about that. But when you have a product that you're selling to people, you're bound to get people who are going to give their honest feedback about that.
And who better to give their honest feedback than somebody who talks about every goddamn waking move that Amberlin does? Who better to give honest feedback?
Experience. So, in my first video, and I am going to try, I haven't actually ever done this before, and I don't know if I can make it work. So if I can't make it work, I will figure out an alternative solution.
Like, I will be the first to admit, I don't know why this was, like, believable at the time.
I'm gonna try to do the little like sections. You know how on some YouTube videos people put in the different sections, so like from this time to this time. If I can't like automatically put it into the video, I'll try to maybe leave you some
Let me explain chapters to you, bestie.
timestamps down below so you can skip around to what you want to know the most about. So this first section we're going to talk about today is just a little bit of catch up from my last video, because there's been some more developments obviously since I made my first video on her earrings, and I feel like it's like important to have that conversation for you to even know how we got to where we are today. So if you didn't watch my last video about her Depop shop, her earrings, her whoever, her whatever, in that video I basically, like, the too long didn't watch is that I had ordered the mystery earrings. She found out through Depop and getting reported by people that she couldn't sell mystery earrings. She went through, messaged all of the people who bought a mystery earring.
Yeah, that's right. She tried to sell them as like mystery earrings. In other words, you're just buying like random earrings, like you don't know what you're gonna get, because it would be easier than her having to list everything individually. And when she did this, Depop allowed her to list it. They didn't have a problem with it. And then what do you think happened? Everybody went and looked up the terms of service, and they contacted Depop, and they said, "You're not allowed to do mystery boxes on Depop. Why are you allowing this fat fuck to get away with it?"
Item situation. And she messaged them and said, "Hey, could you cancel this order?" That was as much as had happened at the point that I made my video and uploaded it to the YouTube, okay? In that video, I said, hey, if she gets back to me, I'm not sure how to cancel my order. I don't know that this is a thing you can do. And I said, if she gets back to me about a refund, I will let you all know on Twitter. But also, like, if I don't get a refund, I'm not pressed. It's not the end of the world. I'm just sharing about my experience. Hours after I posted that video to YouTube, Amberlin posted her own video to YouTube talking about just like the struggles she had with the mystery earring.
Okay. We're gonna skip all this bullshit. We need to, because this is all just rambling about what happened with the Depop shop, okay? Let's get to the earrings.
Maybe the original posting.
So these are the earrings he bought.
Right.
There's a yellow bundle and a green bundle.
Here, if I still
I'm
have
not sure
them.
if he got them all.
And I figured, what better way to review this? I mean, she said that one of the reviews that was really mean and nasty talked about it being packaged poorly and that they were like crusty earring backs and things like that. I mean, I'm opening it up right here in front of your eyes. So you're going to see exactly as Amberlin
It gets worse, oh, hamburgers.
intended it. Now, granted, I mean, I'm sure I did use like my real life personal name, and I'm fairly positive she knows like who that is. I didn't try to hide anything or disguise myself, so it's possible she could have done mine differently, knowing that this was happening. But I'm gonna show you what my experience is. So we're gonna open it up together right now. Okay, so immediately, let's see what's in here. There's a thank you card. And actually all of this stuff, if you remember from her video about the earrings, she showed like the different things that she got, the different packaging and stuff that she got, and a lot of this looks like that stuff. So she wasn't lying. But I got this right here, a thank you card. It says thank you, and it just says XOXO Amberlin, thank you for supporting my small business.
So I mean, I think that it's packaged very nicely.
Yes. So there's that. I'll hold on to that little keepsake. And then there's 3 different packages. So I got 2 bundles, and they were 2 bundles of like 3 sets of earrings each, I think. So I have 3 little individually wrapped moments. Now I will say, there's nothing on the backs of the earrings right now, or nothing preventing them, I guess, from poking through. Do you see how that's like?
Oh no.
That's the back of an earring just poking through the tissue paper. And it's happening a little bit on this one as well. Okay.
No attention to the fact that she wrapped them up in pink tissue paper in the first place. Oh God, that's poking me.
I don't know that that's necessarily a problem, but it did, like, I mean, I didn't get hurt or anything. I did feel it, which was alarming because I was like,
I gotta go to the ER and get a tetanus shot. I hope Noel's insurance will cover it.
Oh, what is this pokey thing? So let me just unwrap this part. Now, one of the bundles was supposed to be like a yellow bundle, and the other bundle was supposed to be green. If I had known that she was going to open up like more smaller, like individual pairs, I probably would have opted to do different individual pairs of earrings, because I feel like that would be more fun to like style and things like that, whereas now I have 3 pairs of green earrings and 3 pairs of yellow earrings. And so that's a little bit more limiting when it comes to styling different looks and things like that.
How much were I think
and
that I don't remember, but I believe they were like pretty overpriced. Hold on. Because he puts the thing up on the screen as to what he bought, didn't he? I swear we just looked at it.
Maybe the original posting.
$23.19. But yeah, no, it doesn't have a price. Whatever. It doesn't really matter. Hold on. Item price $30. He bought 2 bundles, so I guess they were $15 each. $30, $3 shipping, so $35.06 for 6 pairs of earrings.
Well, I'm just sitting here yapping at the camera. I think I paid like $35 total, so I'm getting 6 pairs of earrings for $35, which includes, I think, shipping and everything. So I think that's kind of a much better deal than what I got originally. Now, if that's like, I may have to go and look online to see if I can find the original purchases for these of like how much these cost. I'm not sure, but I'm sure that she like upcharged on these because she made it very clear she wants to turn a profit. So let's open up this one real quick.
Tax deductible.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm tearing the
make a
tissue
video
paper.
about
I'm
it.
kind of one of those people that like tries to not disturb the packaging too much. And
all right, we're not going to go through the actual unboxing of the earrings. I'm just going to let you see him try them on. So this will be about 10 minutes. He puts on a different outfit every time he changes earrings. It's wild.
all right, so this is the first look, and honestly, I feel like I was most questionable about these earrings because these,
whoever, I think it was O Hamburgers. You wanted to see old lady here.
All of them.
I'm telling you, it gets worse than this.
I don't know, maybe outside of like the heart ones, I feel like the most costumey because it's just like so glittery and green, like all I could think is St. Patrick's Day. So I was like, we're just gonna go super matchy with it. Put on this like
St. Patrick's Day. It looks like you're going on a fucking safari.
Bright, colorful flamingo little kimono.
Just need the big hat.
Situation type deal. Add this little necklace. To be quite honest, I probably can't link everything, but I can try to tell you where I got stuff. I'm obviously still wearing this like Henley from Target that I got years ago. I just threw this kimono type of thing on top of it. I'm purposely saying it like that, by the way.
This kimono type of thing. I'm saying that on purpose, by the way.
I know somebody's going to come in the comments. And then I got this from an Etsy shop. I don't think they have it available. I think it was like a one-time thing. But it's from an Etsy shop called like It's Dory K or something like that. I'll link it. And people ask me about this necklace all the time. And then the flamingo kimono is actually, I think it's either from like Shein or Zoffel or something. Back before I realized what those websites were, I saw it and I was like, oh, this is so cute. And I got it like 2 years ago, so it might not even be like available anymore either. But I actually don't hate this look. Like with my hair color right now, like this is like, it's like almost too much that it's like just enough. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, he
I'm
put on the
cute.
necklace, the hand necklace.
Okay, so the next look is with
All right,
the...
here's our next look. We put on a fucking sweatshirt for this one. A sweatshirt and a hat. This is very much picking up the grandchildren from fucking high school.
These like golden yellow hoop earrings. Honestly, for this look, I was thinking about like the moms on the go who just like throw in some hoop earrings to go pick up the kids from school, run to the grocery store, that kind of a moment. So I just threw on this little crew neck sweatshirt that I have. This is like my go-to, like, I'm just gonna lounge around and or get shit done today, but I don't plan on really like dressing up, looking cute, but like sometimes you throw on a little earring to look cute. And then obviously we got the cap just to like bring out the color of the earrings, but also like this is one of my favorite baseball caps right now because it's got the little birds on it. And people always ask me where it's from too, but my friends
this is giving major PE teacher vibes.
Literally got it for me as a birthday gift, like my softball friends, because I always came with all these like fun baseball caps to softball games, and they're like, let's get you one. So I can't tell you where they got it because it was a gift, but this is look number 2. I will say these are kind of flimsy. These are kind of flimsy, but otherwise I look cute. All right, so this look, I was thinking, I was a little bit inspired by the blue in the
Oh my god, the way he just flips outfits is just everything right now.
the earring to be like, oh, this kind of reminds me of the one like suit blazer that I have, like suit, top, whatever, jacket. And I figured this would be such a like fun way to dress up for the office. I mean, when I work at the office, I try not to just do boring like button up, whoever, whatever. So I even threw in a little floral. This shirt is also so old. I'm sure I got it at like Old Navy years ago. And then I can't remember. I got this from like, I don't know, wherever you get tuxes. Not tuxes, this isn't a tux, but a suit. This is like some suit that I paid for and had tailored and things like that. So, you know, looking good. It's just like adding a little flair and personality there, and the earrings and the like subtle floral.
I have to be honest. I don't. If this is a woman's blazer, then I'm not going to be shocked. But I don't think it is. I think he's just making it look like one.
Print on the shirt, but still
like there's just something about his like frail yet overweight figure that is just not filling it in correctly. And that's why I think I was so taken aback by this initially. It's just like the fit is one of the weirdest fucking things I've ever fucking seen. So like maybe it is a woman's one because of the awkward fit, but like I can't tell.
Like really professional, real cute, like a moment. It's a situation type of deal. I really am like CEO of cuteness. You love to see it. So this is probably my least inspired look, and before I get too much into the details, you can see I'm only rocking
one earring. What is this?
One earring. We're rocking the party earring, okay, which is a look in itself, but this literally just happened. I promise I did not try to break this, but the earring back just full on, like as I was trying to pull this part off, like this little like plastic backing piece, the whole little rod came flying out, and it goes back. Oh wait, maybe, did I fix it? But is it gonna fall out later? I might have fixed it. Y'all, I might have just fixed it live on television. It doesn't feel like it's gonna fall out, but it could.
By the way, hit the like button. I don't know who's in here, but that hasn't, but hit the like button.
Could fall out. I just want you all to be able to see the full look. All right, so this is the full look. I mean, these are like a statement earring, right? Like you don't need too much going on. And honestly, the French.
The fuck is the statement you're trying to make? I'm not sure what the statement is.
It was giving me like a little Western wear vibe. So I have this like gingham shirt that's kind of Westerny. I'm not sure what I would wear this to.
Westerny.
Maybe like I was supposed to go to an engagement party, so maybe something like that, or like a friend's birthday at like a nicer restaurant where I need to wear like a button-up shirt or something. I don't know. I was just feeling a little Western inspired and thought that this was kind of a cute look. I don't know. You let me know. What do you think?
I feel like I see this outfit when someone is hungover at 5 a.m. at Denny's.
All right, so next up is these green.
Oh, come on. What is this? This is grandma just got off the tennis court.
Heart earrings, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't know, these earrings are not my favorite earrings. I don't have a lot of things that I feel like they just like seamlessly mesh with. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, they're full on like literal hearts. So I just figured let's just go the extra mile. Now I have this yellow striped shirt. This is like what
He's got a Furby hat on.
one of my favorite like summery shirts to wear. Used to love.
I'm actually confused. If he's gonna match the yellow necklace to the yellow shirt and the fucking yellow in the hat, why are we wearing green earrings? Why did this happen?
Wearing it out and about in the summer. It's been a while. I don't think I wore it probably at all last summer, honestly. Like, where was I going? I wore like t-shirts and shorts.
This is giving Steve Buscemi, let's be honest.
Shorts all summer last year. And then I put this little grilled cheese necklace that I have. I'll link the Etsy shop for that as well. With this little Furby hat. I mean, I really said we're just gonna go full cloudery. Okay, I'll link the Etsy shop for the Furby hat.
Full cloudery. Oh my god. Are you guys feeling full cloudery?
And then, yeah, the green earrings. I mean, this does look like a casual vibe that I would rock with, like that I would go places with. But I don't think this look is for everybody, okay? It might be a Zachary Michael only original moment situation type of deal. And finally, we have...
Finally, we have the funeral outfit.
Have these earrings, which just screamed like
The
widower
grieving
at her
widow,
rich
right.
husband's funeral.
Our Lady of Amberlin's earrings.
I just thought, what a perfect, I mean, y'all know I'm always up in this outfit and this look. Like, what a perfect accessory to add to this. Like perfect costume jewelry for the perfect costume. I love it. I actually do.
I know you're talking about the last one. The Devil Wears Prada. I can't breathe.
Live for this final look. I think this looks so good, so cute. I feel like a rich bitch and I'm loving it. But you know what? While I'm in the outfit, we may as well light one up for Amberlin's Depop shop.
Oh my god.
It was good while it lasted.
Not the Winona Ryder fucking candle.
And I had fun.
Wait, was
making
was it Winona Ryder or Gwyneth Paltrow with the fucking candle? It was Gwyneth Paltrow, wasn't it?
these outfits. I personally feel like, you know, overall, honestly, the
Thank
service
you,
I got was
Gwyneth
not
Paltrow.
horrible. I mean, literally, this wasn't scheduled to actually arrive until Friday, and I got it on Wednesday of this week. This video will probably get posted on Friday, but I got it on Wednesday, filmed this on Thursday, so it like came 2 days in advance when I've had so many issues with USPS. So that tells me that Amberlin was actually on it, like got these shipped out quickly, okay? Got them shipped out as soon as possible.
Oh my god, she did the bare minimum. Can you guys believe it?
And honestly, like, she did give me the refund I needed. I do think that normally I wouldn't pay for, like, just wholesale stuff that meant nothing to her. Like, I kind of really did want the earrings that like showed up in videos of hers, or there was that like rich bitch bundle where she wore in those rich bitch earrings in some of her TikToks, and it also had the butterfly earrings from her most recent earring haul from Target. Yeah, like I would have loved a piece of that kind of memorabilia, and I think that, you know, if she wanted to,
like, here's my thing about it. It's a good video, and I mean, it is fun because, I mean, he's got to know that people are mostly just laughing at him about this, but, you know, irrelevant point, really. It's just the fact that, you know, there's effort put in and whatever, but, like, my whole thing with this is, like, I think that's how it was viewed at the time. That's how I viewed it at the time, but in retrospect, it is kind of weird that you're buying Amberlin's crusty old fucking earrings and putting that shit in your ear. Like, did you sanitize these first? Tell me you did that off camera. You know? But, like, I don't know. And you know, aside from the fact that it's obviously very fangirl behavior, and I think Zachary Michael just needs to confess his love for Amberlin at the end of the day. I do agree with that part of the Reddit. I just don't agree with them that Amberlin's such a big bitch. Why? I still, you know, honestly, he should have played Fortnite with her. He should have just played Fortnite with her. What harm would it have done? It would be funny if he, yeah, you know what? You're exactly right. It would probably be funnier if he wasn't still making videos about her 5 years later. Urban Outfitters, Goodwill down. All right, we are at 4 days ago. We're almost done. This, don't worry, girls. Zachary Michael can always go right back to work. The discussion was someone being fed up with the reaction channels, and I saw this. Do people really think Zach can just go back? Even Snowflake has done irreparable damage to his professional career. It doesn't matter if a reaction channel had a real job. They threw it away for this, and they have tied their image to garbage. What are y'all's thoughts? I think Mr. Snowflake and Zachary Michael, they're making hay while the sun still shines on Girl World. They are both educated and have careers they can go back to. Granted, it's bloody annoying at times. However, nobody is forcing people to watch their lowbrow nonsense. I admit that I thoroughly enjoy Mr. Snowflake's documentary-style series. You mean Obsession? To your knowledge, do any other full-time reactors have careers they can fall back into? Should it all go tits up in the Amberverse? Oh my god. Diversify. Snowflake is educated. I understand that Snowflake is very educated on sending pictures of his bulge in a public Discord where there potentially could be children viewing inappropriate content. So that's all I know about him. Oh, and those psycho videos about that cat. Zach's career when he left to become Amber's employee was an entry-level position in student affairs. That's his career higher education that the Zam babies love to bring up. If he wants to get back into helping students in the field of student affairs, he's going to have a difficult time explaining why he uploads videos of himself screaming at mentally ill women and calling them bitches to the internet. This right here, I mean, honestly, if somebody takes just that clip of him screaming at her, you dumb fucking bitch, do you think that place, you know, the place that he applied to and he apparently got the job, but he turned it down? Do you think that place is still going to hire him if he gets a clip of, if they get a clip of him? You dumb ass motherfucking bitch. How dare you? What exactly did he say? I don't even fucking remember. You dumb motherfucking bit. I don't remember. It doesn't fucking matter. Fuck this guy. Now I'm gonna look it up. Fuck it. Let exactly say it.
First of all, you dumb ass fucking bitch.
First of all,
He can't post.
First of all, you dumb ass fucking bitch.
First of all, you dumb ass fucking bitch. There were a bunch of people saying I should make that my alert sound, but I think Yo Mom already has it on his soundboard, and I don't want to distract too much with the fucking noise shit. You know what I mean? I feel like people get kind of frustrated with the soundboard shit. It can be funny at times, but it's like some people overdo it. Have you guys ever seen that tipster guy when he does the oh shit, oh shit, oh shit? Anyway, where were we? That was extremely recent, as he loves to remind everyone AmberCon and unsavory behavior was such a long time ago. Right, he's called her a bitch very recently. Sure, he could probably find another similar position to what he had before, considering he got a master's in student affairs for some reason, but his ego and lack of work ethic will not allow him to get up early to report to a boss 5 days a week. He was complaining about his art class being at 10 a.m. for fuck's sake. I didn't catch him complaining that hard about the 10 a.m. He just said it was at 10 a.m. Maybe I missed it, but it's just like, you know, maybe I missed it, but it didn't sound like he was that upset about the 10 a.m. I'm going to say something cursed. Zachary Michael and Sabrina Carpenter have the same head to shape. Ew. Ew. Glad I'm gay, says the person who can't get over his breakup. Binge watching 6 episodes of Love is Blind on Valentine's Day weekend really gets me grateful to be gay. The fuck does that fucking mean? I hate Yo Mama's soundboard, and it's one of the main reasons I stopped joining his chat. I don't feel like he overdoes it. Like I said, you might have to watch Tipster to see somebody who really overdoes it. At least when he was doing commentary shit, he was pushing those damn buttons all fucking day, and I was just like, shut the fuck up with the fucking soundboard already. Diorio does that a lot too. But yeah, what is this supposed to mean anyway? It makes me grateful to be gay. Like, bitch, just shut the fuck up about this. This is embarrassing. Okay? Do you not understand? This is fucking humiliating to all gay people everywhere. God. You're fucking crashing out over a fucking man. My God. Some independent woman. You know what I think of him?
First of all, you dumb ass fucking bitch.
That's my soundboard now. True, never could be me. You better not fucking simp over a stupid fucking man. Zachary Michael's animosity towards Amberlin and his viewers. I was wondering why Zachary Michael's videos are so irritating to watch, and I realized that he by far has the strongest parasocial relationship with Amberlin, and it reflects in his content. He sits there and he makes comments like another day of reacting to Amberlin's riveting content, and you can tell that he's genuinely pissed that this is what has become of his life, and he can do nothing about it because of his digital footprint. And this is why I also think he feels animosity towards his audience, because he has tried to diversify his content numerous times. This is true. But Amberlin continues to bring in the big bucks. That's why he has to be snarky about it and remind his viewers how stupid they are in every video for enjoying Amberlin and forcing him to sit through her vlogs. This is just an observation I made because if you look at other Amberlin reactors, it's surface level gossip. But Zachary Michael's videos reek of genuine negative emotions towards Amberlin, which is so weird because how are you blaming all of your life's misfortunes on this morbidly obese lady that you never met? Honestly, this is my first time here, and I'm starting to see some weird stuff I didn't notice before. I used to find him really funny, and I liked his style. I started watching him around the same time Amber ended things with wifey/Feline, and he seemed chill, and I enjoyed the second channel, Zachary Michael, also. But now, I don't know. He seems miserable and more bullying than the lighthearted jabs. I'm so sick of the Sarasota Tim crap, too. I was hoping he'd finally start doing better post-breakup, but I don't know. It's beginning to become really off-putting. He's all, like, here's the thing. Bestie, diva, whoever, whatever. He has always been like this. You just didn't notice it. That's the reality. He has always been like this. Capone ruined Yo Mama's chat. She came in here, tried to ruin my chat earlier. I don't even remember what she said. But I told her, I said, Capone, you just trying to get banned everywhere, aren't you? It's 2:00 in the afternoon, and the diva still can't get up and post his schedule for his Twitch streams. Is there a schedule for the week? I just came here to ask if Zach was taking the day off to celebrate our president. Oh, I'm just slacking. LMAO, let me get up and get to work. LOL. So this was Monday, President's Day. The profile icons are so... I guess it's funny. I don't know. What do you guys think about the profile icons? Let's kill some time. Rate them on a scale of 1 to 10. I kind of like the feather one with the, you know. I don't like it, but, you know, at the same time, it's just kind of the... simplicity is probably, I would have to say I like it better than the two weeb bullshit pictures. You sound like a Twitch streamer I used to watch. Fucking Twitch streamers are the scum of the earth. Fuck Twitch streamers. 10 is for Delulu. Yeah, okay, I could go with that. I can't stop staring at the one of him, though, because I am very much like, is this how you see yourself? Feather 1-6, the other one's a bland 3. I like JB's. JB's is... okay, but they're both too weeb for me. They're both too weeb, and I don't even feel like this one is weeb, but it still gives weeb vibes. Oh my god, are we done? Almost 2 more posts. Bestie is unhinged and allegedly watching Amber reactions isn't his thing. This diva said something in his recent reaction about how he disagrees with some reaction channel, but they are friends in real life or whatever. He goes on to say how he doesn't watch their reactions to Amber because it's just not his thing to watch that stuff. I'm not sure if he was referring to that particular creator's content or just in general to Amber's reactions, but damn, he's a lying hypocrite when his whole life revolves around her. Lord. How can you hate Twitch when Twitch has Hassan? Oh my god. Get a grip, bestie. So he said this in his recent reaction. Okay. Well, I don't know. I don't even care. God forbid he's nice to Amberlin. Jesus Christ. All right. Now, this is the last post, I believe. Is it the last post? Oh. No, there's 3 new posts from today. But I was going to say the last post here, though, is a Twitch stream. I believe this is it. Zach wants Amberlin to go on a reality TV show so that she can have a redemption arc and be well liked. Twitch updates. He starts off his stream muted, and he gets so upset when Twitch chat tells him he's muted. Because he says that he's not muted. Just an error in Streamlabs that doesn't turn his microphone on. He made a big deal about this happening yesterday, too. Then he admits it's just semantics and he knows it doesn't really matter because people can't hear him either way, but he doesn't like to be told he's muted when he's not. Why do these people tolerate being repeatedly lectured over the smallest thing? Okay, listen. All right, let me back up here. Is this the same person? Yes, this is the same person that wrote the bait post on the other one, actually. And so I think this is also going to be a bait post, but I really do want to applaud them because they are good at writing these. These are very salacious to read, but like if they're exaggerating it, then you asshole, I checked. I'm not muted. If they're exaggerating it, then like that's not fair to everybody involved. So we're going to watch this stream, though. He said his friends Anna and Diego finally got back from their romantic weekend getaway, and he was so glad to go over to their place last night to watch Netflix. He said he stayed until 11 p.m. when one of them said they needed to get to bed, and Zach was like, oh, I guess I'll have to get an Uber now. Imagine having to get up early and go to your real job, and you have Zachary Marie rotting on your couch until almost midnight on a Monday night. Horrifying. Then he got all flustered when someone commented that Zach was one of the few people with XY chromosomes that they like. Ooh. Zach went on a whole rant about how he's non-binary and that no one should assume his chromosomes. What? The chat also admonished the person and told them that was a very impolite thing to say. Don't assume my chromosomes. I might even have an extra one. Zach then spent a long time talking about reality TV, and he also has many niche reality TV interests. Like what? Love is Blind and Survivor. He says that people want him to make content about reality shows that he likes, but he doesn't want to do that because then he won't enjoy the shows as much, and it's too much work because then he has to take notes while watching. Lazy. Zach says he wants Amberlin to be on a reality show so that we could all see her authentic self. He thinks that if she got on a reality show and lost weight, that she could have a huge redemption arc and be a lot more well-liked. He said he really wants Amberlin to change and he wants her to be successful in the future. He says he has inside knowledge that she has been approached by TLC and that she's very foolish to not do a reality TV show with them. He says she would be more liked if she was presented in a professionally edited and produced scenario. Wait, so she needs to be professionally edited to be her authentic self? Why is he so obsessed with her and wants everyone to love her as much as he does? He's desperate for everyone to forget the awful things she does. Zachary Michael, listen, I have to say something. I really wish that, if that's how you feel, that you would just be fucking honest about it and stop hiding under this cloak of the passive aggressive digs at Amberlin. And maybe stand up for her when people, your friends, people that you watch, are calling her a fucking pedophile. What have you said about that part so far? I'd love to know what the fuck he's said about that. We're too busy looping about Noel, though. Then he goes on a rant about how Amberlin can't handle any small amount of adversity, and she has no problems. Yeah, no. She's still on the internet as people are calling her a fucking predator. She has no adversity. She's got no problem solving skills. God bless the girl. She can't fucking do anything. She can't do a goddamn fucking thing that's ever going to be good enough for these psychopaths. But looping about your ex for 5 months, that's no issue. That's mentally stable behavior, right? He also says that he's so relieved that Amber's no longer with Tommy because Tommy is bad for Amber, and he was genuinely very concerned for her well-being while she was with Tommy. OMG, now he sounds like a stalker. I wonder why. The way I'm thinking about Noel taking the bidet, I'm crying. Do you think he had a plastic bag that he put it in at least? Please tell me he at least had a plastic bag to put it in before he put it in his backpack or whatever. Oh. He also tells a random story from his childhood about how one time he ate too many fried mushrooms and the next day he shit himself in the woods. Stop. He said this experience was very traumatizing for him. He also brings up Chantal's recent on-camera shart like 50 times. He says he can't get it out of his mind. Weird. He wants to make a video about it, but he hasn't found the time yet. And finally, he films a reaction where, surprise, he watches a woman dye her hair and he criticizes her the whole time and shades her for not blow drying her hair and brags that he pays a professional to dye his. See, this all sounds very believable. Tell me you're not. Please don't tell me you're exaggerating again. Please don't tell me you're exaggerating again. What's the date? What's the date, bestie? 7 p.m. on February the 18th. So let's look at February the 18th or the 17th. Now, do they say it's on... Let's see. They don't say if it's on a different day, so we're going to try the 18th and then go from there.
She really said we're going to do this 2 days in a row. What? And I didn't learn from my mistake yesterday to like double check that.
Yeah, this is the one.
It's the Streamlabs thing again. I do not have... I don't know why I'm so hung up on the semantics of this. I don't know why I'm so hung up on the semantics. Like, it really doesn't matter to you guys either way.
It's not
like,
all you're hung
all
up
that
on.
matters is that you can't hear me. But for some reason, it's really important for me to let y'all know that it was just an error. And for some reason, it had my microphone set to the wrong microphone. But hi, hello, everybody. Messy Vodka Monkey, thanks so much for 8 months of subscribing with Prime. Appreciate it.
Just change your default microphone.
Hello. Hi, how are you all doing? How are you all doing?
I will say Poe is being weirdly like making lots of weird, like anxious, like whines and stuff like that. I'm not sure what that's
my
about.
cream of wheat.
Does he
Hi,
need to
Zach.
go out?
I'm unclear on why he's doing.
Does he need to go out again? Is that going to be a whole thing? Does he need to go out?
His little anxiety dance. There shouldn't
God,
be
he
anything
talks
anxious
too
about.
slow.
We went out. I took him out right before the stream, so I don't know what the issue is. Do you want to say hi?
Oh my
You wanna say hi, my gorgeous
god.
baby? Hi, Twilly Ball. Thanks so much for 4 months.
I'm so mad you said that. I'm not going to unsee this bitch looking like Nomad in this life now.
Thanks so much for 4 months.
Love my
subscribing
cream of
and
wheat.
elevating love.
Love you so much, Zach. So happy I'm in this community. Pink heart, pink heart.
Thanks for 18 months. Appreciate that. Hi, buddy. Hi. Hi.
Who's in the profile picture now? Is that PG?
You want to say hi to your adoring fans?
I actually can't tell who that is.
Some words of encouragement. Lux Sims. I wish, sometimes people ask for pep talks and advice and cameos, and I try my best. I think the best that you can do is take everything a day at a time.
People are asking you for pep talks and advice in your cameos. I feel like that has to, I mean, listen, I've said it before on this stream. I think cameo is like a bigger waste of money than drugs. Okay. And like, no judgment, I guess, if you do either, but like cameo has to be one of the biggest wastes of fucking money I've ever fucking seen. The idea that you're paying for any advice from this one, that is embarrassing.
And take care
That
of
is
yourself,
not
find friends that
okay.
you can rely on for support, and maybe go to therapy and take time for you. It's really hard.
I mean, did you really pay fucking $30 for this motherfucker to tell you go to therapy? I mean, that's all he says to Amberlin. Did you really pay him $30 to say go to therapy?
Everybody for like the past 6 months of my life is always telling me like, it'll get better, it'll get better.
Yeah,
And I say,
no, like, Brandon, you're sick in the head. Get off of Cameo. That is the biggest waste of money I think I've ever seen.
Is everything 100% better? No, but do things feel better in general? I would say so. So I feel like I can finally give the advice of things will get better from like a genuine place. Because for a while when people would tell me that, I just didn't believe them, you know? But I'm glad you're here, Lux Sims. I hope you enjoy the stream today.
Are you actually doing better? Have you moved the picture into storage yet?
Kiss me. I'm not trying to do all that. I gotta turn the captions on, bud. I gotta put you down for a second. Well, not you can sit on my
It's
lap,
been
but I can't
years.
hold you, 'cause
It's been years.
I'm feeling like mildly low energy today. I don't know what that's about. I had a little slow start to my day. I feel like mornings lately have felt like difficult to get started, but usually once I get started, I stay pretty productive and stay kind of on task. I'm considering talking to my therapist about that and like trying to figure out what that might be about, because I feel like I just
Stop telling people what you're talking to your therapist about. This is not a conversation you should be having with a fucking Twitch chat.
drag in the mornings. It's really something to wonder about.
More often than Frogan calls her therapist a Zionist.
Oh, I don't know. I feel like I have the capacity to get so much more done in the mornings than what I do, you know? Is Cats the musical family friendly? Yeah. I can't think of a reason why it wouldn't be family friendly, you know?
Love my cream of wheat.
Rock on MICHARYZACKLE.
MICHARYZACKLE. Mike
Love
Rezackle.
my cream of wheat.
The
Mike Rezackle.
Zach 11 jammies, the Zach 11 jammies.
Sorry I farted. Thanks so much for 3 months of Prime, and Mariana.com. Thanks so much for 100 bits. Appreciate it. Not family friendly. James Corden is in it. Well, I don't know if they were specifically. Well, first of all, it's still family friendly. I didn't know if they were asking about the movie or just the musical in general. Hi, 4.5 hour long stream. Hi. Hi, Posif Doodle Doo. MICHARYZACKLE. Mike Rezackle. Do. Anyways, the movie is also family friendly. That person was just joking. I mean, you might not enjoy seeing James Corden in it, but it is family friendly.
All right, I'm about to skip you.
Isn't it?
Stop talking about James Corden.
The Cats movie with me, but yeah. So, anyways, I don't know. I might seem a little low energy today. I did work out this afternoon.
Okay.
I filmed an Amberlin reaction. I have to. I still have to record a draft of a sponsored integration video situation type of deal. So I think I've just like negotiated with myself in my mind that it was okay that I was like that I was dragging a little bit this morning. As long as I just do that tonight after the stream's done. So I'll probably end the stream, maybe go eat some dinner depending on how hungry I am at that point. Hey, why are you licking my pants? Why are you licking my pants, buddy? And then that's why you're low energy. That vlog was something else. She's something else. The way, well, I don't know. You can save it all for my reaction. I don't need to repeat it all here, but I mean, I just, you know, do you want down? Here, how about you go on your chair? Or not. Or not. That's also fine. That's also fine. Yeah, I'll just let y'all hear my thoughts on the video. It's currently uploading as we speak. So it definitely will be available once we get done here. But yeah, I'll probably like maybe eat dinner or something and then film that. Or if I'm not super hungry, maybe I'll just like immediately jump into filming the sponsored integration thing so I can get that sent so I can post it, because I'm supposed to post it sometime this week. And one of the potential dates I gave them was today. So obviously that's not happening. Hi Jasmine282. And yeah, I don't know, last night was real enjoyable. It was so good to see my friends that have been out of the country. So good to be reunited with them. I was feeling like a little bit, I think I told you this yesterday, but like I was like feeling a little bit like socially deprived this past weekend, and I don't think I realized it until like I actually interacted with my friends in person. So I was very thrilled and happy to see them. It really helped out a lot.
These are apparently the couch rot friends.
And then of course like we watched last week's episode of The Traitors, and we also watched we also watched the first new episode of the new season of White Lotus, which love White Lotus. Love the first 2 seasons. I think this season is going to be fascinating. Love Mike White. If you don't know, he's like the writer and director of White Lotus, but then he was also on The Amazing Race once upon a time, and also on Survivor once upon a time. He also wrote School of Rock, I believe.
Oh my god, I don't want the whole the guy's whole filmography
list of credits and his entertainment.
Okay.
And so I don't know, his mind is just twisted though, because I'm already, and not even that much happens in the first episode, because like, if you don't know White Lotus characters and in a new setting in Hawaii, the second, and so a lot of the like first episode is just like establishing all the characters and things like that at the White Lotus, and that pops up. But I kind of feel like that. And also Lisa from Blackpink is in it. Employees at the White Lotus. Jennifer Coolidge is great, but she's not in this season. Last night, those are the friends that are always trying to get me to watch 90 Day. There's also a new regular 90 Day Fiancé season. You know what, Mrs. Sweet Potato? The friends that I watched all those shows with last night, those are the friends that are always trying to get me to watch 90 Day Fiancé, and they turned on the new episode, and actually, I might go finish it tonight. We watched like the first hour of it, and then one of my friends was like, I think I'm ready for bed, and then I looked at the time, and it was like 11, and I was like, yeah, I think I need to call an Uber and go home, but yeah, it was, I am sort of invested. They have this new...
Yeah, exaggerating a little bit, but I will say it is kind of like... I do agree with the sentiment of like, do you really want this thing couch rotting on your couch at 11 p.m. when your ass trying to go to bed? Like, really, like, honest, with peace and love, get your own fucking Netflix. Like, seriously, there's a reason they crack down on password sharing. You should pay for your own fucking content.
New season of 90 Day Fiancé, they have a throuple, and like literally.
Actually, let me
like,
hold on. Let me guess. Netflix is on the boycott list, isn't it?
Isn't part of like the 90 Day Fiancé thing is that you're trying to get the K1 visa, and then it starts the 90 days or whatever. So like if y'all are already legal, like the people in America are already, they're a couple that's already legally married, and they're literally contemplating getting legally divorced so one of them can legally marry their third. I'm just like, oh, what? So anyways, I think I'm gonna go watch the rest of that episode. Because I told them I would try to keep up with this season with them. It is, I have realized it is kind of one of those things that you don't necessarily, like, you can potentially start in any season, because the couples don't always go from season to season. It seems like there's like a couple this season that has been on previous seasons, but that's not always the case. Like a lot of times it's like brand new people. This storyline happened before on Seeking Sister Wife, the married couple with kids getting divorced. Yeah, it's a married couple with kids, and then apparently this woman that they potentially want to marry. Wait to see Zachary Marie, you're about the only XY chromosome I even like.
Oh, wait. Here we go. Is he really gonna crash out over this? This is what we came for, people. The XY chromosome. killed. Listen to the. Oh my God. This is what I mean. Is like when he crashes out on somebody, he always does it to the people that are like the most well-intending, but they're just trying to make a fucking joke. And like, that's really all it is. Okay. Killed the highway to see Zachary Marie. You're about the only XY chromosome I even watch anymore.
Killed the highway to see Zachary Marie. You're about the only XY chromosome I even like anymore?
I even like anymore.
My chromosomes. Why are we talking about my chromosomes? What does that mean?
Chromosome shaming.
Fascinating. Fascinating.
Love my cream of wheat.
Salty Salami, thanks so much for 9 months of subscribing at tier 1. Appreciate that, Diva.
Someone says that's so personal, LOL.
OMG, Big Ed from IDK Wet Season is from my hometown, and people I know spot him every so often. The good old Big Ed. the big old Ed. I'm familiar with Big Ed just because he is out there on the internet.
Hold on, they explain it right here.
I'm familiar with Big Ed just
because I was hiding in my house the other day and a friend asked what I was doing and I said hiding from anyone with an XY chromosome, i.e. males. Ooh, did you just call them a male? Ah!
Just because he is out there on the internet. But I've never watched him on any television show. I was hiding in my house the other day and a friend asked what I was doing and I said hiding from anyone with an XY chromosome, i.e.
Now, mind you, there are lots of people talking in the chat. They could have ignored this if I'm being real.
Males. Okay, well, I don't know. I mean, that's fine. I, just for the record, generally identify as non-binary, and I don't know. I don't want to, I definitely understand I present as a man, so that's fine.
Definitely giving the nervous laughter vibes.
I don't know. I just like don't know how to respond to like the thing about my chromosomes and science and also yeah, potentially not everyone with an XY chromosome is male, and there's a lot to discuss here. I don't think we need to dissect what my chromosomes are and things like that. I don't know. It just feels like a little weird. That's all. I don't know. I would just avoid like saying that to people who are trans, non-binary, or just like in general. You know. But that's just my take. I feel like yeah, especially if you know somebody is like trans or non-binary. I don't know.
It is not polite to mention chromosomes or assign gender at something, especially when someone
my own relationship with my gender
trans
entirely
at birth when someone
anyway,
trans
so
non-binary.
No hard feelings here. It was just like felt like a little bit of a weird comment. So I'm happy you're here.
Bestie, he has a stylist though and a nail technician.
No stress. I think it's just like my own weird feelings and relationship with things, but anyways, hi, hello.
No, I mean, listen, I would say this is definitely not the crash out that I feel like we were getting here. At the same time, I understand that there's a number of people that end up on that subreddit because they feel cornered by the rabid people in the chat, which is true, because if you say anything out of line, obviously the person was trying to make a joke. You know, it's really not that serious. But, you know, then everybody in the chat starts to gang up on it. And he didn't really have to point it out and be like, don't talk about my chromosomes. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he could have handled it better, but I can also understand you're live and being in that scenario where, you know, it's like you can't undo what you did, but like at the same time I feel like he could have ignored it better. Maybe that's what I'm trying to say
to everybody. Somebody was like, you didn't. While all of that was happening, somebody said, I can't believe you haven't watched the Big Ed season. Just to be clear, I haven't watched most of 90 Day Fiance. Like,
the problem is it's more the chat crashing out on them, and they're doing it in an attempt to ass pat him. Like, that's really what's happening here at the end of the day.
The large majority of 90 Day Fiance, my friends Anna and Diego really love it, and most of what I have consumed is via them. Like, I have consumed most of it, like, of what I've consumed because of them, and that is in particular really, I saw a good chunk, I feel like, of the most recent.
I also am gonna say, the friends, please stop dropping their names as well. That's stop name dropping them as well. Again, you're I mean, maybe they know about your channel, maybe they're okay with it, whatever, but like, even with people that I've like had in real life, like on my streams and stuff, I've pretty much always told them, like, what do you want me to call you? Because like, if you don't, I won't use your name if you don't want to. You shouldn't use your name. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Season of 90 Day the Other Way, maybe, question mark? Whatever one was like where they go, like the Americans go to the, maybe not even that. No, I think it was before the 90 days. That's it.
Oh God. Hurry up, Bessie.
So I saw that, a lot of that. I've seen a little bit of 90 Days The Last Resort that's currently airing, but not a lot. And I did commit to trying to keep up with this new 90 Day Fiance with them, because I was like, oh, if I can start something. I mean, part of the reason over the years people have asked me to watch 90 Day Fiance and like make content and stuff about it, and like a large part of my hesitation about that, which I still probably will not make content about it, just for the record, but a large part of my hesitation is just that there's so much 90 Day Fiance, and I just literally have no idea where to start.
Well, I don't know how much they thought they were making a mistake.
I kind of want to get into it. We're gonna see. We're gonna test the waters.
Because I mean, at the end of the day, like, I don't know. This is very much a thing where it's like, I don't know. Like, I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut.
Test the waters. My friends joke that I should try to get on 90 Day Fiance. I'm like, y'all really think I'm gonna like date somebody long distance like that when I live in Chicago, divas? My favorite season is 90 Day Fiance. Have you been scammed? Real Housewives of Salt Lake City reaction. Yeah, I think when it comes to covering reality TV shows, like especially ones that I like genuinely enjoy and like to watch, it's kind of similar to playing video games for my gaming channel, right? Like reality TV really is a special thing to me. It's like one of my niche interests, and so like turning that like particular hobby of mine into a part of my job, I realized after I've tried to make a few different videos over the course of my channel about things like I do have a video where I talked about Big Brother. I have a video where I talked about The Circle once, and like the last season of Love Is Blind, I did make like a few videos about the show and what was happening and stuff on it. So I think like I just realized, very similar to like video game stuff, that I didn't love like trying to turn that into like monetized content, like a monetized thing. I'm happy to like come here on Twitch and like chat about what I'm watching and stuff like that. Like that feels less work intensive, right? Like I can just like shoot the shit about what I remember watching. I don't have to take notes. I don't have to like prepare. We just like naturally talk about whatever comes up. But I need a Zachary Michael dating life channel. Fat chance, Diva. Honestly, I have.
So you only can't watch shows like 1,000 Pound Sisters when you have to take notes for it to make a video.
I have very little intentions of sharing any part of that.
What is this now? Hold on. What's he saying?
Comes up, but I need a Zachary Michael dating life channel. Fat chance, Diva. Honestly, I have even if
I need a Zachary Michael dating life channel.
If I start dating again, I have very little intentions of sharing any part of that part of my life with the internet.
Does this mean he's learned something here? Now, maybe you could do everyone a favor and stop sharing your mental health with the internet, because that's not really the correct forum for it either. But like, I mean, he's saying straight up, I'm gonna keep this relationship off the internet. I mean, he hasn't committed to it clearly, but maybe he is finally turning around, in which case, good.
And I think like in hindsight, I don't know. My last relationship started around the time I started a YouTube channel, so I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. And I think I would change a lot of things, you know? Do you think that's
Yeah.
kind of what happened with 1,000 Pound Sisters for you? I think a little bit, Heather. Yeah, I mean, I will say 1,000 Pound Sisters is different than all of the other reality shows because I already covered Amy and Tammy on my channel before they had a TV show. Like, I already had that like established connection on my channel, so it felt a little bit more natural to be part of the gig that I had, you know? But certainly, you know, like, the way I approach those videos is different than, like, the way I approach any other content on my channel, and I think that's, like, what was giving me anxiety and stuff, you know? Do we think it's true Amberlin was invited to participate in reality TV? I think she has been a few different times, or at least, I do believe at a minimum she's, like, talked to casting people. I do kind of have some level of knowledge of her potentially being vetted for, like, so, like, if you didn't watch, well, I've only watched, like, an episode of the most recent season of 1,000 Pound Best Friends, but they basically did do, like, a...
Jesus Christ, Stardust, I don't know why you're prodding me about this. My point was simply that I can understand why somebody who has fully transitioned would be... What I was going to say that I was like, I might as well not say it, is that I could understand why somebody who has fully transitioned would be offended by something like that. I don't get what his issue is with it, because he mostly identifies as he and they. And so I don't know. I mean, again, but then this comes back to me like prescribing what he should or should not be offended by. So it's just like, this is why I just feel like why even go down this hole? You know what I mean? Like, because effectively, all I really said there was, I see why I see why real trans people would be offended by this. And it's like, you know, like I said, it's really not my place to tell him what he should or shouldn't be offended by at the end of the day.
Casting call to bring in new friends for that show. And I do know that Amberlin is friendly with, like, one or two of the people on that show. And so I do think, like, she was considering doing that. And she did mention that, like, she would have to relocate. And, like, fully, I think one of the new people on that show, on 1,000 Pound Best Friends, I think in the first episode, she talks about how she and her partner had relocated to Atlanta or the Atlanta area so that she could participate. So I do think that. And, like, I think there's been other times that she's talked to people. And I think that there's, like, I think there's probably lots of different reasons why she's never gone through with it, or potentially why the TV shows have never followed through with her. Because the other thing that I know directly from Amy and Tammy Slayton, they told me in, like, the first season
it's
of
just
the show,
the fact that a lot of people in this community will tell you, and I tend to agree with the fact that his whole non-binary thing is a bit performative. Like I said, it's not for me to fucking judge whether he is or isn't at the end of the day, but that it's not even that I think it's performative. I think he just likes to use it as like a battering ram from time to time, and it's just it's unsavory, and it's like, you know, just please, like, we get it. Like, you don't have to do all that.
They told me at that time that the producers that they worked with asked them if they knew anybody else on YouTube that made similar content to them or would be good for a show, and Amy and Tammy, like, suggested Amberlin, and the producers told them that they'd already tried. So yeah, I don't know. I think probably the biggest issue is, like, getting Amberlin is so, just from, like, the ways that she's approached so many things in the past, even just like what I know about her interactions, for instance, with that journalist, or, like, even back in the day, I know he doesn't really cover her or talk as much about her these days, but, like, for so long, Peter Mon tried to get Amberlin to go live with him on YouNow, because she used to stream on YouNow back then, and I think
I
Peter
don't
still
care
does,
about
actually, for his, like,
Peter
work
Mon
vlogs
and
stuff.
Amberlin.
And she kept, like, saying, like, oh, I'd love to, but, and he finally did get her. But I think she's just so nervous about, like, not, like, I know a lot of people feel this way about her, but, like, I think she's very nervous about not being in control of the narrative. And that,
yeah, well, and for me, it's just kind of like, I'm not here to really judge who has or hasn't, you know, transitioned enough, you know what I mean, for it to be valid. It's just a matter of, like, let people do what they want to fucking do, and just, like, this is what I've always said when it comes to dealing with people. If you are just in it for slap fights and shit talking, that's totally fine, and, like, I can respect that. You know, if you want to own it and do all the slurs you want, I might not watch it, but, like, own it, you know, whatever. We'd rather see who you really are in the first place. instead of you hiding behind it. But like when it comes down to things like this, I feel like you just have to meet, if you want to have an honest conversation about things, meet people where they are, not where you want them to be. Just meet people where they are. Whether you think it's valid or not, you know?
That way, I think like YouTube is probably a better place for her than reality TV. But I think like how much she could potentially redeem herself if she did go on. I mean, like, I think like also she'd have to actually do the work and things like that. But just think about how people used to view Tammy Slayton, and I guess maybe still do to some extent. But like people thought Tammy was awful, and all it took was literally her like actually committing to losing weight and being successful in that. Like in that way, I think that's like some form of fat phobia, right? Where like people all of a sudden forgave Tammy for like all of her because she was suddenly skinny and like had worked on herself. But like think if Amberlin did that. I do think that Amberlin, like if she could commit to doing that work like Tammy, I do think that would make a difference for a lot of people. I really do. And I honestly think like she's clearly unable to do any of this on her own. So I don't know, lots of things to think about. But yes, to answer the original question, like I do believe that reality TV people have reached out to Amberlin in the past. Both from like personal anecdotes that I've heard from like Tammy and Amy.
No problem. Thanks for coming by, Sora. I'm hoping we finish here
soon.
soon. If he'll shut up about Tammy,
I do think that she's a little foolish not to do it.
Tammy and
I don't know. That's her life. That's her life.
Fucking Slammy. Let's go.
She doesn't sell enough hectocona journals. I don't think she's going to. I don't think she's going to do that. I think Tammy is great. I mean, like, is Tammy perfect? No, but nobody in her family lives, and also just like aren't the best at communicating. Because even thinking about it could be resolved if y'all would just like sit down and like talk. I'm just some random person in Chicago, living with my dog. It's chill.
Oh, Lisa Hall's in the chat.
Yeah, I don't know. And then in that way, like, you know, once upon a time I used to be very hopeful for Amberlin. I think I've left that hope, especially in the past like 6 months. I've left that hope. But
I don't know what day this is.
You know, there's hope for everybody. To be honest, I saw I got like a randomly suggested like post in my Instagram feed of this guy who was like posting all of his mugshots, and every mugshot that he posted, it was like, I believe people.
This is from yesterday.
People can change because I did. I know people can change because I did. I know. And then like finally he started posting like pictures of himself and like his new life and like the ways that he was thriving and things like that. And it's just like, I would love to have that hope because
wait, not yesterday. I think this is the day before yesterday, actually.
I have hope that everybody can change, you know? I think that's like why I tend to be hopeful for Amberlin, even though she's so awful and has done awful things.
This is cream of wheat in the chat.
I would love to see her thrive. And I'm sure she doesn't believe that from me, but like, I don't know. That's also why I'm like, girl, I don't think you realize like how much of a bullet you dodged by getting out of this relationship with Tommy Salami, right? It's because it's like, I know that Tommy Salami is like fully not good for her, and I know I shouldn't care what is or isn't good for her, but it's just like I'm being genuine when I say that I was concerned about her being in a relationship with a documented feeder. So
I shouldn't care what is or is. I know I shouldn't care what is or isn't good for her. Jesus. Then why are you fucking reacting to her?
Anyways. I would love to see Amberlin on a reality TV show, though. I would love to see what her life looks like from a different lens. Because that's another thing you got to remember about Amy and Tammy is that like getting to see them in a like professionally edited, sharing themselves on. And I would just like to see Amberlin more authentically. Like she often says, we don't know her, things like that. And it's like, well, girl, well, show us. Like this is your...
Okay, I see this. This is what they were talking about with the Amberlin should be on a reality show thing. Okay, got it.
You edit the videos, you film the videos, you decide what makes it to the YouTube channel. But I would like to see that. Amy and Tammy before TV were seen for the meeting up.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't think a reality show would treat her any better than YouTube has, if I'm being totally honest. Especially when the reality show finds out what YouTube wants to see of Amberlin. That's the part I don't think you understand. Is that the reality show would absolutely have to know what's already going on.
Meeting up with a minor, I don't know about that, but I do know about the GoFundMe scam. I will say, Amy and Tammy both addressed the GoFundMe stuff, and I think if I remember correctly, like apologized for the confusion over it and things like that. And I think potentially even Amy gave back money to some people, but that's just like me trying to go back into the memory files in my brain, so I could be wrong
That's
about
just you sweeping for the Slaytons.
Work with, see how she's treated like her Instagram dietitian, or how she's interactions with like trying to be on reality TV myself, like a competitive reality TV show. I brief interactions with like that's possible to work with. See how she's treated like her Instagram dietitian, or how she's described treating casting agents in the past. I think that's possible, because I imagine just with like my brief interactions with like trying to be on reality TV myself, like a competitive reality TV show, you often don't
Love,
get
love my cream of wheat.
Oh, Marsha.
Once a time in a day a lady wanted to be skinny girly, so she took fat off of each leg, then decided to take fat off of arms.
Marsha, thanks for the bits. It's fascinating.
Yeah, are you gonna resume the story?
Fascinating. What was I
Yes.
saying before all that? Oh, just like my knowledge of like how casting agents work for those shows or for reality TV is that like you probably will like have to be comfortable with potentially not hearing back. And I think Amberlin has talked about in the past of like feeling like frustrated that she never heard back, and like Amberlin very much, especially even like just thinking about the video she posted today, she really thinks that she's used to the world revolving around her, and by that I mean like the people in her life
Wasn't he complaining about the whole reason he didn't want to apply for fucking Raya was because he was, he was like, I'm never going to hear back or some shit like that? Am I wrong about this? There was something that he was complaining. I think it was the Raya thing that he was like, on the first go around, he was like, I don't want to apply for it because I know I'll get rejected,
prioritizing her and like being all hands on deck.
It is. It's projection.
So that when she's faced with any kind of adversity or challenge or anything like that.
Oh my God. Any adversity or any challenge. We've been watching you crash out for 5 months over a man. This is embarrassing.
She's automatically like, oh my God, I'm just so frustrated. I'm giving up. And I could see a world where like working with casting agents and
a piece of fucking meat in your bed. This shit is disgusting. You look, this shit is bad. Hold on. I have a clip of David Pakman, and I'm gonna let you know how I really feel.
Shut up, bitch. This shit goes bad. Get the fuck off my show.
That's how I feel about this. This shit goes fucking bad, and I really wish you would get off my screen. I've been covering this for 3 days.
Not hearing back immediately about anything like would be frustrating to her, and she would probably give up, That was like one of the frustrating things though about her video today is just like, I mean, outside of the quitting, outside of like knowing that she was looking for a reason to quit, blah 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 blah, it's just like she literally has such little capacity to deal with like any amount of adversity. Like the number of people
I have to grab a drink. This is
America,
ridiculous.
The United States of America, who like deal with challenges in terms of like getting prescriptions refilled and stuff like that.
Oh my God.
It's so common, unfortunately.
Like, what's
like,
fucked?
So many people
you want to know what's actually fucked is this whole thing is coming goddamn full circle. That he's over here has the nerve to cry about Amberlin getting prescriptions when he was the one looping about fucking, no, I'm supposed to be on his insurance through November and I've got to get my therapy appointment. I'm texting his therapist frantically. Is this a fucking joke? We've really come full fucking circle here. He's now going to chew out Amberlin for all of the things he's been looping about since fucking September.
Have to deal with like issues and getting medicine and like insurance covering it, and like I just saw one of my friends talk about how like she was posting on Instagram about how normally she can get like a 90-day supply of insulin, and for whatever reason they changed it to like her insurance is only letting her get 30-day supplies now. And so it's just like people deal with this stuff all the time, and instead of like reaching,
you literally just provide an example of people who are struggling to get insulin, and you say but people deal with this all the time. You just gave us an example of people who are struggling with this process, and you expect Amberlin to just figure it out. Amberlin, dumbass fucking Amberlin, to figure this shit. I mean, this is a joke, right? This is an actual fucking joke.
reaching out to her provider and being like, hey, I got the wrong dose in the mail. Like, what should I do in the meantime, between time? Can we get this corrected? Can I just take this dose for now and then have the next dose be the one that's increased? It's just like, she was just like so frustrated she quit. I'm just like, you live in a very unique world where like you can just give up because of a minor inconvenience, you know? But spoilers, I know.
Love,
sorry.
my grandma. We.
You took 4 vacations before the end of 2025. Talk about giving up at just the slightest amount of adversity. Give me a fucking break.
Hidden Messes, thanks so much. Appreciate it. It's like she has no problem solving skills. That's kind of what it feels like. I mean, so much of it, I think also though, is less problem solving skills, because I think in other ways in her life, she's been resilient, right? Like she has persevered.
Problem solving skills. My God, problem solving skills. If your problem solving skills are to go trauma dump to a Twitch chat, you don't have good problem solving skills. Sorry, bestie, you don't.
Through like some tough things, but I think like largely like she also was just looking for a reason to quit. Like it has actually nothing to do with the adversity or the challenges.
Oh my God.
But she's on the internet today looking.
But God forbid Amberlin say, isn't it convenient that when I stop uploading, Zach has a mental health break? What the fuck does he think he's doing right the fuck here? He's questioning her mental health, speculating on why she needs to take a break or why she's not uploading enough or what the fuck ever. What is this? I mean, this is disgusting.
For a pity party
God,
fast food. I'm still sitting on her sinister chart, so that video might come tomorrow.
Oh my God.
That video might still be coming tomorrow.
Love my grandma. We.
We're entering
Memphis
the fart
Blake,
talk.
Thanks so much for 7 months of subscribing with Prime. Appreciate that, bestie. Thanks for being here. Hi, Willow Davis. How's it going? It was, you know what's funny, Willow, is literally just the other night when I was playing Fortnite with Shay et al. I think, I'm just saying et al because I think it was Shay that I was specifically talking to about, about Jessica. And I was like, girl, I don't know anything that's happened with Jessica because I got all of my Jessica updates from Willow Davis and he hasn't posted about her in forever. And so imagine my surprise that your latest video was about Jessica, and I watched it, and watching her tongue kiss a picture of King Cobra was not what I needed to watch today. Was not what I needed in my life today. But thank you for the content regardless. If you don't know what I'm talking about, go check out Willow's channel. Give him a view.
If this big sexy party gets too crowded, we are going to lead the people to the donuts and chocolate pies and and drink big old strawberry shakes and build up the bodies for the big fat balloon contest. So any removing of fat will just come back, and they have to be brought to the feeding.
Okay. I don't care about this. I don't care about Cobra.
I can't believe you're concerned about calling people freaks, like calling the people you react to freaks when you'll call Marsha in your chat crazy. And I'm just like, that's her name. Her name is Marsha Crazy.
Oh.
Waluma, thanks for being a sugar which is the video I was talking about. King Cobra. Mar, thanks so much for subscribing with Prime. Appreciate it. I don't know these people and I'm already invested. Oh, there's so much King Cobra now.
Love my cream.
Well, there's King Cobra's own lore, and then he briefly was in a relationship with this woman who, her real name is Jessica. She goes by Naked and Laughing now. At one point, she called herself Queen Cobra, and she has her own lore. But yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. It is, in fact, a lot. So I don't know. I mostly at this point only consume anything about either of them via Willow's channel. So I definitely would suggest checking out his channel. I don't know where to tell you to start. Not sure where to tell you to start with it, but certainly his channel is a good place to go. You don't know the first thing about Nell, Dollface. Her whole life she's been a McGorgon.
So here's the question. Apparently he brings up Chantal sharding 50 times, which I'm sure it's not 50. And I probably think they're exaggerating it quite a bit on this Chantal shart thing. Last paragraph. I would actually say this Reddit post was pretty accurate. It wasn't perfect, but it was pretty accurate. Finally, he films a reaction where, surprise, he watches a woman dye her hair and he criticizes the whole time and shades her for not blow drying her hair and brags that he pays a professional to dye his hair. The nerve of him. Do you guys want to watch the reaction? Do you guys want to watch the reaction? Press 1 for yes or 2 for no. Please press 2. Please press 2. Please press 2. Paying a professional to look like that is a crime. I like how I want to know if these Redditors are being accurate or not. I just think that it's entirely unfair to not show the evidence, but to make these salacious posts. I just wish, in fact, what they need to do is they need to download the video, cut it up into the chunks that they want, and then speculate on it from there. Now, I don't know why they're not doing that. It's not really any of my business. I'm just saying, like, it would be ideal. With all that being said, I don't think the Reddit's exaggerating, because I've only encountered possibly a maximum of 3 posts where I felt that the Redditor was exaggerating. This being one of them, and I don't even know if I would say this is too exaggerated, because I don't know, I didn't like some of the shit he's saying here. But my point is that the rest of the posts were not really exaggerated. Like, that's 2 posts out of, like, I don't know, probably 50 that we've gone through. And it's just like, it's very evident to me that he is very much hung up on his ex. And at a bare minimum, he needs to stop talking about it. Now, maybe, especially since this stream was only a couple days ago, maybe he's gotten wind of the fact that people are talking about it by this point, and maybe he's actually going to shut his mouth at this point. Who knows? I don't know. Press 1 if you think he's done looping at this point, and press 2 if you think we're going to be discussing this again in a few weeks. Because I'll leave it alone. I will seriously leave this alone if he stops talking about Null. But if he starts talking about Null again and I'm seeing those posts, then I gotta go look. I gotta hear about this shit. Because now I'm invested in this breakup shit. I want the Null T channel. Like, I want to know what's happening here. Because I get the feeling that he did something. Zachary Michael did something, and nobody's fessing up to it. But I also think Noel probably cheated on him. Fucking dropped his ass for the new man, if I'm being real.
Chantal's vile, like, as a human, not as a sharding person.
But, like, that's the real issue. If Noel cheated and Zach did not get the chance to break up with him, you know what I mean? Like, if he had found out Noel cheated, like, this is all theoretical, okay? Don't take this as gospel. But if Noel cheated with him, right? But if he cheated and then he cheated on him, and then, do you see what I'm saying? If he cheated on him and then broke up with him, Zach didn't even have the chance to break up with him for being a fucking cheater. You want to see? You see what I mean? But I think in general, something happened that made Noel be like, I'm not into this anymore. Like, it's time. You know what he was probably saying, though, at the end of the day, it's time to log off, bestie.
Well, yeah, certainly pooping her pants is not necessarily the thing that makes her a bad person.
Right. That's a good point. Like, that he wouldn't have milked it if that were the case. But you have to remember, he's still in love with Noel. Noel is his destiny, okay? He's still in love with him.
Not necessarily the thing that makes
So
her a bad
that could
person.
be why.
Anyways, we should do a reaction today.
If he comes out being like, Noel's a cheating fucking scumbag, which he should. If he's a fucking cheating fucking scumbag, he probably should. But, like, if he comes out and says that, Noel will never give him a second chance.
We should do a reaction today. Can I respectfully
Yeah,
ask if
we're
you're ever
almost
bringing
done, though.
reactions
We're almost
back?
done.
I did kind of start that and not finish it, or not continue it. I guess there was really no intended end date. I was just going to do it, like, every day. As this cookie girl, yes. This is Hannah Aline.
Bestie, I am begging you to
She's
pick up
dyeing
the
her hair.
pace.
She's dyeing her hair, which I felt like could be good content. I don't know. I haven't vetted it. So
The name Hannah Aline and the graphics and everything is giving me Big Carly vibes.
it could be bad. I did watch this video today where she got flowers from this like bodybuilder man that she's seeing. The lonesome is so amberlin coated. There's some things about her that feel amberlin coated. Overall though, like she seems like a much more chill person to me. Check to see if she uses UMG music first, Diva.
See, this girl's only got 20 views on this video. Like, you know, how far down are we punching?
Nothing in the description says that she does. Does she use music often in her what the fuck is this?
Bessie,
Lorraine?
I am dying here. Hit the play button. 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 Hit the play button.
Dating some bodybuilder. I could say
Hit the play button.
Messy, but I like Matt. And me sharding myself as a small child after I ate too many mushrooms. All ever sharded yourself? Conversations happening today. That's not piss. That's shart.
Did this make it in the video?
Are kind of unhinged. I won't. What are we doing?
We're dyeing my hair, fixing my roots. That's right. I don't know. I just want to fix my roots. Tomorrow's Valentine's Day. Filming this today on the 13th. So
wait.
I don't know. I want to look pretty on Valentine's Day.
Wait. She's on some Amberlin confusing ass timeline shit. Because if that's the case, then I already saw the end product. Because I watched the video where she got flowers delivered to her from her like man that she's talking to, and it didn't look bad.
Who cares? Who fucking cares?
It didn't look bad. You're ruining the surprise, Hannah. Let me get you some YouTube 101. Don't be so confusing. Don't confuse me. I already know the outcome. It's gonna, well, hopefully maybe the process to get to the good hair.
See, the problem with this, Zachary Michael, is the only people who notice this are super fans, such as yourself. People that are just stopping by the channel and watch one or two videos don't really care if the videos are out of order. Maybe there's a reason for it. But who fucking cares?
Chaotic.
Not doing anything. So I have pink blebs, so that's good.
What?
I have manic panic bleach.
Oh,
I
a
have
bleaching.
bowl, and I have hair dye. I think that's basically everything I need. Oh, and I have these caps, shower caps. Let me first find out when beach. Fuck.
I'm sorry. What, girl? What was that?
First find out when beach. Fuck. When bleaching my hair.
I thought this bitch just shit her pants. I thought she just shit her fucking pants, but it was she made that noise with her mouth.
With manic panic / lightning bleach. How long should I leave the bleach in my hair for?
Girl, does it not say on the instructions? You're over here asking Siri? You can't. It doesn't say on the box. It doesn't say on the box.
Okay, hit play.
Diva, read the instructions.
Stop gawking. Hit
Diva,
play.
read the instructions.
Stop repeating yourself.
Never leave. Okay, well, fucking open Google. Read the direction. Oh, it probably have the directions on there. Good idea.
Not Google saying, girl, read the instructions. Not Google saying, girl, have you considered reading? Do you know how to read?
Oh my god, he really does repeat himself. Every single thing he says, he repeats himself.
I don't have any scissors, so we're just gonna.
Girl, no! Girl, no! Girl, no!
3.
And good thing it's only 8:30 while I'm filming this, so I can be a little bit loud.
Every sentence is a combo.
Instructions. That's what I need. Designed for pre-lining your hair before using manic panic.
She hadn't even considered the thought that there might be instructions on the back of the box. She said, let me just ask ChatGPT. Let me just ask Siri. Let me ask Google AI. Oh, she's a little loud. I can turn her down a little bit. Thanks so much for the feedback. And then also the using of the teeth. Why do so many people are like, let me just bite into this thing to open it? Girl, your teeth are sacred. Your teeth. I've got to go to the dentist tomorrow. Actually, I have a dentist appointment. Can you believe? But your teeth are sacred. Oh my god.
Girl, it's like cellophane wrap. It's not like she's like ripping open one of those fucking like screwdriver packagings. Like it's just fucking like very thin cellophane.
Hair in my mouth. They're sacred, girl. Please find something better to open it with. Why are you so against it? What, using your teeth to open stuff? You ever chipped a tooth? You ever broke a tooth?
Also using Arctic Fox, but same shit. Just tell me how long. Let's see what's in here. The cream developer. We have
the level of patience that she has to find the answer for how long is a lot.
the brush. I know I'm shaky, but it's gonna focus. And we have whatever the fuck this is. What are you? Bleach powder.
Girl, if you don't just pause and read some stuff, if you don't just pause to read the box, the containers, the instructions, etc. I can't believe there's so many people in the chat that are like, why shouldn't I use my teeth? I have a lot of concerns for some of y'all. Okay, I've got a lot of concerns.
Oh my
I've got a lot of concerns
god.
that you're out here using your teeth to open things.
Well, what? You've got a letter opener on your fucking keychain? What's going on with you, Bessie?
A dentist visit is going to be way more expensive than just a pair of
A dentist visit over opening cellophane off of a box. Bitch, do you understand the fact that, like, what they're trying to tell you is that you are out of touch? You are out of touch and you are pretentious for everyday society. Even for the SJWs in your chat, they're over here being like, stop shrieking, bestie. Stop it.
Scissors. Do you get your hair professionally bleached? I do.
You're overreacting.
So I probably...
Okay, so he is bleaching it. I don't know why he made such a big deal out of, I'm a natural blonde. I used to have really blonde hair, so I'm actually a natural blonde.
We'll just keep doing it, but...
I guess we combine those somehow. It doesn't say how long. It says check every 10 minutes.
Like, natural blondes don't need to bleach their hair.
To do so, remove. Yeah, but like, how long does it stay on, ho? I'm just gonna keep it on. How long do I need to bleach my hair for? I'll just do 30 minutes then. Okay. Thankfully, I've done this for like years, so
If you've done this for years, if this ain't your first rodeo, why are we stressing so much about it?
Oh my god.
Why are we stressing out? Like, if you've done this before.
I'm gonna put my gloves on. I'm gonna put my gloves on.
Oh, okay. Well, at least
I was waiting to get my...
At least it wasn't her teeth. At least it wasn't her teeth.
nails off so I could redo my hair, but I'm so happy now because I could not have been this... I would have been even more chaotic than I am now if I had those nails on. Those nails are not for me. Let's get these
she had some clickety-clackety nails on so the man that she's talking to doesn't live in the town she lives in, so he got like an Airbnb for a weekend, and so she got some clickety-clackety nails for him, but now she doesn't have them. I think she said she picked them off. I think. Because she was getting tired of not being able... I think she said she was getting tired of not being able to play Dress to Impress, which is a game on Roblox, if you didn't know. So there's that. Get your nails done. The girlie I go to get my nails done, she is an actress, so she does, like, regional Chicago theater stuff.
Dress to Impress on Roblox is very fun, so I don't like the judgment here.
And anytime she's in a show, she takes a break from doing nails, and so, like, I just have to wait until she's available. Although, I kind of am not feeling like nails right now anyway, so I think it's fine.
Stitches on my hands. Get out.
Girl.
Get out.
Why do I feel like she's making everything more difficult than necessary?
Just get out.
We really need to have, like, Girl World, like, fucking Dress to Impress tournaments.
Damn. Diva Rena.
Like,
we got one.
That's what we should set up, like, Amberlin and Chantal to do, is, like, do a podcast where they play Dress to Impress.
Oh, we have twins. Thankfully, I got large because I do have chubby hands.
Work.
I guess we just combine these bitches, basically. Oh.
What do you mean, I guess? Girl, again, have you done this before and/or just read the instructions, Diva? We're talking about chemicals here that you're going to put on your scalp.
Oh, good. There's a cap in here, too. I think I'm mostly just going to do my roots and some of my ends because, like, oh, it also comes with more gloves, but I trust the gloves that fit. Yeah, it comes with, what was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying. Sorry, guys. But I was saying something important.
You were talking about doing your roots and your ends and not doing necessarily your whole head of hair. That's what you were talking about. That's not that I can talk. I lose my train of thought all the time. I feel you, Diva.
Yeah,
but
he's
here
too
to help you.
mentally
I
ill
have
to
scissors
play
hanging out. I
video
should not open this with my
games.
mouth. Oh, thank goodness.
Oh
That
yeah,
would've
you
been-
definitely shouldn't open with your mouth. Those are chemicals, Diva. Those are chemicals.
Oh, okay. Just got right on my glove.
Who needs instructions when you have Barbie pink gloves and a dream? Okay, you were so right. That's so real. Did she do her current dye job? Why does it seem like she's never heard of hair dye before? I think she just totally, like, forgot it all from previous instances.
Get in there. Definitely need to stir. I'm like so chaotic right now, but I'm trying to like not move around. I really don't want to have to like clean my bathroom too much after this.
I feel like I understand that you're trying to show what you're doing to the camera. Love that. That's so much more helpful than like a lot of people on the YouTubies. And also it feels like it might be easier to just set it down on your bathroom counter and stir it.
So like, let's not get bleach everywhere. You don't want to see any of the powder. You don't want to smell either, ho. Good enough, I'm guessing. We're definitely gonna start using this. We're most likely not going to end using the brush, but we'll start using it.
Okay.
Especially with the roots.
Okay, we're just going straight in.
I should take off my glasses. Can't really see. I'm not using my dominant hand, so I don't know.
That feels like a lot of hair to get dyed here.
What I'm doing. I think touching up the roots needs more precision than.
I do. Is this a mukbang? Yeah, this is a hair dye mukbang. I do think you're supposed to listen. I'm no professional. That's also why I pay somebody to do mine. But I do think you're supposed to like use a little bit more sectioning of your hair. You're supposed to like do, I don't know, just in general more than what she's doing here. But listen, who cares?
Because the whole head, you just lather the bitch on. I can't even tell if I'm doing the back of my head properly.
Probably
Fuck this
not.
brush. Done.
Probably not. Something tells me you're not.
Yeah, this is a little bit, like I said, this is a little bit fucking petty considering she has such a small channel. Like, if she had 2K subscribers, it's like, okay, but like 200 subscribers, I'm really kind of like, what are you doing here?
Oh, now we're just using the fingers.
Sometimes the fingers really gets the job done. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to sprinkle a little bit of bleach in between. Just to try to like brighten up some parts, you know? This is really hard when you can't see, but I don't want my glasses to get like a bleach all over them. Yeah, this is really hard.
Diva girl, I don't think you're getting it. Diva girl, I think you're just getting like maybe the top layer of your hair. I'm kind of concerned. I'm a little bit concerned. And now you're just gonna sprinkle a little bit of bleach throughout your hair. Like that seems also like maybe not the best move.
See what I'm doing. See what I mean? By like placing it in between like random spots, like not doing too much like I'm doing on the roots, just so I can get like, you know, other places touch.
Why are we just running our bleach filled hands through random parts of our hair? Wait, what do you think is going? What is the goal there?
Am I missing something? Isn't this just how you bleach hair? You put the bleach on the hair? Am I missing something here?
And I only have one bottle of hair dye, so I can't really do too much on the end pieces.
Honestly, I'm thinking about the video from actual Valentine's Day, and I don't remember it looking bad, but it's really hard for me to imagine that this turns out well, because this just feels like she's not doing enough. Like, it also doesn't even feel like it's on there that thick, but it also seems like it's only on the top layer of her hair.
Because I'm pretty sure what he thinks is that she should have one of those caps on where you have to, like, pull your hair through or whatever, but, like, I don't... If she is hitting just the roots, she's doing fine, yeah. I don't know.
Just because I don't
know what he's thinking.
I don't want to mess it.
And, like, I don't understand putting it on random strands of her hair, too. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me.
Like, I feel like what he's doing here is just like, and I feel like this is how a lot of his reactions go. It's like, I don't understand what's happening here, bestie. And then he kind of banks on the whole idea of the confusion of it all. But, like, sometimes these people are not doing anything that crazy. You just don't know what's going on. You know what I mean? And I don't know what's going on. It's hard for me to correct any of this. So I don't totally understand what's going on. But it was, in fact, they did this with Carly a lot, which was oh, she doesn't even know how to dye her hair. Sure, her hair's falling out from bleaching it so much. And it's like, okay. Like, I guess that's, I don't know if that's true. I don't know. Like her hair seemed full to me. I don't understand
It's too long
this.
though because I have a lot of thick hair. Let me get the ends because the ends.
Still, it's her hair. Like,
The roots one last
at the end of the day, it's her hair. She's free to do whatever the hell she wants with it.
time. Just to make sure I really got what I needed.
Diva.
Okay, so far I think this is good.
It doesn't feel good. It doesn't. This is an unflattering pause screen. I'm so sorry, Hannah Aline. Thin covering of 30 volume developer on the top layer of your hair. ... Diva. I
Right.
think she
It's
probably should have
like,
just focused on the
if he actually knew what he was talking about, he could say what should be done here. But like, I just get the impression that he has no idea what's going on here. And it's just like, well, look at this, besties. What is this? Look at that. What's that? Huh? Look at that. Is that weird? Huh? Bestie Diva.
roots and focus on putting it more consistently on the roots and not just like the top layer. Like to have it like on both sides, like all sides of it. I mean, like certainly maybe it's too much to ask her to like section stuff off to make it more evenly. This is a like DIY at home situation type of deal. Like I don't expect her to be cosmetologist of the year or anything. But I just feel like there's got to be a better way. Like you're on YouTube, go find a YouTuber who's doing box dye at home, you know?
Yeah, I mean, this is giving me heavy Carly vibes, especially with the freeze frame and everything. This is just giving me heavy, like, adult, fully developed Carly vibes.
I am gonna put up my hair with this.
The whole thing. And there's your Malice Black right here.
And maybe she doesn't give a shit about this t-shirt. But I love how she's concerned about her glasses to the extent, like her glasses getting bleached to the extent that she's just putting this bleach in her hair, unable to see. But she's just letting this bleached hair just cascade all over her t-shirt. Like, I guess she's not worried about bleaching, like, fabric. But I imagine whatever her glasses are made of, it's less likely, it's got to be less likely that those would get.
Do you not understand? Maybe she doesn't care about the t-shirt. Maybe that's why she's wearing this t-shirt, is because she doesn't care about it. And, like, you know... Let me know when she does a video complaining about how her t-shirt accidentally got bleached, I guess. I still wouldn't care, though.
I don't know. I'm starting to think Zach lied when they said it looked good. It did. I feel like it did. I just watched that video this morning. So I'm like, you know what, though? I don't know that I ever saw her from behind. And I imagine the back of her head is the part.
I just hate these types of reactions where a lot of it tends to be like, I'm reacting to somebody doing something and why don't they care about it, you know?
It's going to look the most ridiculous, to be honest with you.
Why don't they care about their hair being bleached? Your hair's going to fall out, bestie.
Also, she didn't even get the roots, like, down here. Like, the roots at this part of her head.
Let me see the back, bestie.
I didn't even think about that.
I can't tell what it looks like back there, but
show me. Show me to me, Hannah.
I won't get him for that one.
Look how
it happens.
That is. Oh, Diva. Oh, Diva.
And the bleach will go over where the bleach wants to go.
Oh, the bleach will go where the bleach wants to go? Girl, that's not... I don't think that's how you want to do it. I don't think that's how you want to do it. In one of the other videos, she dyed her whole head that color.
Hold on. She's the one who said she's been doing this for years. You're the one who has to hire someone to do it.
And it turned out well. I really do still have faith because I really don't remember thinking it looked bad in her Valentine's Day video. But she's clearly missing the back of her head. She's absolutely missing the back of her head.
I wish I had clips to put this shit up. Okay, I think this is good so far. I'm gonna try to keep my hair up. Let me take off these gloves.
That's kind of a vibe.
Timer.
That's kind of, I'm kind of loving her with the shower cap on.
Oh, for like 30 seconds. Oh, okay. I mean 30 minutes, not seconds.
I just use a plastic grocery bag over mine. Don't waste money on those haircuts. I think she said that came in the box. I think she said it was a part of the bleaching kit. Why is she bleaching? I imagine because she wants to dye her hair red, orange, and she has naturally very dark hair.
Yeah, be petty.
A timer, please, for 30 minutes. Thank you. Timer is set.
Oh, 30 minutes later, let's go!
I think it's looking good, but let's get this shower started. I will be right back.
Oh, post-shower.
Okay, y'all, I am out of the shower. I washed a lot of the bleach out. I think a good amount is out. I did shampoo and conditioner. I'm very excited. I don't have a blow dryer, so we are gonna have to let this bitch air dry. So that might take a while.
You got this long-ass hair and you don't have a blow dryer? I mean, I guess it's possible. I just know that, like, if I...
Bitch, did Noel not take your blow dryer when he left?
had to always wait to let my hair. I do like to sometimes let my hair air dry because I'm lazy. Lazy. Not trying to do too much work. But I'm also just like, are you always just sitting around letting your hair air dry? You're never blow dried? I mean, I guess maybe.
Bestie, maybe her boyfriend broke up with her and he took the hair dryer with him, and she doesn't have a hair dryer temporarily. Why do you need all this damn context, okay? It feels like he should understand. After crying about not having a pot to boil water in to make ramen.
I guess maybe.
Because I have a lot of hair, so let's patiently wait for it to dry, and then
I am concerned, and it might just be the lighting, but there's clearly two different tones happening. Like, this is much lighter, and whatever this bit of hair is much darker.
go have fun and put the dye in. I am trying to get my hair to fully dry. It's still like just a little damp. Oh my god, can this bitch dry already? I'm just waiting for it to completely dry. But since I don't have a blow dryer, this is really tough. I should have done this earlier, like my mom said, but alas, I did not.
Yeah. Yeah, why is she worried about those glasses? They look like they're like metal frames. What was she worried about them getting bleached? Maybe I'm just stupid because I don't have glasses. Maybe it's just I don't get it.
Her videos are giving me heavy Carly vibes. This is strange. This is very strange.
Really good. I'm excited. Okay, because it's literally, guys, it's literally 11:20 p.m.
What is all on her? Is this like her vision board, but on the back of her screen? On the back of her phone screen? This is a vision board. This is. She's got $800,000 in her checking and $47,000.
Bitch, are you really about to make fun of her goddamn vision board? Really? Really, girl? That's just you're hateful, man. You're fucking hateful, bitch.
$1,000 in her savings. Well, that's what she's manifesting. She's manifesting I am a millionaire. Money comes easily for me. Hannah Aline, 2.42 million subscribers. And then another part that says 1 million subscribers. She's manifesting, divas. She's manifesting her.
It's almost like she's taking her mental health seriously. It's almost like she has aspirations. You know? It's almost like she has a game plan, whereas somebody else is sitting here flailing about over dick. Over a man in their fucking bed. The fact that you want to mock this woman for doing this shit, to me, makes you way more pathetic than she'll ever be.
Her future. She's got private jets on here, cars, just like stacks of money. All right, diva, I see you manifesting. I see your vision. I see it. Let's fucking go.
Like I need to go to bed. I usually go to bed around like, I think I have plenty of time. I usually go to bed at around 1. I want to try to wake up at 12 p.m. in the morning. I mean, afternoon.
I'm like, 12 p.m. ain't the morning, diva. 12 p.m. ain't the morning.
I definitely am not going to wake up in the morning. I think I am going to move around a bit and try to get this to dry faster. I just don't know. See, guys, it's still like kind of damp. Let's see. Okay,
that shit just this shit stresses me out. I didn't see this fucking coming. I didn't see this coming at all. And I feel like nobody in the chat here really knows the Carly content as much as I do. And this is just a complete curveball for me right now. And this is really fucking weird because she's really giving the exact same vibes. I can't... I don't know. This is just weirding me out that he's reacting to this woman and she's just like giving me these weird fucking reminders of Carly.
A bit, just like when you move around, it makes it drier. You know, the wind blows.
I don't know how to explain it.
You know. Girl, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. Like, what?
Honestly, I might just say, fuck it, it's damp enough. I don't know. I might just not give a fuck and just go do it.
Just don't give a fuck.
I think I'm gonna do that because I'm getting so tired and done with the day. Okay, so you see the top of my head? Looks kind of good.
Looks so bad. She didn't even get the whole root. Look at it. Look at Diva. I mean, I think it's gonna be fine. I think it's gonna blend well with the I'm saying optimistic because I've seen the final look and I think the color of red.
Some guy named Sarasota Tim.
I think will translate. I think it'll be fine. But it does look real rough right here. It
No
looks real rough
comment.
because she didn't even get to the bottom of the root. You can see that it's still dark at the bottom.
So let's finish the rest of this. Also, y'all are gonna scream. I literally found the fucking Vaseline. It was right in front of me the whole time.
I didn't even know she was
Let me
looking.
love you.
Wait.
And it was right in front of me the whole time. You should let me love you. Did you guys hear my fucking...
This is freaking me out, man. This is fucking freaking me out.
ankles crack? Okay, I got...
Wait.
Also, y'all are gonna scream. I literally found the fucking Vaseline. It was right in front of me the whole time.
I didn't even know
You
she was
should let me
looking.
love
This is
you.
freaking me out.
Wait.
And it was right in front of me the whole time. You should let me love you. Did you guys hear my fucking ankles crack? Okay, I got really good parts.
Did you guys hear my ankles crack?
The top of my hair kind of looks like Cheetos.
It is. It's giving Cheeto. It's giving a flaming hot Cheetos bag. It is. You're not wrong, actually. You are not wrong at all in the slightest. It's giving flaming hot Cheeto.
That's crazy. I guess I'll use this bowl. I don't have another brush, I don't think, but I don't use a fucking brush anyway. Bye.
Her little singing is inspiring. Y'all know I love a little random singing every once in a while.
Go off, bestie.
Oh.
Just like,
Oh, she got another.
wow,
Oh.
so smart. What I love about Arctic Fox is it always smells like bubblegum. And I think I'm just gonna leave it in my hair for like an hour.
We're
It says-
not gonna spend 20 minutes asking Siri to tell us how long to keep it in your hair. We're also apparently not reading what it says to do on the bottle. We're just picking an arbitrary amount of time.
This
But
is
love,
literally,
love,
it is
love.
so
Love,
weird.
my cream of-
This is literally fat Carly. Like, it's just a fatter Carly. Like, this is so weird to me. I don't know. Oh, fucking A. Hold on.
Wait, what did that say?
We're all board soups.
Zoom. Well, first of all, what is this font that has the O's and heart shape? But zoomed in because y'all don't need to see everything bouncing. Yes! Oh, diva!
See, Carly, though, she just let everything bounce, and people give her shit about it.
So I'm gonna put it on the Vaseline. Y'all see this?
Android custom fonts on phones.
Yeah,
Like
no,
that.
I really like her vibe. I do.
This is the only bottle I have BT dubs, so we gotta make it work, bitch.
You better work, bitch.
No, harsh
You want a hot
vibe.
body? You want a Maserati? You better work, bitch. I love Brittany.
Just get her on the fingers and place her. I bet it's so much easier to get your full head dyed. You don't have so much
blur,
hair.
blur.
Yeah, you don't have like luscious long locks.
I'm glad she put the Vaseline on her face because she clearly decided that it does not matter if it gets on her skin because she's got that Vaseline there now.
Long thick locks. Like
Luscious.
but some of us have so much hair. Why? How come all of a sudden everyone is blowing up my phone? The second I'm not filming, everyone like
Isn't it like midnight at this point? Who's blowing your phone up at midnight, diva?
busy, and the second I'm filming, my phone is like being blown up. Y'all, I have a job to do, and that job is to make my hair look beautiful. I don't know if I got any bleach on the back of my head, but
It's hard to say. I don't think you did though. I don't think you did, diva.
How did it look
Unfortunately.
What's the color gonna be?
There's no. She's taking no like. There's no process. I'm not seeing the method to her madness. She's just putting this wherever. on
Bitch,
her
what is she supposed to do? Get a graphing calculator out? What the fuck do you want from this woman? She's just dyeing her hair.
head. Like, I really don't remember it looking uneven, but I can't imagine that it's even when she's just willy-nilly like flipping all of her hair over her face and randomly adding the dye to it.
you know, my tummy hurts. Honestly, I think I can just cover the rest of my head now. There's not like so much left. Wow, I guess I'll really be able to cover my head.
Oh wow.
This is crazy because I have a good amount left in here.
Girl, you got she has the dye all over her, on her shirt, on her neck, on her face.
Like, it's to the point where it's to the point where I'm almost getting this weird vibe that this woman's mocking Carly.
Surely she didn't put Vaseline on her neck, right?
I think we're in the clear. I think we're good, besties.
Oh wow.
No, he's got to
Is this not
schedule
gonna
his
give you, like,
stylist to
red
do
hair?
it.
Could you imagine me showing up with like bright orange red hair? I never did that back in the day when I was dyeing my hair.
Who
Or maybe what if I did like a
cares?
strawberry blonde, like a rosé,
Her boyfriend named Lowell.
a rose gold. Maybe don't. Maybe I won't. Maybe I shouldn't do that. What if I'm just Zachary Aline? What if I just
Oh
turn
my
into Zachary Aline?
God.
Hi Hannah, thanks for rating. We're in the middle of watching this this girly pop dye her hair orange red. orange red is what's going on here.
I'm gonna leave it like this. So let me take off the gloves.
We have a lot of
Set
concerns.
a timer for an hour, please.
There's a lot of concerns over her application, as you can tell by the amount of dye that is on her Nirvana shirt. The struggle has been real. We also watched her bleacher. Oh wait, there's only less than a minute left of this video, so I don't even know if we're gonna. I might have to go click on the Valentine's Day video so you can see.
Just hit
so you
play.
can see the final product if she doesn't show it here. Surely she's gonna show it here. I'm gonna be so mad if in this 13-minute video she doesn't show the final product.
Guess I'm gonna chill for an hour and just wait for this
If this is Carly, if this is mocking Carly, I bet she doesn't.
to fully set. Oh my god, I'm so nauseous. My tongue hurts.
Final reveal. Okay, here we go, divas.
Okay, guys, so this is the final look. My top of my hair is really vibrant orange. It's like going through the rest being red.
Now see, girl, this
I think it looks
this looks even more Cheeto than it did before. I've got to be honest. This looks way more Cheeto puff than it did before.
really cute.
See, this is not how I remember it looking. This is not how I remember it looking. I remember the top of her head looking darker. But I'm glad she likes it. It could absolutely be worse.
so happy with it. So this is the end of the video. I hope you guys did enjoy. Thank you guys so much for
feel like-
watching. Love you guys so much. Let's see you guys
I
next
don't
time.
understand why the
Bye.
youth are doing this. Do the youth understand how hard it is to make this shape with your hands for a heart, by the way? Do the youth understand? It's so much easier to just do this. I know that's millennial as fuck, but this is so uncomfortable. In what world? Like, I feel like you're asking for, like, some level of, like, arthritis kicking in. Anyways,
Who cares?
I want to go look at the Valentine's Day things.
Good morning, guys.
I
Today
remember
is
thinking like, oh, her hair looks nice.
Valentine's Day, and I wanted to do
Which,
a
like,
little
it does.
Valentine's
How
Day
I
vlog.
spent
really needed to get ready
Valentine's
for the day.
Day.
I'm gonna brush my teeth, maybe do my makeup, and put on a cute little outfit.
Okay, but show me the hair.
The guy I'm seeing told me.
Show me the top of your head.
It's 11:53 in the morning right now, and he told me to leave.
And maybe because most of this video, maybe for most of this video, the top of her head isn't in it.
Wait, like keep an eye out for like 12:22. I don't know. I don't know what he's doing, but we shall see.
Show me the top of your head.
But please get if need revealing. Let me show you.
Oh, there we
today's
go.
outfit. So I have this cute little denim skirt.
No, back up a little bit.
I have my little black top
Back-
with a
back
heart on
up.
it. Got these little maroon
Can you
ties.
shut up about her hair?
I'm gonna go do my makeup now. I think I'm just gonna do like simple.
Girl, the top of her head is never in the frame. Put the top of your head in the frame. Did she end up getting weight loss surgery? I don't think so. I don't think so, and I don't know if I watched the video where she explained why she didn't. To be honest.
For 12:13.
Yeah, those shorts were a lot.
Okay. Well. Okay. Well.
Yeah, thank you so much. Have roses. Yay. Oh my god, how cute.
Okay, so he got her roses and chocolate covered strawberries. Oh.
What to do with these? Oh my goodness.
Wait, who got her roses?
Okay, so I don't know. I guess the jury's still out. The jury's still out on if it looks good or not. But YouTubies, that's all we have time for today. That's all we have time for today. Twitch, I'm hoping that whenever I end the
All
recording.
right, whatever. I'm done with this. I'm done with this. I'm moving on. All right, back to the Reddit. We've only got a couple more posts and we're done. And I don't think there's any more Twitch streams left. That Tennessee Tammy video yesterday really shows how disgusting and hypocritical Zach is. Yes, he hit his usual MO of let's pick on an older woman and call it all in good fun reaction. But the way he joked during her talking about the man being killed was wild to me. Him being dumped has really started to let his true personality come out. If you didn't watch it and you want to, it starts around 1830, but he fully goes to make a joke by saying Poe had it that this poor gay feller, and then stops himself when Poe starts barking in reference to her, then saying these haters chased this feller that was gay and murdered it. What? And I hope justice is done. What? Does anyone know what I'm reading here? What the fuck were you going to say, Zach? Poe had it that the poor gay feller, what? Was murdered? I have expected a lot from him. A joke on behalf of a guy who was taken for being gay would not be on my list. I also find it wild how he chose to be so seriously offended by an XY chromosome comment directed towards him, but spends the entire video joking that these two people may actually be lesbian and trans, who, probably because of him and his audience, are having to explain that they are not. If people stated, why do you care if people think you're a man, which is what you said to them, only about being trans, he'd lose his shit like he did. I feel like there's another not again. He's so unempathetic, it's wild. Unless it's happening to him, he doesn't seem to give a shit. Makes me think all his older videos were performative, like when he apologized for coming across as ableist, caring about the first Trump election, etc. So there is a theory that Zachary Michael's whole SJW thing was a result of him trying to keep up to speed with Null, who is very SJW. And if he is genuinely letting go of the idea of Null, then we might have a fucking alt-right we might have Zachary Michael alt-right arc. Zachary Michael the Groiper arc. Yes. So this was something that was posted today. I'm actually, instead of going... I mean, is it the Twitch stream from today that they're talking about? Because I just saw him react to that woman. But they say it as if it was from a reaction video that he uploaded. But I'm seeing lots of graveyard here, so... oh, Lord. From Life Plus Cindy? What the hell?
Turn off my light? No.
2x bestie, you talk too slow.
Turning off the alerts. He's just like, I have a way. You know, we fear that it'll take a little bit of time before we see any kind of major difference with that, but we will see. We will see. We will see. We will see.
What did he say?
Both humans and dogs to adjust to increases in the dosages of that stuff. So I do fear that it'll take a little bit of time before we see any kind of major difference.
I don't know.
And it was turned down a little bit for some reason. Or Zachary Michael. Also. Life minus Cindy, because for some reason Cindy has just taken a liking to posting these videos where she's not present. So we previously watched her little lights video on the channel. We did that like a week or two ago. We did it on my birthday. Sucking dick and cock, and you did it at my birthday. Yeah, we that. So anyways, we watched Life Plus Cindy on my birthday, and we watched her turning on all the lights in her home, running up the electricity, and you did it at my birthday. It was a very riveting video. Some other life updates from Cindy is she did post a video with herself in it. She talked about starting a business with Tadpole, and maybe, I think if I remember correctly, the business is like her doing homemade cleaners or something. I don't really recall. Soap, making homemade soap, I think. Soaps and lotions, there you go. So she's doing that. Other updates is that she took down a bunch of videos from her channel, which is pretty par for the course for Miss Ma'am. She's done that many times in the history of her life on the internet. And yeah, that's about it for Miss Cindy. Life doesn't get much more exciting than that for Miss Cindy. So here we are. This is Daniel Cook on a bike, on a plane, on a farm playing games. Where's this my whole life quote from? Oh, I think I did that before I started the recording. But before I started the recording, I said, my whole life I've been bullied. It comes from a YouTuber, alcoholic extraordinaire, now naked and hot to handle. So that's where I get all of my King Cobra A. As people in the chat are pointing out, does kind of relate to King Cobra and Jessica, because
please start the video.
The same exact music, I'm pretty sure, as she makes the studio. We're gonna be solid. We're done watching it. So, haha. Ooh, this water is so good today, everybody. This water is hitting. It's slapping.
Oh my god.
This is Daniel Cook on a bike, on a plane, on a farm playing games. I've already showed you all that before.
I just want this to be over.
Be doing so much Sims content.
Stop talking, hit play!
We got cemeteries to film, you know? I thought you were a real one. She's not. Okay, free man. Perfect. So I'm also like, I don't even know what I'm looking at, to be honest. I really don't. I'm like, what? Can we get some context, Diva?
Dare I say, maybe the content is not for you. If it's just one of these things like, do I really care to speculate on why Beck wants to post a video of lo-fi music with just a car driving the whole time? I know why she wants to do it. It's lazy fucking content. But, like, do I really care to, like, fucking speculate on this fucking... I don't give a fuck. Who cares? Just skip the video.
Zach not looking at the chat. We can't hear the music. They must have it muted. I can hear the music in my head. I realize how crazy that sounds. You can't hear it at all. You can't hear it. It's so
I
quiet
hear
for us.
music. I don't know why I'm
It
hearing
sounds so loud in my
music.
ears. It's all in your head, Diva. It's so low, it's not giving ambiance. Did you try unmuting the tab? Turn it up. The thing is it's gonna get louder because I don't know if you know anything about music, classical music, but they crescendo. They play
Why
a
is he
later,
playing music in general? I don't care to hear this.
So long. Gravestones? How did she decide those gravestones? You know, we're not zooming in on any of these. Oh my god, does that say chapel? Does that say Chapel Road right there? You probably can't even see that on the screen. This episode is Death plus Cindy. Alright. Ooh, there's a car in the background. It was zooming. Murphy, Evans. Oh, I'm guessing, well, it was at Memorial Day recently. Why are there flags out? Joplin, Missouri.
It wasn't Memorial Day. Why are there flags out? This is like giving me kind of like, why are you reacting to this?
What is that song? What is the song where they go, Joplin, Missouri?
Zachary Michael cannot wrap his head around the idea that a flag could be put by somebody's grave and still be there years later. That's all I gathered from that.
Oh, mother. And that's, oh, there's the crescendo! There's the crescendo! There's the crescendo! It's so loud! It's so loud! It crescendoed for mother.
Wait, why is he playing this music over her video? What is going on here? He like the music that you're hearing is not in the video. He has the video muted. And he's putting this weird classical music over the video. Why is he doing this? What is the context of this reaction? I'll care about Cindy's context of filming her mother's grave the minute you explain the context of this fucking reaction, because I must be missing something here. This seems just weird, disrespectful as fuck. I don't know. I don't get this.
That's mother.
What the fuck? Am I watching this? Are y'all seeing what I'm seeing? Am I insane? Am I watching this like out of con? Maybe I'm pausing out of context. I don't know.
It crescendoed for mother. That's mother. It's gonna decrescendo in a little bit.
There's something wrong with these people. Is it just me? Do I have too much of a stick out my ass because I've been watching this guy for 7 more hours? Or like, I don't get the joke.
You just gotta wait for it. It's gonna decrescendo in just a little bit.
The weird part is his mom is the one that's alive.
Emily Layton, the mother you are. Exactly. Exactly. Crescendoing for Christ. Alright, okay, we gotta keep going. At this point, we've listened to more of this song than we've watched of the video, just to be clear. I love the juxtaposition of the life and the cars in the background.
Admittingly, if I'm gonna get a copyright strike because of this idiot playing this music, then worth it, I guess.
Moving and bustling, and they're all dead. I'm finna fortissimo queen where you want it. Willow Davis, never say something like that again in my chat, ever. Wife, but not mother. Okay, alright. Okay.
Did he really just yell out wife but not mother? This is just got the weirdest...
Another wife, but not mother. Sarah Ida.
I am telling you, this is freaking me the fuck out. I think I've lost my mind and I've unleashed some like portal or something. What is going on right now? Is he really mocking these dead people? Like what? Wife but not mother.
It looks like maybe some
Who is
this
mother?
is the part that everybody knows of this song.
It's a gay guy thing, but it's like not something that you look at a gravestone and see mother and go, "Oh, sis, mother!" Ah.
Away. Father, yes, work. I don't know. I'm guessing it's like some kind of like.
Oh my
acid rain
God.
fungus. I don't know, girl.
I don't think I can comment on this anymore. I can't believe I'm watching this.
Oh, there's mother. There's mother. Okay, Ada. Yes.
Okay, you know what? You know how I gave 2 points pretty much against the Reddit for exaggerating? They just earned those 2 points back because the post I read, this is extremely under exaggerated from what I just read on the fucking Reddit. Like the idea that this isn't being called out much harder on the fucking Reddit is step it up, Reddit, okay? Be more Karen. This is ridiculous.
Can we get anything on our tombstone? Like Queen, she slayed too hard. I think that's what's gonna go on mine. Actually, I imagine I'll just be cremated. Not my gender is acid rain fungus. I am wife but not mother. Heard and felt. Heard and felt. Wait, is this Hot Springs? Well, we are watching Hot Springs, Cindy. So I imagine it's probably Hot Springs, Arkansas. Baby, not baby. Oh my God, just imagine Amberlin reading this tombstone and going, baby, baby, baby. Oh, that one's phallic. That's giving Pintus. Yeah. That was giving Pintus. Obelisk. Wait, literally half.
Yeah, the Reddit won by about 10 miles at this point. But even if they hadn't, this alone is like, I don't understand this. I am genuinely kind of offended by this. Like I just find this to be really, really abhorrent. Like I don't get this. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too sensitive. We're talking about the guy who apparently makes 9/11 jokes. I'm talking about myself, but this is weird because it's not about the fact that he's even like, this would be, I'm going to put it this way. This would feel less weird if this was his video and he's filming the cemetery and whatever, but it's the fact that this is someone else's video and you're doing this, like, makes it like that much worse. It would still be disrespectful to do in the first place, but like the fact that you're doing this on someone else's video, I don't know. I assume somebody tell me, because I don't know shit about Life Plus Cindy. Is she just randomly going to the cemetery, or are these people that like she was related to at these graves? Like, that would be some useful context here. But like, just in general, this is like not like, I thought the fucking Knoll crashing out for 5 months was bad. I could have skipped fucking 24 hours worth of streaming and just gone straight to this goddamn fucked up shit.
Moon Joe in his live stream yesterday was just talking about obelisks, and they were talking about how obelisks are.
And bitch, don't bother. And then, don't bother deleting it. I've got them all backed up.
He was like, "Oh my gosh, the Washington Monument is an obelisk? That's crazy." Lots of people with the last name Housley in this cemetery. Now, why is that one poop colored? Why is that one Chantal shark colored? I need to know. And slanted.
Because that's what the weather chose to do to that gravestone. Just like you were crashing out over people saying, this is what happens when you do YouTube, you end up looking like Zachary Michael. And what did you say happened? What did you say? Oh, that's just age, bestie. When you get older, bestie, that's what happens is you know, your hair gets long and you don't shower anymore. Bestie, that's what happens when you age. So I'm just telling you, this is what weather did to this tombstone. Why you want to call it I mean, I think it looks more like Breezy's poop stain, but you know, let's make it about Chantal. You know, you haven't abused her enough.
Yeah, Benny Kilgore Britton. Oh, he was only 37.
Been focusing mostly on Amber.
This music is crazy. This is not fit anymore. This doesn't fit. This doesn't fit anymore. After this song is over, actually what we'll do is find a new song for the rest of the video. I feel like I'm riding a fucking horse right now. Oh, look at that. Oh, is that like a mausoleum? Is that what those things are called?
Please just
Why
hit
is there
play.
a rock right there? Anyways.
I mean, is it really 9 more minutes of this fucking shit at least?
That's my dad's music. He was born in 1927 and he taught music.
Please hit play and end this.
The William Tell Overture? Marsha?
Please end this. Please, can somebody DDoS me? I'll give you my IP address. I will give you my IP address. You are free to DDoS me off the fucking internet, please.
See, this is what Cindy's content needs.
Moo, baby, moo.
This is what Miss Ma'am's content needs. Is whatever this is that we're doing here today.
This
when
is
I say that I
disgusting.
transform content, this is what I mean.
This is absolutely disgusting that you have the nerve to say this is what her content needs. When I transform content, I see your DMs, Keldos, and like, you should just say this shit and you should just be saying this shit in the chat. I'm being totally honest. Like, you should just say this shit in the fucking chat. Because you're not saying anything that nobody else in here is thinking. And I feel like these things should just be said out loud instead of ass patting this stupid loser like so many of his chatters do.
This is what I mean, y'all. There's so much happening. The end of this song.
And no, we cannot hook him up with deity as an experiment. Because I that would involve way too much work on my part that I would never engage in.
It's so loud.
I don't think either of them deserve each other that badly.
I want to respond to Dave, but I can't. It's too much in my brain happening right now. I know.
Plus, Deity doesn't like any of the other Girl World reactors. He has a falling out with every other gay Girl World reactor. It's wild.
Okay.
I just wish he'd play the video so this can end.
Listening to all 11 minutes of William Tell Overture and 3 minutes of Cindy's video. I know. Bravissimo, bravissimo. Oh, it's going on to the next song. It said we're moving on to Dreams Become Real by Kevin MacLeod. They said we're moving on to Dreams Become Real by Kevin MacLeod.
This is wild. This happened today.
Ooh, this is a calmer vibe. This is a calmer vibe.
Besties, this happened 9 hours ago. What the fuck?
Maybe this is what we actually needed. Maybe this is what we actually... We're just gonna let it keep going. This is all free music in the YouTube creator studio. That was so fun. Also, what I wanted to say is Dave made a comment in the chat many moons ago at this point.
Oh, thank God. It was from YouTube Creator Studio, so I should be good.
If we could Photoshop Amberlin walking to this to one of these
Gonna
trees.
send Zach a spider.
I did something. I crescendoed, Diva. All right, let's keep going. Okay, tree. All right, trees.
Oh,
you better work,
no.
tree. Ooh, I like that one. That one's like some logs or something. My forte did in fact crescendo. That looks like somebody.
There you go, pitting your
No
message.
disrespect to Charlie Mays, but that looks like somebody was crushing it for Christ.
Come on. Oh my God.
Ooh, more pinta-shaped gravestones. Okay. Edwin Fisher. Not Mandy's white sauce. Not Mandy's.
You could have ended this after the fucking William Tell overture. Come on. Why is this still going?
Not Mandy's white sauce. Is Cindy okay? Girl, I don't know. Willow.
Is Cindy okay? Is Cindy okay? Are you okay, bestie?
I'm not reading your comments anymore. What are these plants? That looks like a fascinating little plant guy. In Salt Lake City, there's a famous tombstone that says 666, victim of the beast. It's creepy. I need to go to Salt Lake City for so many reasons. Do you think ghosts use some of the gravestones as butt plugs? You think somebody should have put this gravestone up their ass? Those are huge, even for a ghost. Father Mother could be a drag name. I feel that, Diva. I feel that. I would if I was a ghost. Oh my god. This stream has been a little unhinged today. But this music is kind of spoopy. This music's
a
like
little.
Bird. Oh, would you just look at it?
A little unhinged.
Seriousness though, this graveyard is beautiful. I love it. I just have never been a fan of spending time in graveyards. I used to, in high school, they would have our band play in
Sure could have fucking fooled me.
graveyards for Memorial Day, like in the town, like cemetery. And I just always felt a little ooky spooky doing it, you know?
Wait, you feel a little ooky spooky doing that, but it doesn't bother you to sit here and mock this video right now? That doesn't faze you at all?
Oh, look at that. Look at that obelisk. Look at that obelisk. What? Y'all trying to take that?
Yeah,
I just like don't feel anything right now. These are dead leaves. Is that symbolic? I don't know. Is there a metaphor there? I am fascinated by the ones that have the little like stone fencing around them. Like that's really interesting to me. Imagine going up for this content. Like, who is our target audience? I don't know. The girlies who like Cindy will defend all of her content.
I'm kind of curious who his target audience is right now. I mean, let's be honest. Like, who what are you doing, hot Cheeto slut? Marsha crazy? Nobody's gonna call this out? Really? Why is he even playing this video? Is there a reason? Because Life Plus Cindy uploaded. No, there's not. As far as I can tell, there's not.
From my experience. So I feel like the girlies that really love Cindy are like, yes, fucking more of this, diva. Yes. Like, what is this fence? How do I get a fence around my grave when I die?
You make arrangements for it before you die, or your family does.
You know, like I want a fence. You have to be rich. Damn. Well, y'all say I'm pretty and rich. Ooh, this one's interesting. Oh, that's fascinating. Oh, and then like the little hand pointing. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, see, it's so different and tall. Oh my god, what's on the top? Oh my god, she looks like she could fall over at any given moment. Oh, and that one's a tree? Some logs? Okay, work. It looks kind of cold. It's got a flared base. Y'all need to stop thinking about dildos. Y'all are weird. These are places where people are resting for eternity.
Did that matter to you 5 minutes ago? Like, did you all of the sudden somehow? Because I was about to say, at least it's cleaning up at this point. But like, was that lost on you like 5 fucking minutes ago or something? Because this whole thing is fucking weird that you're doing this in the first place. But you were being extremely weird earlier. And I agree, there are people dead here.
Okay, this song is so much better than the William Tell overture. What else am I supposed to think about? I don't know. Maybe y'all need to take some time and spend some time in the pit. You know?
Right? Imagine if Amberlin made this same video. Imagine if Amberlin did this shit. This is, oh God, this does not sit well with me.
In either way, y'all need to chill. Okay, a lot of these gravestones do just all look the same though, you know? Oh, we've moved on to a new song, also by Kevin MacLeod. Ooh, she's kind of loud. It's called Inexorable.
Bitch, nobody cares.
She's kind of getting a little loud for me in my ear. Can y'all still hear it? She is not kind of loud. Oh, so it's just loud for me. Okay. Great. Stunning. Why is she clanking? I don't know. Oh, she is loud? A little loud. Okay. All right, we're gonna turn her down then. We're gonna turn her down because it looks like it stays pretty loud. It just sounds. I don't like this song actually. I don't like this one actually. Let's go to no, wait, that one's also really loud. Wait, go back. Wait, go back. Wait. Should we listen? No, that's too dramatic. Let me just pick one by name. Not the Battle Hymn of the Republic. Oh my gosh. Oh, there's a ticking. Let's listen to, no wait, that's loud. Why are all of these look so loud?
Can you finish this fucking video, please? I am not feeling well.
Wait, this is the wedding song. Wait,
Here lies Noel's love for me.
Let's just do the wedding song.
See, now that's funny.
Life plus tadpole.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Our darling.
It's hilarious to play the wedding song. Make sure you pause on the couples and mock them for being married.
Bird, safe in the arms of Jesus. Stephanie Arlene Cooley. Oh my God, that was just a little baby. That was just a little 2-year-old baby. That's so sad. That's sad.
And you're playing the wedding song over this, so yeah. Lots of things are sad about this.
Cemeteries. Some of them are so like, some of these gravestones are so old, and then it's like that one was like from the 80s. There's a lot of really young kids in old cemeteries, yeah. I now pronounce you Mr. and Mrs. Tadpole. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Y'all are rotten in the chat.
Oh my God.
I also just think a lot about like benches.
This pisses me off. This pisses me the fuck off. You guys are rotten in the chat. Somebody said respectfully rejecting all dead baby vibes. You guys are rotten in the chat when you're the one who encouraged them to act like this in the fucking first place. You doing this little bit at the beginning of this video is what told your chat that it was okay for them to act like this. This is you. This is what you fucking did, dude. This is, I mean, oh God.
Like, I guess I get that it's there for you to like.
God, I was shocked by the Carly doppelganger a minute ago, but this is freaking me the fuck out.
Go and mourn and have a place to sit, you know? But it feels like a lot.
It feels like
Thanks so much.
The cemetery, it feels like a lot, man. It feels like a lot. This whole fucking thing feels like a fucking lot.
For rating. The vibes right now are weird. they are admittedly weird, and I don't know how to catch you up. We watched this girly named Life Plus Cindy, and Life Plus Cindy loves to film these weird artistic videos. The last one we watched was her turning on
It's okay because he's gay, bestie, sis, whoever, whatever.
lights in her home.
He, they
And now
pronouns.
we're watching her film a cemetery, and she has a bunch of music in her video that will get me copyright struck. So far we've listened to William Tell Overture, and as you can hear now, we're listening to Canon and D major.
We're watching this weirdo Maka cemetery.
So we're doing great. We're doing great over here. The vibe's immaculate. Does everything make
Is there a reason he doesn't go live on YouTube? What an amazing question. I'm glad you asked that. I would speculate that the reason that he doesn't go live on YouTube is because he would get completely excoriated for doing something like this on YouTube. Whereas if he does it on Twitch, maybe nobody will notice. Remember what I said at the beginning of all this? Nobody's been watching the actual Twitch streams.
make sense? Of course not. But here we are, divas. Oh, it's specifically just Jamie's wedding song. I think she claimed it. And look at all the obelisks.
This does not look like a nice cemetery. There are lots of cemeteries that are very beautiful and not this. You know, I think one of the things, because here's the thing, if Cindy is posting this because it's, you know, got her families in there, whatever, then, I mean, this is horrendously disrespectful. But I get the vibe that Cindy is posting this because she sees some beauty in the cemetery. You know, stupid fucking goth bullshit. I mean, I don't really care. But, like, that's the point, is, like, maybe she sees beauty in this. It's so fucking gross.
Obelisks. And would you just look at the obelisks? So yeah, lots of immaculate vibes. Look at all the life and those blades of plants. Do we have pinkish-shaped gravestones? Yes, absolutely. I don't know. I mean, I hope nobody finds this disrespectful. You know, like, I totally respect the dead, the folks who have passed.
Here's the backpedaling. He realized he fucked up once the chat started following his lead, like the chat does. And now he's backpedaling.
Come before us. I just am so confused why Cindy is doing all of this, honestly, you know? My confusion is what inspired Cindy to go to the cemetery and film all of these.
The fuck is it any of your goddamn business why she decided to do this? Did you try asking her before you made this fucking goddamn stream?
Gravestones and stuff, you know?
Should I replay the beginning of this? Because I feel like I'm insane.
That's my question. I mean, it's not giving respectful. I do fear that it's not giving respectful.
It's not.
Is Cindy okay? You know, you're not the first person to ask that today, Diva. Plot twist, the camera turns around and it's been Tadpole the whole time. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, that's just charming. Those flowers, are those sunflowers? What kind of flowers are those? Are those cannonballs? When I get a gravestone, I just want it to be balls. You know? McDonald. Okay. That's some really green grass right there for the first time the whole entire video. Why is this particular spot have such green grass? Also, some of these are from like this one is like 1908 is when the person passed. This
Why
one's
don't you go learn something about goddamn fucking biology, and maybe you'll find out why the fucking grass is green over here but not over there.
No, 9 when the person passed. That's wild.
Not biology.
Oh,
what's the plant one?
Oh, wait. We've moved into a song called Spooked.
Herbology.
The song you're hearing right now is called
Plantology.
Spooked. Oh, and that's such a modern. That is a really modern tombstone.
Go learn about chlorophyll.
1908, they must have loved William Tell Overture. Ooh, I like that one. We're playing for the future. When
now he's basically like, ooh, I like that one. Ooh, that one's nice. He has completely backpedaled. This is insane to see.
Some big old cannonballs at the bottom. Not this. Oh, she's in the more modern part of the cemetery now, I feel like. Ooh, come on, ditch. Come on, ditch.
Come on, ditch.
What was that? Why did that happen all of a sudden in the song? 1920 to 2003 is crazy. That was a long time to live. But yeah, these are looking more current. Oh, that's it?
Thank
Miss
God.
Cornelia Whitehall died in December of 1895. Wild. Y'all, this was a journey.
Stardust, are you still here?
This was a wild journey. Oh look, there's old Colin Mockery. The debate around this fat disorder. Y'all, are y'all familiar with my YouTube colleague Colin Mockery, lipedema expert?
Stardust.
He's right here in my recommended videos, right next to Same As It Ever Was, and underneath Abby Lee Miller finally tells her side of the story.
Okay. You tell me if you feel like this guy's being... I mean, everybody feel free to share your comments in the chat. But you tell me if you feel like this is being disrespectful. You know, feel free to share your unironic opinions in the chat, please.
Every day on my main YouTube channel saying, let me shut the fuck up and let's get to. So anyways, let me shut the fuck up and let's get to. Wait, oh, I'll start the music. Is the music too loud? Should we, okay.
So right. He's playing music. He's muted her video and he's playing music over the video.
Get into it, all right?
Get into it, right?
It's a little loud. Oh wait, I didn't want to mute it. Wait, I'm missing the graveyard.
What's the context here? One of the women that he reacts to uploaded this random video titled Cemetery, and it's just a video of her walking through a cemetery. That's the only context I really have here. I don't know if they're her relatives or if she's just like stupid goth, but like that's the only context. She just uploaded a random video of her filming in a cemetery.
Wait, can y'all hear it still? Okay, great. All right. Ooh, look at the cemetery. Ooh, okay, wreaths. Okay, Memorial Day. Okay, Freeman. Perfect. So I'm also like, I don't even know what I'm looking at, to be honest. I really don't. I'm like, what? Can we get some context, Diva? Zach not looking at the chat. We can't hear the music. They must have it muted. I can hear the music in my head. I realize how crazy that sounds. You can't hear it at all? You can't hear it? It's so quiet for us. It sounds so loud in my ears. It's all in your head, Diva. It's so low, it's not giving ambiance. Did you try unmuting the tab? Turn it up? The thing is it's gonna get louder because I don't know if you know anything about music, classical music, but they crescendo. They play at a forte later, and so I'm worried it's gonna be so loud later. I'm worried it's gonna be so loud. All right, more cemetery. More cemetery. No, I'm about to forte later. Get out of here.
Like, I just want to be clear. I'm not saying that the guy should be like in tears over here mourning the loss of all these random people he doesn't know. I just want to say that. I just want your general opinions. I'm going to stay muted for the most part.
Maybe Zach is just too loud. Earlier, y'all told me I was too quiet. Earlier, you all told me I was
like
too
this
quiet.
part doesn't bother me at all. He's just being weird.
So
like that's it.
We need that email. Oh my god! All right, I need to see this cemetery. I need to focus on the cemetery and the walking through it. Just riveting. Nobody's doing it like Life Minus Cindy. Like nobody whatsoever. Like how did she pick the? You know how she zoomed in on a few of the like gravestones. How did she decide those gravestones? You know, we're not zooming in on any of these. Oh my god, does that say Chapel? Does that say Chapel Road right there? You probably can't even see that on the screen. This episode is Death plus Cindy. All right. Ooh, there's a car in the background. It was zooming. Murphy, Evans. I'm guessing, well, it wasn't Memorial Day recently. Why are there flags out? Joplin, Missouri. What is that song? What is the song where they go, Joplin, Missouri? Oh, mother. And that's, oh, there's the crescendo! There's the crescendo! There's the crescendo! It's so loud! It's so loud! It crescendoed for Mother. That's Mother. It's gonna decrescendo in a little bit. You just gotta wait for it. It's gonna decrescendo in just a little bit. Emily Layton, the mother you are. Exactly.
Let him cook Stardust.
Exactly. Crescendoing for Christ. All right, okay, we gotta keep going. At this point, we've listened to more of the song than we've watched of the video, just to be clear. I love the juxtaposition of the life and the cars in the background moving and bustling, and they're all dead. I'm finna fortissimo queen where you want it.
And they're all dead.
Willow Davis, never say something like that again in my chat, ever. Wife, but not mother. Okay, all right. Okay. Another wife, but not mother. Sarah Ida Housley. James Earl Housley. Okay, work. What happened to the... It looks like maybe some oh, this is the part that everybody knows of this song, by the way. Father, yes, work. I don't know. I'm guessing it's like some kind of like acid rain, fungus. I don't know, girl. My pronoun is she, but I'll never be her. Oh, there's mother. There's mother. Okay, Ada. Yes. Can we get anything on our tombstone? Like, queen, she slayed too hard. I think that's what's gonna go on mine. Actually, I imagine I'll just be cremated. Not my gender is acid rain fungus. I am wife, but not mother. Heard. Heard and felt. Heard and felt. Wait, is this Hot Springs? Well, we are watching Hot Springs, Cindy. So I imagine it's probably Hot Springs, Arkansas. Baby, not baby. Oh my god, just imagine Amberlin reading this tombstone and going, baby, baby, baby. Oh, that one's phallic. That's giving Pintus. Yeah. That was giving Pintus. Obelisk. Wait, literally Half Moon Joe in his live stream yesterday was just talking about obelisks, and they were talking about how obelisks are like phallic. And then he was like, oh my gosh, the Washington Monument is an obelisk? That's crazy. Lots of people with the last name Housley in this cemetery. Now, why is that one poop colored? Why is that one Chantal Shark colored? I need to know. And slanted, yeah. Benny Kilgore Britton. Oh, he was only 37. This music is crazy. This is not fit anymore. This doesn't fit. This doesn't fit anymore. After this song is over, actually what we'll do is find a new song for the rest of the video. I feel like I'm riding a fucking horse right now. Oh, look at that. Oh, is that like a mausoleum? Is that what those things are called? Why is there a rock right there? Anyways.
I think we could agree on that, Stardust.
That's my dad's music. He was born in
on that
1927
last part.
And he taught music.
I'm gonna be totally honest with you guys. Watching this a second time, I'm less offended, but at the same time, as I think it was Carolina pointed out, yeah, I can't with the hypocrisy. Because at the end of the day, I mean, if you could imagine if Amberlin did this, the video that this motherfucker would make about it. You know, I think it's really important that Amberlin considers, you know, being respectful to the dead. And, you know, I just think the video she did was very insensitive. Like, I will admit I'm less offended watching it a second time, but I'm going to send this around. You know, I'm sorry. I'm going to send this one around because this is wild. Like, somebody, in fact, put this in Yo Mama's box. Please. Yo Mama would love this because he can clip this much shorter. Here you go. Here is, that is not the link. Copy video, copied. That's just not the link that I copied. That's not it either. I love how Twitch just doesn't work. And this is acceptable. Thank you, ma'am. I don't even know how to do this without, like, on here. I know how to do the... Okay, hold on. I do have something.
It feels a little loud. Oh, wait.
All right. Here, I'm going to... Can I type in here? I'm sending it to you, Keldoge, in a DM so that I have it at the ready. And here it is in the chat if you'd like it. Yeah, I'm at least grateful I'm not going to have to watch any more Zachary Michael. So I'm a little traumatized after watching that part of Zachary Michael, but at least it's over. See, this is how, you know, you work on your mental health, is by looking at the bright side of things. I'm glad this disgusting shit is over with, to be honest. I can't see what I'm doing. Neither does your stylist, Diva. This YouTuber has no idea how hair dye works. Is that not wild for him to say that when the entire video is literally him saying, I don't know what's going on. I don't understand this at all. I don't get this. So who's the one who has no idea how hair dye works? Glad we watched that, I guess. I'm sorry, him and the ankle should not be commenting on anyone's look. Oh, bam! On anyone's look when they look like Discord mods who call women kittens. Yes, I know they are gay, but they have that unkempt look about. Thank you. Thank you. Just because you are gay does not mean you have to fucking, like, look like... You don't have to look like you eat granola, okay? You don't have to look like an unkempt fucking hippie to be gay. In fact, dare I say, you can eat granola and still not look like you eat granola. Zach is so proud of himself for his continued boycotting of Diet Coke. Well, except for that one time, still actively supporting Amazon and Google, though. So much for that boycott, huh?
It was Diet Coke. Oh my gosh. I love a Diet Soda. I really have stopped drinking Diet Coke, though, because BDS added it to the, like...
I'm drinking a Diet Coke right now as we speak. Oh, that Zionism tastes good.
List of, like, organic boycotts that are going on. I think one time I ordered a Diet Coke, like a Diet Soda at a restaurant, not even thinking that, like, oh, they probably only have Diet Coke, and so I think that was, like, maybe the exception, but I've done a really great job of avoiding it. And
amazing. We're all so proud of you. But you might want to switch to Odyssey or Rumble. He really thinks he's doing something big here and is so deserving of praise. Yeah, I know. I know the Coca-Cola Corporation is really missing your daily Diet Coke fund. Like, you know, I'm sure you were the customer that's going to break the Coca-Cola Corporation. Good job, Breezy. Even though he slips up and admits he ordered a Diet Coke at a restaurant, just because you supposedly called it a diet soda instead of Diet Coke, what did you expect if you knew they served Coke products, right? And y'all, we are done. We're done. Done. We're done. We're done with this stupid Zachary Michael bullshit. Definitely some plot twists at the end there. I never thought we'd get here. Can we get a clap in the chat for everyone's hard work at putting up with this loser? Don't say it so. Well, I know some of you guys have been enjoying this. And I appreciate everybody tuning in, too. I do. Because I feel like this was boring. I'm glad I did it, but it was boring. God damn it. What is it? Am I going to be the one that has to react to the most boring content on earth? I guess it is worst of the internet, though. It's Zachary Michael. We'll get more. Oh, man. I'm not even lying when I say I don't want to cover him again. Just don't talk about Noel. And please don't laugh at cemetery videos again. Just that was why. And leave Carly's doppelganger alone, okay? It was boring, but I had fun. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just... was a lot. Especially the fucking... the cemetery thing. That was a lot. It was a lot of fun. I'm glad you guys had fun. I'm sure Von Beardo's not here anymore, but... I'm gonna wait till Friday to see how I feel. And I guess I'll just, I don't know, maybe give you guys a little bit of a spoiler on this one. I'm planning on doing a stream about Carrie. Press 1, you know, you all know who Carrie is. And the stream is not like trashing Carrie, but the fact that like I can't make heads or tails of what these fucking people are talking about when they're trashing Carrie. And recently, there has been a whole Carrie and Breezy feud, and the fact that Breezy is involved is quite tempting to me, okay? Because I really don't cover Breezy all that much around here. And, you know, there's quite a lot to say about Breezy. And I just think it could be a way to segue into this.
Or have the tweets.
Can I ask you guys about this Lone Entourage video? Because it's got quite a few views. And do you guys think this is a good one for people to react to who are like learning about Breezy? Because that's what I'm trying to get down is like, what can I send to Stardust? What do I send Stardust to like get her up to speed? And then I can just be like, oh, you know about the deli meat, right? Yes, that's a good one. This one tends to veer off into a lot of opinion pieces, like a lot of points that are mostly opinion based. But it's very good. Like, this is a very good video. And what I like is she shows Breezy crashing out on Yo Mama. Yeah, I don't know about the deli meat. Let me show you this Yo Mama section, actually.
Sister, and went on about how he gaslit and emotionally
Hold on.
Fact, I was one of the first to warn Breezy about him, as did other viewers, in addition to being one of the first to speak out openly against him. Our concerns were dismissed, and she proclaimed we didn't know him like
Christmas
she did.
Sandwich spread.
From the beginning, his smug, overly confident demeanor, and penchant for holding veiled threats over all of his critics' heads left a very bad taste in people's mouths. While some adored him, many believed he was an unqualified opportunist whose ego far exceeded his talents. In this video, which featured the said helpline for DV, Breezy would explain for 21 minutes why she was going to the police and retaining a lawyer for a man she met online and had allegedly been engaged to.
Okay, so TLDR, she ends up in this love triangle with Jessica Messica, where this guy named Gorlick Bread is like texting her and being like, yeah, we're gonna get engaged and all this shit. And she's talking about you're gonna have a bonus daughter because Breezy has a daughter, and so she's telling fucking Gorlick Bread you're gonna have a bonus daughter. The way she acts about her daughter and pretty much all children in general, I think is a huge red flag, but let's continue.
The thumbnail was complete with his full name and a beware warning to caution viewers. What she was cautioning them of is not exactly clear. The video itself was Breezy reading her own community post and explaining why she felt she had been manipulated and used. Despite the DV hotline, there was not an indication of physical trauma or extensive emotional and mental damage, other than him apparently being arrogant, cold, and manipulating.
Right, basically what he was doing, and this is what Breezy wants to call the cops on him for. Like, in reality, that's what she wants to call the cops on him for. What he was doing was, like, he was texting all this shit to Breezy. Meanwhile, he's also talking to Jessica Messica and being like, yeah, this Breezy chick is crazy. She's a stalker, all this shit. So they both got played. They both got played in this situation.
While these can be toxic traits,
Yeah, the
I am not
voiceover
sure
is
that
a
they
bit
warranted
much.
a hotline. The insinuation based on the thumbnail and the description seemed to indicate she had been a victim of DV. She claimed he was incessantly contacting her sister, and went on about how he gaslit and emotionally manipulated her.
You're going to see it in a minute.
She claimed she was getting a restraining order against a man who lived several states away and had never been face to face in her presence. A good portion of the video was Breezy waxing emotional over the situation and claiming she had receipts. The worst of the video is that he was apparently threatening to unalive himself and was leveraging information as a veiled threat, along with contacting her sister.
Like, it's worth noting everybody here is insane, but, like, yeah.
Eager to tell her story, she also declared she would be going on the platform of Yo Mama, a Madden creator who inserted himself into Gore World after he found out his longtime enemy, Gorlick Bread, aka Ryan Moody, Madden expert extraordinaire, was allegedly grifting for women in Gore community. As Yo Mama, who, for full transparency, is not loved by the community and is largely considered problematic on his own, is a huge critic of Gorlick Bread, I believe Breezy thought things would go overwhelmingly in her favor. This move on Breezy's part would backfire in a spectacular fashion.
So I went and sat in a police station for hours and hours and hours, and then I had a woman cop. I think I showed you guys the card last time. I'll have to get it again.
Yeah, you showed me.
Who just asked my sister everything, you know, my mom. She ended up meeting us there. Me, my daughter. I showed her videos. I showed her comments. I showed text messages, and basically what she did is documented everything. And she said the next step would be going to Pomona Courthouse and getting a temporary restraining order if he keeps it up and keeps bothering me and keeps doxing and keeps doing stuff like that. And then if I want to get a permanent, I'd actually have to fly to Maryland to get it. So it's going to be a process. So far, it's been quiet and he's left us alone.
Yeah. This whole doxing thing is getting out of control. Now, a first name is not considered doxing. If you use a first last name, you're there. If you use somebody's addresses, you're really there. But with your daughter though, he only said half of her name. He didn't even say her whole name, correct?
Which makes it more dangerous. Like, what if
Half
somebody
a
tries
name?
to her nickname? That yes, he knew that, and that makes it more dangerous. So if my daughter's waiting outside of school,
how can
says,
somebody
hey,
find your daughter with her nickname?
it makes it, first of all, my daughter is now online. People know her name now online. You don't think that that's dangerous, that somebody knows a child's nickname? Somebody can show up to a school and say, hey, let's say her nickname is Breezy Jr. and that's really her name. Hey, Breezy Jr., I know your mom. Or it's like, it's just creepy to me. It's weird. And like, I don't know if you have kids, but if you don't want to qualify it as doxing, fine, but it's still morally wrong and it's effed up. Like, nobody knew her name. Why do that?
Okay. So you went to the police station to file this. Now, on your card, the police station. That day, I looked up that day because I wanted to say, okay, you went to the police station to file a doxing on Ryan.
You know what I find fascinating? It doesn't occur to her like, oh, they know her nickname, but like all of this could be still the same issue of look at what your mom does on the internet. Like you're still out there on the internet publishing these videos shitting on Foodie Beauty. Your kids could still get harassed just for that alone, even if garlic bread was not involved in this whatsoever.
Moody on saying your daughter's half name. And I
Right.
looked up what the police was doing that day. You took resources away from the police station.
Are you serious?
I am because
It goes on.
because
he
I just want to tell you.
I just want
to tell you what was going on that day. That day, the police were dealing with off-duty daughter.
Can I just say, yo mama with always with the libertarian takes.
Killed and crashed near that area. 3-time drunk driver they had to arrest. Another person found dead by heavy rain they had to find. 25 sheriffs and police recruits that morning training were all hit.
It was a wild day in California that day.
By SUV. All this was going on, the police had to deal with. And then on top of that, you go in and you take police resources away because a guy said your daughter's nickname?
About that. I have text messages on my phone with him talking about hurting himself with guns. He is not a normal person. He threatened Zachary Michael. Like, you don't know the stuff that he's done?
Oh, not our bestie. He didn't threaten bestie, did he? Do you think he would have ended up in that cemetery if garlic bread got to him?
In his life that I know. So pardon me that he's harassing my sister with a special needs son.
Yeah.
12 messages. That's harassment.
But you also did the same thing to him.
He's harassing my sister with a special needs son. All GB did was text her sister. As I remember, someone correct my memory on this. He was texting her sister, telling her sister, hey, could you tell Breezy to stop fucking blowing up my phone? Am I wrong about this? Or maybe it was tell her to stop talking about me or some shit. But the messages were not what she's making them out to be, and certainly not worth contacting the fucking police over, regardless of what the police were doing at that time. He was pro-Trump because the Dems approved abortion at 9 months. Yeah, I saw the fucking his little Republican tap dance yo mama did, but I don't know. I don't really care. It's not. I don't care that much about Republicans as much as Zachary Michael does, at least. I only question it when I think there's hypocrisy there. And I think Breezy's little Trump arc, Breezy's little MAGA arc, even though she won't admit to it, is pretty interesting.
I literally just went and had them document every text he sent me saying he's going to hurt himself, every text threatening me, everything else. My sister showed the text messages and the calls. It was important to get that on file because if he doesn't...
I think the sister contacted GB first. I wouldn't be shocked. The sister's probably just as crazy as she is. Girl World is riddled with harassment. I just think it gets overlooked a lot because most people don't bother IRL. That could be true, but I guess my problem is if you wouldn't bother IRL, then why are you signing off on someone else who would do it? Like, if you wouldn't do it, you know, you shouldn't assume that just because someone else is willing to do it, that like that's a positive thing, or like, yeah, somebody was gonna do it. You know what I mean? If you weren't willing to do it, maybe assess why you're not willing to do it.
Stop bothering us. Like, he's a crazy guy, threatens people with guns.
But what I'm saying is, this internet stuff is out of control because you don't
So
take police resources
I'm
away.
very sorry.
Listen,
I waited all day.
you don't.
Like,
you,
that
I know
sucks.
you waited all
Bad
day,
things are
but look
happening,
at what
but I
the
need to
look
protect
look
my
at what
family.
the but look at what the police has to
You know
deal
what?
with that day. That the police
Wait,
have to
no,
deal
you're
with.
taking time away from my life.
No, I just mean in general.
I knew it was coming.
This would of course trigger a response video by Breezy, with comments remaining fairly objective and pointing out Yo Mama had made some valid points. She has since gone on to make
I
several
agree with
videos
you there.
about him. With
Definitely, I didn't want to, like, the whole reason I don't want to talk about Yo Mama doing politics is just because, like, it just feels like none of them on that panel needed to be talking about politics, in my opinion. But, like, you know what? Do your content, whatever. Like, I don't have much room to judge. I just don't think any of them know anything about fucking politics.
less than positive vibes. For context, when Yo Mama stated you did the same thing yourself, towards or at the end of their relationship, it was revealed that Breezy was contacting Ryan incessantly in an attempt to contact him after he broke off all ties with her, and
Right, she was blowing up his phone.
No longer wished to remain in touch. Although I no longer have the tweets, I did witness Breezy reach out to a representative or third party on his Twitter.
Oh, that's right. It was something like, because he wasn't answering her messages, Breezy got her sister to text him to be like, is everything okay? You should reach out to Breezy.
Twitter account asking him to contact her.
I think that's actually
as I
what
followed her
happened.
at the time, and her tweets appeared in my timeline, something she may not have been cognizant of. When her attempts did not work, she took to YouTube to call out the woman she believed was coming between herself and Ryan, aka Gorlick Bread, a person and now content creator named Jessica Messica.
Oh my God.
Ryan had not planned to take anything public, but apparently Breezy had other ideas. This all originally came to light in late summer 2022. Breezy would take to Twitter to ask people not to react. This was an odd request coming from a reaction channel and a person whose sole content revolved entirely around other people's lives.
But what we're not going to do is we're not going to leave the person that also is involved in this whole situation with Ryan Moody, you know, just breezing. We're not going to let her slide off. Here's a person who makes a living talking shit about another person and everything that she does every day in her life, while she's living in a fucked up life where she got all this bad shit going on in her life.
Right.
But she got the audacity to criticize other people. That's not what we gonna do here. I don't know about this Gorlick community or whatever the fuck community it is, but what I do know is if you gonna react to somebody, your life better be clean.
Whereas people had been largely neutral or positive towards her before.
I mean, I wouldn't go that far, but it is like, it's extremely hypocritical, especially when you consider the things that she says about Chantal today, about her, you know, about her religion, about her fake marriage, about her life must be a mess, all this fucking bullshit. You know, when Breezy says that shit today, it really wasn't that long ago when she was having this whole messy love triangle thing with Garlic Bread and making herself look like a fucking fool at the end of it all. Like, she made herself look fucking pathetic as fuck. Like, I mean, honestly, you know, as much as I've been trashing fucking Zachary Michael this whole time for looping about his ex, I mean, is Breezy really much better? Because, you know, those fucking messages were fucking pathetic. Like, garlic bread, Ryan, I know we can work things out. I'm just like, can I find any of these fucking messages? Also, there's a part about Shani in here, and I figured that would help out Stardust. See, I don't see any of those messages in here. Hold on, I know there's another video, and this is the problem: is there's a few. Let's see. Just Breezin' garlic bread. I think it's this one. Hold on. Yes, this one. Ryan, address we were together and are engaged. Gorlick and I were engaged, Jessica, and had plans for marriage. Red alert. It's really me. Ryan and I were engaged. Jessica, he bought me Tiffany ring. Ryan, you know we were engaged. Stop it. But see, this would only have worked for Zachary Michael if Noel was a fucking streamer too. Jessica Mesca, breezing. I got the text of him calling you a crazy stalker and much, much more. He asks me every day when I'm going to let him come to Connecticut and beat it down. When I'm going to let him come to Connecticut and beat it down. That's fine, girl, but he talks bad shit on you. I know where he lives. He doesn't live in Connecticut, Jessica. LOL. Jessica, I have been with him since March. He knows my child. Garlic, are you saying we aren't together? You told my daughter you loved her. Ah! You told my daughter you loved her. Jessica, he played both of us. Ryan, I knew your family and you knew mine.
I'm kind of upset right now, and this isn't something I would normally do. I was just in Gorlick's chat, and Jessica Mesco was going off on me and saying all this stuff, and my heart's actually really broken right now. Gorlick Bread and I have been dating, and he's somebody I love very much. He's somebody my daughter loves very much. We went through something, and I haven't stopped caring. I haven't stopped loving him, but we had plans for the future. And so to hear that she's saying she talks to him every night, I don't understand that. Jessica, let us go whatever we're going through. You know, we have plans for our future, and I still plan.
Jessica, let us go through whatever we're going through. We have plans for the future. Like, this is pathetic. This is your future, Zachary, if you don't stop talking about Noel.
Jessica, let us go whatever we're going through. You know, we had plans for our future, and I still plan on the future with you. Whatever we're going through, I know that we can make it through this. Jessica, I have nothing against you. Was I a little bit jealous as a woman? Kind of, but then I kind of saw, you know, you are funny and you are likable, and I get why he would.
Girl, you are so pathetic. Leave us alone, Jessica. Very PG coded, very much so. Pleading to the hussy Jessica Mesca, stop breaking up their happy family. Using your kid as a tool is wild, dumb, irresponsible, and cowish.
Would watch you. Again, I've been with
Gorlick bred since March. You know, my daughter loves him. He loved my daughter. I still very much love him. Like, I'm not here to out anybody or to like dish any tea or anything like that. It's just like my heart absolutely was shattered. I don't think Garlic likes Jessica though. He told me he doesn't. He said that she's just funny and she's nice.
There's somebody in the chat with a picture of Nader. No, Gorlick is in every Jessica chat. He's always trying to get her attention.
I don't think Garlic likes Jessica though. He told me he doesn't. He said that she's just funny and she's nice and like, you know, why not hang out in everybody's chat? And I believe him. I trust him. I was in his chat like saying, hey.
I believe him. I trust him. I gave him my bonus daughter.
Address this. This video isn't to out anybody or to dox anybody or give anybody like that kind of information. It's just, I'm asking Jessica as a woman, like, let me and Gorlick go through whatever we're going through and please stay out of it. I trust him so much. I have no problem.
I trust him so much.
Him supporting you, and I think what Nader is doing to you is awful. And I'm just sending you like all my positive vibes and well wishes to get through that. You know,
she's sending her positive vibes. Wow.
He's funny. He's a good guy. Like, why wouldn't she want his attention? You know, I don't know her. I don't know if I could trust her or not, but I trust him. I'm putting this online because I was just really let down in a live stream and attacked by Jessica Mandy in a live stream. But I'm not gonna let somebody talk to me like that when I didn't do anything wrong, and he is my significant other and he is my partner. Like I said,
there never was a ring, right? He sent her a picture of a ring, right?
Jessica, if you hear this or you read this, like, please respect us and let us go through whatever we're going through. And I know you don't talk to him every night because you didn't even know the right area he lived in. He's playing me. I don't know, maybe.
How do you know, Breezy, that you don't know where he lives and that he lied to you? Like, it's just so weird that she's doing the, I don't know.
If, you know, if he is, then he is. But,
you know, I saw Barbecue Chicken had a video about this, and I felt like, one, I didn't want to give that dumb lying bitch a view, and two, I mean, that was the main one, I've got to be honest. But the other one was I felt like there wasn't enough clips like this in there. Like, this, I had not seen this live stream before. This is good.
My heart still wants things to work out, and I still love him very much. See,
I still love him very much. My heart wants things to work out. Okay, Zachary Michael, you go off, queen.
I think he was flirting me. I think he was just being supportive. Gorlick, I ask that you please reach out to me privately. You know, you were my soulmate, so I would just hope that you wouldn't.
It was a stock photo, not a photo of him holding the ring or anything. Just a stock photo. Oh my god.
Do Jessica Messica, please. He constantly talks about her lips and booty. Oh wow. Like I said, I love him. I hope we work through things. I'm just asking Jessica, please leave us alone respectively. Like we're in a relationship.
Leave us alone, Jessica, please.
No, he doesn't have me blocked anywhere. If he did say we're not together, then maybe he should tell that to me. I've been praying every day for our relationship. I just hope things work out. I don't want to.
I'm praying every day for our relationship. God, this doesn't sound like someone else.
And things this way at all. I'm just sticking up for myself because the way Jessica came at me in his chat and now the video is private was just very weird. Like, if something wasn't said, why is the video private? Jessica started going off on me saying that Gorlick Bread told her that we're not together. And,
oh, wait, but Lady Gaga said they aren't together, but he definitely flirts. Well, you got to listen to Lady Gaga.
That I was making everything up and that they
Lady Gaga
talk every single night, which is weird because I talk to him every single night. We used to watch movies. Let him know, like, I support him, I love him, I'm thinking of him, I hope we can work through this. I hope you...
Yeah, exactly. That was the problem. Barbecue Chicken laughing and acting like who would do something so crazy on the internet while this bitch over here lying about having twins.
You heard this, Gorlick?
This is all I'll say about this because much of this does not need to be public. From April to August, I spent a lot of time talking to Just Breeze, and I helped her with her channel, merch, and many other parts of her channel, just like I spoke to countless creators. During that time, we considered a relationship and considered traveling to see each other, but from June forward, we realized that was not realistic. On August 17th, I elected to stop speaking with her. I made this clear. I will not be the person who shares personal messages or call logs, but I can assure you they are not flattering. He ended up doing that, didn't he? I'm a pretty open person. I converse with anyone, and I'm pretty sure I've spoken to many of you without a crossword or question of my intentions. So I will gladly be painted as the bad person if need be, because I know in my heart what took place and why communication ended. The last few weeks, I've only messaged with 4 or 5 people in the community, mostly centered around the current Nader situation. Recently, I had a lot of time speaking with Jessica as we both dealt with the majority of the same community reflections with the Nader fallout. Okay. See, I'm not even totally sure what's actually going on around this time either, so... But like, other than that lone entourage video, I just feel like there's not a good deep dive on this bitch. But I guess as Azria said, she was doing something. All right, here's her responding under the post. I believe in us. I'm sorry we were going through a tough time. I love you and I want to work on things if you ever do. I have no bad feeling towards you. I am hurt at how Jessica treated me. Gorlick, that live with Jessica broke my heart. We have been dating since March. Please don't deny that or let Jessica say that. That wasn't fair. This was also posted under his last Foodie Beauty video. Okay. Jessica, I didn't call you trash. He said you two were just friends, and I believe him and still do. Was I jealous? Sure, but I trust him and I love him very much. We are going through something, and I hope you will respect me as a woman and stay out of it. We had plans to get married, and I was going to move there. It was very real. Please respect us and let us work through this. He means the world to me and my family. He's literally posted a community post saying that this shit was over in August. Breezy appeared to be getting a decent amount of support under her comments and in her live. Unfortunately, Gorlick Brett has since deleted his community post. Yeah, that's all there is to this. But like, this bitch is crazy. She is nuts. She is nuts. And now she's fucking fighting with fucking Carrie. So, anyway. Listen, I'm done, y'all. I'm done. I'm done with this fucking shit. Fuck Zachary Michael. Fuck Breezy. You dumb ass motherfucking bitch is. Okay, and of course, the only person live at this time, at this ungodly hour, guess who the only person live is right now? Fucking Tom fucking Foolery. I just can't catch a break. But I'm going to raid him because Cloud. Foodie is live, but I don't think I can raid her. Foodie's actually live right now. Why can't I fucking raid her? She has to turn this shit on. Go over to Foodie's channel and tell her I raided her. And be like, okay, hear me out. Everyone hear me out. I can't raid Foodie Beauty. But go over. I'm going to post the link. Please answer. Wasn't Carrie a Shanny supporter at first? So I'm going to sum this up. We'll talk about it when I do the stream, okay? but I'm going to sum this up as briefly and as quickly as possible because it's an important question. But here is what from what I can tell, based on seeing their evidence and her evidence, from what I can tell, Carrie was friends with Shani, and this is how much you want to use the word friends when we're like, Lion Eyes, are we friends? Like, would you call us friends? You know, friends are usually in the DMs together, right? Okay. And so the only thing that I feel like they and Carrie have been able to show me is that Carrie was friends with Shani and in DMs with her for the 2 weeks when Rev was in jail, okay? In my opinion, it is very arguable, and this is how I've always seen it, at least. But Carrie was friends with Shani at a certain point in Shani's life, okay? And I've always argued that if Shani had only made one decision in her life, I wouldn't give a fuck about the racism. I wouldn't give a fuck about her, even her past poor parenting. Now, if it continued, that's another story. But if Shani had only left Rev after he kicked the kid, I don't think we'd be in the position we are with Shani and Rev. You know? Carrie wouldn't even be a thing. I think people would just kind of move on. Most people, at least, would probably just move on if Shani had just up and left Rev when he got arrested for that shit. But the truth is she didn't. And Carrie was friends with her in that one period of time when Rev was in jail. And as soon as Rev, and I can even back this up with videos, is that as soon as Rev got out of jail, all of the sudden, Shani is fighting with Carrie now. Okay? And this is how Carrie starts up her channel and everything. And people seem to find this as being like underhanded because effectively she was friends with Shani and then she starts up a reaction channel attacking Shani. But I have to argue, who the fuck cares? It's Shani. Who the fuck cares if the whole world is reacting to Shani? I don't give a fuck. It's Shani. Foodie Beauty hasn't done anything on the level of Shani's fucking, on Shani's level. And if Carrie was friends with her for 2 weeks in an attempt to keep Rev away from those children, I see that as totally justified. Was anyone else being friendly to Shani and telling her to stay away from those kids? I'm not saying nobody else, or trying to keep the kids away from Rev. I'm not saying that Carrie was the only person doing this. I'm just saying, like, nobody else has this fucking story, in my opinion. And I just don't understand all of the shitting on Carrie. I really don't get it. But I don't know. Friday, I'm thinking Friday, we might try to find out what's going on, because maybe I'm missing something. And I found a little extra content that I want to watch before I even do this stream anyway, just to glance over it, because it might not be worthwhile. One of them is them is reacting to the burnt toast video, which is one of the videos I was going to watch already anyway, so it might not be any new content, it was my point. But yeah, I'll think about this. I'll see how I feel on Friday, and we might be doing the doing a Carrie stream. I've never had a problem with her. I'm not gonna go into it. We'll talk about it. But like, I've never had a problem with her, and I feel like most of the shit that she gets, I don't understand it, and it seems unwarranted as far as I can tell. I like tea, not burnt toast. I'll show you guys the video. It's weird. It's not even weird. It's just such a. I feel like the video is kind of disingenuous to the point that like most content, like most. I think most commentary creators could look at this video and be like, this doesn't make any sense. Like what you're trying to establish here doesn't make any sense. And what little evidence that you show just doesn't equate to what you're saying out loud. But like, I don't know Burnt Toast. I don't know Jules. All I know is I know Carrie. And maybe I'm a little biased towards her, but like, I think I try to look at things objectively. But anyway, I'm not going to get into it. Here's what I want you to do. I'm going to raid tomfoolery in the system, but don't even go in there. Go to Foodie Stream and tell her I tried to raid her, and tell her that Worst of the Internet tried to raid her, and that they can't see me in the chat. Well, don't tell her but she can't see me in the chat for whatever reason. But anyway, go tell her, go tell Foodie I tried to raid her. Anyway, y'all have a good rest of the night, okay? Thank you guys so much for coming by. I really appreciate it.